That's fun. Hmm. Where is this thing? Ah, there we go. Uh huh. Okay. I like how the talk is Tomlin's not going to get fired. He'll just leave to go do something else. Yep. All right. We are locked in. We are locked in for the next 3-ish hours, I guess. Huh. I really want to show that. I could do that instead. Hey, man. I didn't actually change the color. What the heck? Oh. Huh. I didn't actually change the color. Okay, there we go. I'd prefer if it was like that. What's going on, everybody? We're now in playoff mode. I mean, yeah, essentially, you lose tonight. This is a playoff game. It's a pseudo playoff game. Winner advances, loser goes home. So it's a pseudo playoff game. Good luck coming from a Steelers fan, dude. I don't. Again, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so indifferent. I'm not the only Ravens fan that's just so indifferent. If we win this game, we go to the playoffs and see what happens. If we lose this game, we hope real change will happen. But knowing this franchise, they're not moving off of John Harbaugh. It'd be more likely John. They would have to talk to John and ask him to like either take a front office role or like choose to temporarily retire. They're not gonna fire John Harbaugh, so it's a waste of time to even pretend. So I guess you might as well win. The only reason I'm sitting here saying I want us to win is because I'd rather us go lose in the playoffs due to our own incompetence than have us lose by our most heated rival. We've had a lot of bad memories historical wise in Pittsburgh. It's just been a lot of bad memories. If we win this game, we win the Super Bowl. Sure. If you want to count this game as the Super Bowl, fine. In terms of what they're going to do in the playoffs, this team has not shown you anything. They haven't shown you anything that would make you believe this team's going on a run. But who knows? Maybe that's the formula. When they look like a dominant team in the regular season, they go choke in the playoffs. But when they look like a team that doesn't belong, they go on a run. Maybe that's just the key to this franchise winning a championship. It happened in 2000, happened in 2012. We'll pretend it's going to happen here, but we don't know. Hey man, I'm really rooting for y'all. I think you guys have a real shot at the ball with how the AFC is this year. I mean, we could say that, but again, I've never looked at it full on as the whole quarterback thing. Because everyone always wants to push their quarterback agenda. Maybe I might do that for the playoffs. Maybe I'll push the quarterback agenda. I don't know. But again, I always look at teams, and I look at teams that showcase a level of consistency. And the team Baltimore is going to have to face off against in the first round will be a team that has shown consistency, especially defensively. And they've shown some moments offensively, though I'm not the highest on their offense, but defensively they've shown consistency, and that's the Houston Texans. So, I mean, it'll be cool as a revenge game because, they beat us early on in the season when we had Cooper Rush. This time we would have Lamar Jackson in this scenario. Maybe this time we would be, better off because Lamar hasn't lost to the Houston Texans. He's 3-0 against the Texans in his career, and he's played well against that defense no matter what iteration of the defense it is. So, who knows? But, again, I'm not keen on this Ravens team going on a run. The defense is still problematic. I don't like the defense, and I don't trust the defense to do anything. They're one of the worst pass defenses in football. Our two corners in Marlon Humphrey and Nate Wiggins are like top 10. They're top 5 or top 10 in giving up the most receiving yards. Top 10 and top 5 in terms of corners giving up the most receiving yards this year. I'm not sitting here looking at this team like they're world beaters. Maybe they put things together and go on an insane run. I think a lot of people think that could happen. But, again, if it happens, it happens. There's been a few moments where that's happened. Nobody predicted the 07 or 2011 Giants was going to go on a run and win the Super Bowl, especially the 07 Giants. They weren't expected to do anything, and then they would go on to beat the undefeated Patriots and win the Super Bowl. The 2011 Giants, the expectations wasn't there, especially when they're going up against the 15-1 Green Bay Packers. But the belief is that they did it in 07, they can do it again in 2011, and it happened. So who knows? Maybe it does happen. And 2012, Baltimore wasn't expected to win the Super Bowl. In fact, we weren't expected to get out of Denver. Denver played us in the regular season, blew us out by 17. We went over there to Mile High. We were expected to get blown out. Peyton Manning and that Broncos team, that was the best Broncos team they had in that brief Peyton Manning era. And we found a way to win the game. And then we go to Foxborough and get that rematch of the 2011 AFC Championship game, and we get it done. So, runs happen occasionally. The 2017 Eagles are a team that you could look at that went on a run specifically because they didn't have their starting quarterback in Carson Wentz, who was in the MVP conversation. They had a backup quarterback in Nick Foles, who was their starting quarterback a few years back. They realized he wasn't the guy. They moved off him, and then they called him back that very year because they needed a backup. And next thing you know, he's the starter, and they go on a crazy run, and they go win the Super Bowl. So it's not like it's just impossible for a team like Baltimore to go on the run. They certainly have the talent. But am I going to sit back and say it's realistically going to happen? No, I'm not going to say it's realistically going to happen, but is it impossible? No, we've seen runs like that. But I like to have, I usually pick my teams based off of consistency. As a Ravens fan, I fully wanted us to get the Super Bowl last year, but I've been on the record saying this. We wouldn't have beaten Philadelphia in the Super Bowl. We would not have beaten Philadelphia in the Super Bowl. I said this on multiple occasions, and everyone talked about that game we played we played against Philly and Baltimore. It was like, oh yeah, Tucker missed multiple field goals and all this other stuff. Dude, we got dominated in the trenches. Lamar was trying to do everything in his power to carry us in that game, and we got dominated in the trenches. Our offensive line that year was not good against that pass rush of the Philadelphia Eagles. We would not have beat Philly in the Super Bowl. I stand by that in 2024. And then 2019, I don't think we would have beaten the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game. I would have preferred if we would have got to that title game, but we wouldn't have beaten Kansas City. We played them in the regular season, and they were beating the crap out of us. We had to pull a huge comeback. The only year I actually thought we were going to win the Super Bowl was 2023. And I actually tweeted this out. If you actually look at it, in terms of teams that did what the Ravens did, the Ravens are the only team in NFL history. Seattle this year now has the opportunity to potentially, join that list. Hopefully you don't want to be on that list of playoff failures, but they could join the other guys that got it done. But I was looking at this right here. I tweeted this out a little bit earlier here where somebody showcased this for Seattle, where the Seahawks are going to finish as the number 1 ranked DVOA defense and likely will finish as the number 1 overall DVOA team. That has only happened 5 times previously in history. 4 of the 5 teams won the Super Bowl. The 1985 Bears was on that list. They won the Super Bowl. The 1996 Green Bay Packers were on that list. They won the Super Bowl. The 2002 Tampa Bay Buccaneers won that list. They won the Super Bowl. The 2013 Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl that year. They were on that list. The only team that was on that list that didn't win the Super Bowl was the 2023 Ravens, who not only didn't win the Super Bowl, they didn't even make it to the Super Bowl. Generational failure. Generational choking. That's what this era's been. So now I'm sitting here watching Ravens play in Pittsburgh, a place where historically we as a franchise have not played well in Pittsburgh. We have not been successful in Pittsburgh. We've got some wins, but honestly, 2008 we lost here in the AFC title game. In the divisional round in 2010 we lost here. We won in 2014, so that was cool. But, Steelers fans step back and say that's an asterisk because Le'Veon Bell didn't play. But, it is what it is. So we won a playoff game there. Our most success against the Pittsburgh Steelers has happened in Baltimore. We have blown them out in Baltimore, both in regular and in that playoff game last year. So, like, if this was in Baltimore, sure, I'd be more pumped and believe they can get this done. But in terms of this being in Pittsburgh, I would not be surprised if they lose this game. And in terms of them going the distance, the Ravens haven't shown me anything consistency-wise. There's some level of hope. You get the healthiest version of Lamar you've gotten since the Chiefs game, potentially. Derrick Henry's peaking at the right time. If the offense is able to get themselves going and they win tonight, leaning on the run game and making plays here and there in the pass game, if they win this game and move on to the playoffs, there's a formula there for the Ravens to win. Now, when they match up with Houston, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting when they match up with Houston, because I think that would be a game where I would more have to lean on Lamar than I would look at Derrick Henry. I think Derrick Henry, career-wise, has done well against, his former divisional foe. He's done well against his, former foes in the AFC South. But I think that game will be more about Lamar in the pass game, because when we've played against Houston, they've done a pretty solid job in at least containing the run, and they put a lot on Lamar Jackson to deliver in the passing game. And considering the fact that he has great numbers against Houston and is 3-0 against them, that is probably going to be more of the formula that you're going to want to have in that game. But that's assuming you get to that game, which will be in Baltimore next week if they were to win. In terms of tonight, you got to run the hell out of the football. So yeah, I don't trust the defense at all. I'm not a fan of Zachary Orr. I don't trust the scheme. It's been a whole season of this nonsense. They can't stop the pass. They struggle with tackling at times. They're not good at covering the middle of the field. They can't get to the quarterback. Like, they don't do a lot of things well. This is a very weak defense. Offensively, their offensive line is poor in pass protection. Everyone's acting like that dominance performance last week against the Green Bay Packers was because they were good in pass protection. No, it's because they were doing a decent job in run blocking, and you were getting extra protection from your tight ends and Patrick Ricard. The run blocking in that game was awesome. The run blocking in that game was awesome from your what's it called? From your fullback and your tight ends. They did a great job blocking. And you actually got a decent performance from the offensive line, though it wasn't as great as people were trying to make it out to be. But the offensive line did a decent job in blocking. But pass protection, no. They did not do a great job in pass protection. Not at all. So the offensive line is problematic. I accidentally hit my mic, my bad. The offensive line is problematic. At times, their offense, they don't know what they want to do when Lamar's out there. Do they want to be simple? Do they want to try to push the ball down the field? You want to be simple and run the ball with Derrick Henry, or you want to push the ball down the field with these receivers? I don't know what they want to do at times. So, offensive line inconsistent. Offensive game plan at times inconsistent. You got a group of players that love fumbling the ball, from Zay Flowers to Mark Andrews to Isaiah Likely to Rashad Bateman, who's not playing, which Steelers fans saw he was not playing and said that actually helps the Ravens. That's how bad things have become. So, yeah, you got a bunch of people that will turn the ball over on the offense, including our quarterback when it comes to fumbles. He don't throw a lot of picks, but, man, he'll fumble the ball. And damn near every time he ends up fumbling the ball is because Ronnie Stanley couldn't maintain his block. Watch. Matter of fact, let me get a notebook. I think we should keep track of the nonsense that's going to happen in this game. If the Ravens dominate this game, hey, good for them. But every time we play in Pittsburgh, our receivers forget how to catch the ball. Nobody can get open. People are fumbling the ball for no reason. Let me get a pen and paper and really keep track of the nonsense that we're going to see in this game. Because I know it's going to happen. That's why I'm not coming into here thinking, oh, we're going to dominate. I hope we win, because I don't want to lose to Pittsburgh and have them end our season. If we lose to Houston next week, whatever. But let me sit right here and I got a notebook right here. Let me get a pen. Let me make sure I keep notes. I want to keep track of the amount of nonsense that happens, because I've seen this for years of how these guys play in Pittsburgh. So I would not be surprised if they get ball first and they fumble, or somebody turns the ball over, or Lamar throws a stupid interception. I'm already ready. I'm ready for Sunday Night Football, because I know they do this all the time. I would love a dominant performance. If this was in Baltimore, I think they dominate. I went to the playoff game and saw them dominate them in the playoff game there. But in Pittsburgh, they stink in Pittsburgh. They always turn the ball over in Pittsburgh. They always make mistakes in Pittsburgh. They always do dumb things in Pittsburgh. Is that going to change tonight? I doubt it. Somebody's going to fumble the ball. Will it be Zay Flowers? In fact, there's Steelers fans that actually started putting out a little poll about who's going to be the one to fumble the ball. So you know how that's going to go. It's already expected. Where's my pen? I'm getting ready for Sunday Night Football. I already know this is going to be a mess. If you expect this to be a high-scoring game, good luck with that. Baltimore and Pittsburgh usually have a low-scoring game, especially at Pittsburgh. But, hey, We'll see what happens. Will not be surprised if the opening drive for Pittsburgh results in a touchdown because Aaron Rodgers takes him down the field with Calvin Austin. I know all the nonsense that's going to happen here, so I'm ready. I am ready. I'm going to take a look at some of these comments because we're going to be here for the next few hours, and before the game starts, I'm going to address some of you guys here because I've given my thoughts. I hope the Ravens win. I believe they're going to win this game, but I know a bunch of nonsense is going to happen, and if it comes down to a situation where they got to go on a game-winning drive, they're going to fail, especially if they have to get a two-point conversion. They fail that every single time. So I'm already ready for the nonsense that's going to happen. That's why I got my notebook here. I got my pencil right here. I'm going to take notes of every dumb thing that happens in this game because I know the Ravens are going to do it. Have the Ravens play clean, disciplined football against Pittsburgh? Please. Let's not pretend let's not pretend that's a reality we're going to live in Pittsburgh. They played a clean game in Baltimore in the playoff game, and we saw what happened. They're not going to do that here in Pittsburgh. I can't wait for them to do the dumb crap. So, yeah, what's going on to you, Josh? Appreciate you stopping by. Future, if we win this game, win the Super Bowl, I'm not sure about that. Hey, man, I'm really rooting for you. I think you guys are a real shot at the bowl. I don't know about that, but appreciate the support. I'm going to go ballistic if we lose tonight. I'm going to be perfectly fine. I am going to be perfectly fine. I'm going to be perfectly fine if we lose this one. I just hope that means John's gone. But it won't. All right. I like Lamar a lot. He's a great dude, so I'm rooting for him since my Chiefs are out of it. Appreciate that, man. What's going on, D? Appreciate you stopping by. I don't have a score prediction here. Just know it's in Pittsburgh, so it's going to be under 20 points. It'll be 20 points under. 20-17 or 18-15 or some nonsense like that. Just know it's going to be a low-scoring game. Baltimore never scores high in Pittsburgh. Well, they usually don't score high in Pittsburgh. In the Lamar Jackson era, they've never scored high in Pittsburgh. So just know it's going to be much of the same, no matter how much you want things to change. What if the players go insane and John wastes a crucial timeout that impacts the outcome of the game? I don't know. I'm just coping. If that happens, I mean, then that's another reason to fire John. Ravens defense and O-line are a big problem this season. It's been a big problem for the last 2 years. Your defense has been playing a lot better the last part of the season. That's because we've been facing off against a lot of scrub teams. We've only beaten 2 teams over 500. That was Chicago and that was Green Bay. And Green Bay is a corpse right now. And both those games was with Tyler Huntley. In both those games, we didn't play the best. Well, the Packers game, we didn't play the best defensively. If Malik Willis did not suffer an injury, they probably would have put more points on our defense. But the Bears game, I'll give them that. Let's see. Even though I'm a fan, I still don't trust this team. I wouldn't blame you for not trusting this team. I don't trust this team either. Yeah, I wouldn't trust this team at all. No one was beating the Eagles how they played that night. Yeah, I legitimately sat back and said, if we would have made the Super Bowl in 2024, we weren't beating Philadelphia. I just don't think anybody was going to beat Philly that day. Though, I came into the game thinking Kansas City was going to win, which pissed me off. But once I saw how Philly was engaged defensively, I was like, oh my God, they're really going to do this. They're really going to get revenge. I want Lamar to get a ring too, but John Harbaugh and EDC are in the way. Well, Lamar, again, has to not turn the ball over in the postseason. That also plays a factor in it. We can't pretend like Lamar hasn't played a factor in some of these losses. He has. But, yeah, I get what you mean. Half of America is counting us out. I mean, because, again, they see Lamar and they see Derrick Henry and just assume they're going to be in the playoffs. But, again, knowing how the Ravens work and how they operate against the Steelers, especially in Pittsburgh, I'm not surprised. Pittsburgh is so bad, you guys are about to blow them out. I doubt that. If this was in Baltimore, sure. Pittsburgh, no. 35-17, we're not putting up 35 points in Pittsburgh. The last time we put up 35-plus points in Pittsburgh was 2017, and that was when the Steelers' defense was at its worst. I don't even think they had T.J. Watt at that point. The last time we put up 35 points, 35-plus, was 2017 when we lost 39-38 in Pittsburgh. T.J. Watt wasn't even on the team at the time. Since T.J. Watt's been there, Baltimore has not put up that type of amount of scoring, especially in Pittsburgh. No, we usually score under 20 in Pittsburgh. If Nepo Baby can block and not fall down, we'll see what happens, man. Broncos Super Bowl question mark? I think Broncos. Okay, I'll have my playoff picks. I'll have my playoff picks coming out this week, but the Denver Broncos have been a team that have been high on. So yeah, but you know, New England has definitely made things interesting. I'm shaking so hard and I won't stop until we win. Well, good luck with that. I'd run Derrick Henry 30 times this game. I would do, but again, this is the Ravens. You think I believe in the Ravens actually running the ball with Derrick Henry in a game like this? Please. It's going to be $30 million tight end. Yeah, Mark Andrews is going to do something stupid, or Zay Flowers, or maybe even Lamar. Who knows? Run and play action. Defense stop playing 10 yards off the damn ball. They're not going to do those things, so get ready for 3 hours of frustration. You know your enemy ass finna have Goku channeling of angry if we lose. Stop playing cool. No, I'm not. If you've been on the channel all year, you know exactly how I've acted against. You would know exactly how I've acted in regards to this team. I'm not going to be losing my mind. We lose to Pittsburgh. I'm not. I know they're going to be running their mouth, but at the end of the day, I would sit back and just say fire John Harbaugh. I'm not going to go ballistic if we lose the Steelers. I'm just going to say fire John Harbaugh, which they won't, but you know it is what it is. So happy the Panthers made the playoffs. I don't care if they had to be carried there. It was about time they made it their first time in a decade. Now I just want Baltimore, and it'll be perfect. We'll see what happens. This game is a play-in tournament. Kind of feels like that. If the Ravens lose this, John is gone. Doubt it, but a lot of people, myself included, want John gone, especially if they miss the playoffs. And a lot of Steelers fans want Tomlin gone, especially if they miss the playoffs. So a lot of people are just making assumptions that this is a battle of jobs. The winner of this game makes the playoffs and keeps their job, and the loser of this game misses the playoffs and ends up losing their job. Shout out to the Jets, though. I know it's not fun to celebrate something like this. And I'm not saying Jets fans should celebrate it, nor should the Jets celebrate it. But, dude, they put a record up that is never going to be broken. I don't think we're ever going to see a record like this again. You played a 17-game season, and you got 0 interceptions at the defensive unit. We will never see that again in the history of this game. We will never see that again. 0 interceptions. 0 interceptions. In a 17-game season, we will never see that again. All right, looks like Pittsburgh won the toss. They're going to get the ball first, which means Pittsburgh gets the ball at the second half. Can't wait to see how things are going to go. Baltimore's getting the ball here, so offense will be on the field first. Get ready for the nonsense to start. Here we go. 3 hours of torture. Let's see how things go. Keaton Mitchell's going to get up to around the 34-yard line. Flag on the play. It's probably going to be a hold that's coming back for the Ravens. So let's write this down. Let's see everything that happens here. Let's start. So, holding on the Ravens during the kickoff. All right. So, we got our first dumb thing. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I ain't going to lie to you guys. My what's it called? My TV is definitely behind from you guys, so I'm going to try my best to kind of focus in. I don't want to be surprised because I want to be able to write these down in real time. Here we go, though. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson out there. He's wearing the glove. I'm surprised he's wearing a glove here. But Lamar in the pistol here is going to hand the ball off to Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry, there he goes. Derrick Henry, here he goes. Derrick Henry taking it down the sideline. Derrick Henry into Pittsburgh territory. And Derrick Henry with the first carry of the game takes Baltimore and Pittsburgh territory. Flag on the play. Here comes another hold. Here comes another hold. And Cam Hayward is down right now. Cam Hayward is down. Forget the flag. Most importantly, Cam Hayward is down right now. Zay Flowers doing something stupid. Zay Flowers with a blindside block. It's going to be a first down, but Zay Flowers with the blindside block. For absolutely no reason. Where is Zay Flowers? Where's the blindside block? I hope Cam Hayward is okay, but where's the blindside block? All right, here comes Zay Flowers. Oh, look at the refs already making a stupid mistake. So let's actually, Zay Flowers, I'm gonna give you this right now. We're gonna put a ref. Every time I put ref next to it, that means the ref made a stupid call. So I'm gonna put ref making a stupid mistake. 1st and 10, give the ball back to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry's gonna pick up a few yards. Second out coming up here for the Ravens. So every time the refs do something stupid and it gets penalized against the Ravens, I'm gonna make sure I clarify that it was the ref that made that mistake. So Zay Flowers, that was a legal block, but the ref made a stupid call there. So I made sure to put ref right next to it. Let's go. Second down coming up here for the Ravens. taking away a 47-yard gain because the refs want to call a stupid penalty. But we're going to keep track of this. 2nd down and 7 here. Here we go. Baltimore is at their own 43-yard line. Lamar, quick toss to Isaiah Likely, and Likely is going to be 2 yards short. 3rd down coming up here for the Ravens. And right off the bat, I'm getting texts because why not? Come on, sis. You know I'm doing my thing here. Third down coming up here for the Ravens. Let's see if they pick up the 1st down or if they get stopped short and choose to punt the football because they won't go for it on 4th down. 3rd down here for the Ravens. I would just give it to Derrick Henry if you could have these guys block, but I don't trust his offensive line. Look at the formation. Look at the formation. They're going to keep it with Lamar. Lamar's going to get the edge, and Lamar's going to pick up the 1st down. So Lamar Jackson early on trying to showcase that, hey, I could still run. Those ankles feeling better. I can get the edge and pick up the 1st down. Ravens moving the chains, 1st down for them. They are now in Pittsburgh territory. Looks like Lamar might be feeling well because he chose to take that right there and just get the edge. 1st down and 10. Run the ball with Derrick Henry. Henry's going to pick up about a yard, maybe 2 yards here. 2nd down coming up here for the Ravens. Again, I'm keeping everything short, sweet, and simple. We don't need to take shots down the field. Pittsburgh's got one of the best pass defenses in football. You don't need to take shots down the field. You don't need to force anything. Take what the defense gives you. Let's get these quick throws here. Let's run the football. Let's play smart, efficient football. Something the Ravens don't do. Let's play smart, efficient football. We've already got 2 mistakes, one by the ref, one by our guys, actually. 2nd down and 9 here. Lamar takes a snap, fires across the middle. It is caught. Mark Andrews looked like he was nearly ready to fumble that ball right there, but it is caught, and it is a 3rd down situation here for the Ravens. 3rd down and about 3, maybe 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 2. So we'll see what they do on this 3rd and short situation. Baltimore has been terrible on 3rd and short situations this season, so we'll see what they do here. They chose to run the ball here with Lamar Jackson, a design run here. They got Rashid Ali in, so I'm thinking they're going to go more with the play action here. They gave it to Rashid Ali. What the hell was that play call? Anything other than Derrick Henry's just dumb. Anything, at least Keaton Mitchell to the outside would have been a better play call. And there's the dumb look from John Harbaugh looking confused. Let me actually tally this. John Harbaugh looking confused. Let me tally that. We got a tally. Tally number 1. Baltimore's probably going to go for it on 4th down, which they're probably not going to get. Watch them mess this 4th down play up. Who's going to make the mistake here? 4th and 3. Here we go. Who's going to make the mistake on 4th and 3? Because you can't trust these guys. 4th and 3. Lamar goes down the field. He's got a man open. It's Tez Walker. And Tez Walker takes it in for the touchdown. Look at this. You actually did something. You used Tez Walker. He can actually play. You used Ted Walker. Wow, Tez Walker can actually do something? I thought he was just a special teams player. Why the hell has he been What? Tez Walker could have been doing so much for this team this season, and we don't even use him. By the way, thank God Rashad Bateman's not playing. I'm sorry. Bateman's done nothing for you this year. Tez Walker getting an opportunity, I'll take that. But like legitimately, you have Tez Walker. He has shown signs and chemistry with Lamar. Why isn't he getting more looks? Ravens on the opening drive score a touchdown, so we'll see what the Steelers can do on their opening drive. Oh my God, we actually have Devontae Walker getting involved? Craziness. Ravens score on their opening drive. Let's see what they do after that, because Baltimore loves to start fast, and then on the 2nd drive, they make mistakes. So let's see what Pittsburgh's offense can do against our defense. I don't trust our defense. So on the opening drive, well, to start the game, we get a holding call during the kickoff. Dumb play. Then you get Zay Flowers getting called with a blindside block. Not the correct call. That's a mistake by the ref. And then you get a play on third down to run the ball with Rashid Ali because they want to be conservative. I would have taken Keaton Mitchell in that situation, but whatever. And we got our first John Harbaugh looking confused look. Either way, fourth down, they get it to Tez Walker, and Tez Walker takes it in for a touchdown. He needs to be wide receiver too. I mean, I feel like he should get more touches, but they want to sit back and not utilize him. Whatever. It is what it is. Ravens scored a touchdown on their opening drive. Let's see how the game's going to go. I will be right back here. I got to go use the bathroom. I would love to sit here and add giving Rashid Ali the ball. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to add giving Rashid Ali the ball as a dumb thing or a penalty, but like I'm not gonna say handing a running back the ball third and short is a bad decision, because that's just like not logically sound. At that point it's just like I'm just hating on Rashid Ali. Again, nothing against Rashid Ali. It's just in this game, in this situation, you don't need to put Rashid Ali in the game. Again, if you're not going to give those carries to Derrick Henry, give me Keaton Mitchell, who's got speed and can get to the outside. Rashid Ali is not what I'm going to get. Mark Garbage Andrews should not be on this team. There are other good players who can catch the ball without fumbling it. Dude, if we're going to use that mindset, a lot of these guys got to go, including Zay Flowers. Zay's got to go. Bateman's got to go, though. I think a lot of people want him to go. Isaiah's got to go, too. If we're just going to use that mindset, a lot of these guys got to go. But, you know, it is what it is. 10:54 left to go here in the first quarter. Ravens were able to score on their opening drive. Let's see what the Pittsburgh Steelers can do here on their opening drive. Not really a fan of this defense, but, you know, we'll see what Aaron Rodgers can do. Special teams is already screwing up here. Oh, that was nearly a face mask. That was nearly a face mask on Warren, but they didn't call it. I think it was close. He didn't touch the face mask, but it was close. Funny enough, you could have given that ball to LaJohntay Wester for the first down, but yeah, Tez Walker was open. Lamar read it perfectly. He was reading Jalen Ramsey to see how he would react. Ramsey did not react accordingly, and Lamar said that's an easy TD to Tez. All right, first down and 10. Aaron Rodgers in what could be his final game of his career. I'm not buying it, but let's see how things go. First and 10 here for the Steelers. A-Rod under center here. Warren in the backfield. They're going to start this off with a play fake here. And Rodgers is going to jump this down, and it's going to be a stop here. Flag on the play. I don't think, is this going to be on Pittsburgh? Because he gave it to an offensive lineman. Is this going to be a hold or what? Was that to an offensive lineman that he threw it to? I don't think he's allowed to. Never mind. Face mask on the defense. I thought that was an offensive lineman, but defense starting off with a face mask. Defense face mask on the first play of scrimmage for them. Another stupid play for this defense. On the first play, and they're already in Ravens territory. That should just let you know how this game's going to go. A face mask call right off the bat. And it's not even surprising. So let me add that to the list. The game has just started, and there's already like 4 things on this list. First and 10, A-Rod in the shotgun here. He's going to take the snap. Quick throw here to Warren. They're going to be doing a lot of quick throws. And Marlon Humphrey's going to make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Second down coming up here for the Steelers. Again, I am not looking at this as a Ravens fan. I am sitting here and speaking on this as a commentator, because at the end of the day, if both teams are able to make plays, we're going to be fair. Like I said, I can live with whatever result happens here. It ain't got nothing to do with me at this point because, again, if they lose, John Harbaugh should be fired, but he won't. If they win, then we'll just go see what's happening in the postseason, man. Second down and 11. A-Rod in the shotgun here. I've got no hope in this defense. Let's take a snap. Can they get to A-Rod? Pressure's coming. He's just going to throw it away. Nobody was open. Third down and 11 coming up here. And this is the aspect where a team that is a disciplined team, a fundamentally sound team, would actually take advantage of the fact that they're missing their best weapon in DK Metcalf. There's no DK Metcalf. This should be a situation that any other defense in the league would take advantage of. Cleveland clearly took advantage of this. They didn't give up a touchdown. Cleveland's defense took advantage of no DK Metcalf and gave up 6 points. Baltimore's defense is worse than Cleveland's defense, so let's see how this is ultimately going to go. Third down and 11 here. Let's see if they're going to give up a third and 11. I'm already ready here. That's a jump. That's a clear jump. Here comes Kyle Van Noy and a deep ball to A-Rod. And Nate Wiggins on the coverage. The defense actually did their job, and of course, A-Rod's going to the only weapon he has, Calvin Austin. There's no DK Metcalf, so he's got to go to wide receiver 2. That's Calvin Austin. He's got no choice. Nate Wiggins looks shaken up. Good luck for him. I hope he's okay. Just hope he's shaken up because, we can't afford to lose corners right now. But A-Rod immediately launched the ball down the field to Calvin Austin. I'm not surprised. That is his best weapon out here today. That's his best weapon. He has to throw the ball to Calvin Austin. There's no one else to throw the ball to. Now, here we go. Baltimore with an early lead and a chance to potentially go up 2 scores. Let's watch the chaos ensue. Will it be on the return? Will it be a muff punt? Will it be a fumble on the return? Let's see. Or will they actually handle the job and the offense comes back out here? I've seen this way too many times and I'm keeping notes. Everything always goes crazy in Pittsburgh for Baltimore. So here we go with the punt. Just fielded like a normal person, and he caught it. Western did not muff the punt, and he fielded, so at least they got through that. It feels like everything the Ravens do, we have to go through checkpoints because they can never play consistent in Pittsburgh. Yeah, we need Nate. He did jump. I'm pretty sure he jumped. Did he not jump? Did he not jump? I was looking down the right, and I saw movement. Did he jump? I got to ask y'all, did he jump? Because, again, I looked down for a second to check something in with the paper, and legitimately I looked back up and I saw movement, and I'm pretty sure he jumped. Did he just move, or did he actually cross the line, which again should be offside, which means it should be a free play for A-Rod, but nothing was called. Y'all have momentum but no excitement because it's the Ravens, understandably. Yeah, of course. Definitely did, but he got back in time. So he was able to reset. Okay, he set himself back in time. So good on him, because I guess A-Rod wasn't able to get the snap off in time at that point. So he decided, nah. Western be making me nervous catching those punts. He's a rookie. It's to be expected. So he got back in time. Okay, that's fine. If he got back in time, then that's cool. The Reds have more yards than the Steelers, 40-1. I guess. It's early on in the game. But yeah, like you said, George, y'all have momentum but no excitement because it's the Ravens. Understandable. We literally saw this happen in New England a few weeks back where they scored on their opening drive, and then they got the second drive. They were marching. They were in Patriots territory. And Derrick Henry fumbled. You taking notes? Oh, I'm taking notes. I've talked about this all week. Every time we're in Pittsburgh, a bunch of dumb nonsense ensues. Raheem Morris got fired? Did they just announce that? Let me see. Do we got breaking news on the stream today? Let me see. Oh. Yep. The Falcons have just fired Raheem Morris after a win. That's crazy. They didn't even wait until tomorrow. He just won. But I guess they're thinking we could have been in the playoffs if we could have been in the playoffs if we didn't lose to the Jets. I guess that's his mindset. We could have been in the playoffs, but we lost to the Jets. So yeah, Pete Carroll already about to get fired, most likely. Falcons haven't been the same since Super Bowl 51. Dude, of course you're not going to be the same. After a catastrophic loss like that, franchise is going to suffer because of that. Of course they haven't been the same. It happens. All right, second drive here for the Ravens. Would not be surprised if something stupid happens here. Let's get ready for the chaos to ensue. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Lamar under center, Derrick Henry in the backfield. Lamar going to toss it to Derrick Henry, and Derrick Henry going to get some decent blocking, but they did a great job in getting him down. Good tackling there. And Cam Hayward got directly to Derrick Henry. So that's a great tackle by Cam Hayward. Seems like he's good to go because, again, they're going to need him today. He is a major guy in their defense. If they're going to slow down Derrick Henry, it's going to come through Cam Hayward. And Ronnie Stanley could not maintain that block. And if he maintains that block, Derrick Henry's gone. But Ronnie Stanley he can't maintain that block, and Cam Hayward got right to Derrick Henry. 2nd down and 9 here. Lamar in the shotgun here. Gonna motion Zay Flowers here. They're gonna hand it to Derrick Henry, and Derrick Henry's gonna pick up 8 yards. He's gonna be a yard short. 3rd down coming up here for the Ravens. Can they pick up the 1st down and move the chains, or will the Steelers defense remain stout and force a 3-and-out to get the ball back to A-Rod? We'll find out soon enough. But Derrick Henry right now, you got to run the ball with him. And Derrick Henry has an opportunity. He has an opportunity to win the rushing title. Damn, ESPN just gave me the notification. Raheem Morris is out as the Falcons head coach. After winning the game, Raheem Morris is out as the Falcons coach. 3rd down and 1. What do they want to do here? Are they going to give it to Henry? Is Lamar going to keep it? What's going to happen here? They're going to give it to Derrick Henry, and Henry's going to pick up the 1st down. Lamar was trying to read it. Cam Hayward was right there in his face, and he was like, nope, on 2nd down, Henry, take it up the gut for the 1st down. Derrick Henry already 6 rushes, 57 yards. Got to keep that man going and engaged because that's the only way you're finna win this one. You got Keaton Mitchell out here on 1st down. I'm going to hand him the ball, see if we can get him off the edge. Lamar on 1st down here. Play fakes. Nothing there. Lamar fires down the field. It is going to Flowers. Dangerous throw and incomplete right there. Nearly got picked. Well, not nearly got picked. The ball was just in the air for a dangerously long time. Collision happened. And I'm trying to see what this play was. Lamar on the play action here. Nobody's open. He sees Zay Flowers. He nearly, oh my God, Lamar tried to thread the needle. And it was in the zone that it has to be in. But you're asking for it. That's a dangerous throw. Yes, Lamar threaded the needle and put it in a spot only where the receiver can get it. But you're asking something that Zay Flowers ain't going to deliver you on. 2nd down and 10 here for the Ravens. Changes being made at the line of scrimmage. Play clock winding down. Let's see what Lamar is going to do here. He's going to take the snap. Lamar here on 2nd down. Fires down the field. He's got Keaton Mitchell, who can't make the catch. All right, Keaton Mitchell dropping the ball, but a flag on the play. What's the flag for? This could be on the defense for roughing the passer. And if it's roughing the passer, I don't have to call out Keaton Mitchell for that drop. Roughing the passer, Keaton Mitchell, you are lucky. You don't go on the notebook here. You drop the pass, you were open, you got to make that catch. Keaton Mitchell's got to make that catch. Lamar laid it out for you. You got to make that catch. But the Steelers save you with a personal foul on Lamar Jackson because he decided to go for the man's legs. Thank you. Thank you for always going after my quarterback's legs. He's been dealing with knee, foot, toe, ankle. You're trying to tear his ACL. Get him out the game. Get him out the game. What are you trying to do here, bro? I'm kidding. Obviously, there's nothing he can do. He's just falling down as he's controlling it. But I know a lot of people going to call for that man's name because it looked like he's trying to hurt Lamar. 1st and 10, you hand the ball to Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry, again, continues to move that up, move the chains, and just continues to rack up yardage here, which is going to slowly start to tire down the defense of the Pittsburgh Steelers. The longer the Ravens stay out there, the more tired that defense is going to be, which is exactly what you want to see. 2nd down and 7 here for the Ravens. But yeah, Keaton Mitchell, you got to make that catch. You could have made that catch and we would have got the 15-yard penalty. Keaton's got to make that catch. I know he don't got hands out the backfield, but dude, you got to make that catch. It's in your hands. Make the play. 2nd down and 7 here. Lamar hands it to Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry's got blockers, but it looks like he tripped. Looked like Derrick Henry tripped, but he did pick up a yard or two. 3rd down coming up here, and here's the Pittsburgh Steelers' opportunity to get off the field here. Baltimore, has been able to pick up a first down here. They were also able to get 15 yards on a penalty. But now the Steelers have an opportunity here to make a stop on third down and get the ball back to their offense. Will the Steelers defense be able to stand tall here, or will the Ravens offense be able to convert and keep the drive alive? Ravens are 2 of 3 on third down so far in this game. Third down and 6. Let's see what happens here. Lamar's going to take the snap. Pressure coming up the middle. Lamar is going to get sacked. Just got to eat the sack right there, man. Pressure came up the gut and they got to him. You just got to eat the sack there. Henry slipped on second down. And the defense got right to him. That's just going to be a sack. You got to take those. No point in trying to force the ball. That's how you get a turnover and you end up doing something stupid. They sent a blitz with their linebacker. The linebacker blitzed up the middle. Who missed the tackle? Oh, my goodness, please. Rashid Ali not able to get the block there, and he just gets thrown apart. And once again, Daniel Falele looking lost. I'm putting him on the list. Daniel Falele looking lost. I'm putting him on the list. He ran into the kicker. Where's the flag? He ran into the kicker. Where is the flag? And they don't call that. Ali's not a good blocker, but guess what? Daniel Falele was blocking nobody. Let's keep a tally. They hit the punter, and they didn't call it. Falele blocking nobody on third down. That's on the list. They ran into the punter, and no flag. So that's another ref right here. So ref situation. No, they ran into the kicker. No flag. Ran into the kicker. No flag. So Steelers going to get this ball here. Still a 7-0 game. You see the nonsense is already starting up, right? Keem Mitchell got saved with a 15-yard penalty because we got the first down there. But on third down, Daniel Falele blocks nobody. Rashid Ali's left out there to be a blocker, who he's not. And Lamar gets sacked because of it. So we're just keeping tally here. Just keep it tally. We got the notes here. 7-0 game. I'm telling you, no one's scoring 20-plus points. Nobody's scoring 20-plus points. I'm just letting you know how this goes between Baltimore and Pittsburgh. Would not be surprised if Pittsburgh ties the game here. Not at all. I would not be surprised if Pittsburgh ties the game here. They ran into the kicker and no flag was called. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I just saw this. How is he still starting? Go ask our head coach that. I just saw this, but I'm going to give you the bad news first and then the good news that came like 5 minutes later. So Nate Wiggins, after that play, got evaluated for a potential concussion. He was able to clear concussion protocol, so he's fine. He's going to be out there with the defense. But, yeah, I just wanted to put that up. I feel a turnover coming. Yeah, when Baltimore gets back on the field. Baltimore doesn't create turnovers. We're not a team that creates a lot of turnovers. We don't get a lot of sacks, and we don't create a lot of turnovers. In fact, if I can bring up the numbers here, I had the numbers here. I wish I was near my computer right now. I have the numbers here. Let's see if I can pull out some of these stats for the, no, that's not it. Steelers are back on the field, so I'm going to have to get ready for that. Okay, and go to the defense. Let's see if they can, turnovers. Baltimore, on the season, Baltimore is actually at the bottom. Baltimore has 20 takeaways this year. They're actually at the middle of the road. They're behind. They're tied with New Orleans and Miami for takeaways. They're going to run the ball on first down. Didn't really do much there. Second down coming up here for the Steelers. So, yeah, in terms of creating turnovers, Baltimore's created 20 turnovers this year. They're not really great at creating turnovers, but they're not terrible. So, it's possible they could create a turnover, but it's not like they're high. They're middle of the road. They are a middle of the road defense when it comes to creating turnovers. And when it comes to creating sacks, they're one of the worst teams at getting to the quarterback. Second down and 8. A-Rod, quick pass here. Kyle Hamilton sniffed it out and got to Gainwell. Third down coming up here for the Steelers. Yeah, Calvin Austin's going to have to step up big, which don't worry, Calvin Austin's going to get his chances against Marlon Humphrey or Nate Wiggins. But Aaron Rodgers knows Calvin Austin has to step up and be the guy because there's no DK Metcalf. Calvin Austin absolutely has to step up and be the guy. If he can't be the guy, they got no shot to win this year. 3rd down and 5. Well, they do have a shot. I don't trust the Ravens at all, but it's going to be a very difficult task to ask Aaron Rodgers with no DK Metcalf and Calvin Austin doing nothing on the field. So we'll see what happens here. A-Rod making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 5. No pressure coming. He's got all the time in the world to check the ball down. And look at these guys. Nobody can get the tackle. On 3rd and 5, a check down. He picks up the 1st down. Like I said, these guys can't swarm and they can't get tackles. We definitely need a turnover or a 3-and-out. A field goal gives them momentum. We're not getting it. They're probably going to end up with points on this drive. Look at Aaron Rodgers just reading the defense and making an adjustment right there and said, Gainwell, get open. I'm going to toss it to you because I know they're not going to do it. And Marlon Humphrey was in position to make that tackle, couldn't do it. 1st down and 10, another quick throw here, another reception, this time to Austin, and another tackle here by Marlon Humphrey. Well, he didn't actually make that last tackle, but you know what I mean. And A-Rod's going to start cooking. A-Rod is going to start cooking. Myles Garrett has 5 times more sacks than our entire team. Well, not 5 times. I think he has the same amount of sacks that we have. He finished the season with 23, right? I think we have 23 sacks this season. He might have one more than us. We might have. I would have to check it because we haven't gotten to A-Rod in this game. I doubt we're going to. They're going to run the ball here, but they're not going to get much here. So let me check this right now with the Oy, let me see this. Let's see. Whoa, what is this? Okay. Okay, can you please fix yourself so we don't look goofy here? There we go. Let's watch this 3rd and 3 for a second. This should be another quick throw. A-Rod's going to get it there. Oh, my God. Trenton Simpson makes the tackle and forces a 4th down situation here, which if you're Pittsburgh, you just go for it. They're not getting off the field. They're going for it on 4th down. But let me look at this here. The team that led the league in sacks, this is not correct at all. This is not correct. Trenton Simpson makes a great play. I'm trying to look at this. There we go. There we go. Is this it? This is what they're averaging. What's their total? That's the problem. 4th and 1. They're going to sneak this. He doesn't get it. He's short. Hayward's short on that. Ravens should be getting the ball here. That's a turnover on downs. That was a bad snap there. So Ravens going to get the football. That's a turnover on downs. That's a bad snap. That is a bad snap. That is a bad snap right there. I don't know what happened. That's a bad snap. That's a bad snap. Good stop for the Ravens, but that's a bad snap there. Hayward, he was a little bit too late. Hayward was a little bit too late with the push. Hayward was a bit too late with the push. They're going to be short. He doesn't cross the line. Hayward was a bit too late with the push. They're short. So Denver, there we go. Denver led the league in sacks with 68. Baltimore on the season, Baltimore has, oh my God, I can't even find us on this list. So Baltimore is going to get the ball here. And the Ravens get it in good field position here. So let's see what they can do with this. They're already in Pittsburgh territory. Can they take advantage of this? Just run the ball. There goes Derrick Henry picking up some yards here. 2nd down coming up for the Ravens. I'm still trying to figure this out. Oh, my goodness. Let me see this one. Can I find it here? No, this is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Let me see that. No, I'm not looking for percentages. Oh, my God. ESPN, you could have just made this a lot easier if you would just show me those plays. Okay, what about Pro Football Focus? No. 2nd and 6 here. Hand the ball right back to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry's going to get the edge. Derrick Henry's going to pick up the 1st down, and Derrick Henry's going to go inside the 30. So Ravens continue to move the chains here. God, I'm looking for this right here, and I still cannot find it. God, I can't find it. First and 10 for the Ravens here. I'm going to have to do this during the commercial break. There's Keaton Mitchell in the game, so they're going to look to throw this here. Oh, they're going to hand it to Keaton Mitchell. Actually hand it to Keaton Mitchell. That's nice. Pick up a few yards here. Second down coming up here for the Ravens. And that's going to be the final play of the first quarter. Baltimore with the 7-point lead in scoring position. Let's see how this is going to go. Why is Malik Harrison on the edge and not on Highsmith? Why is Malik Harrison on the edge and not Highsmith? I don't know. I don't know. Malik Harrison should not be on the edge. As a guy that used to be a Raven, as a guy that used to be a Raven, because he was. I was about to say no, he wasn't, but yeah, as a guy that used to be a Raven, you don't really want to trust him to try to make open field tackles. Thank you. Boss, man, I've been trying to look for this for the last 5 minutes. I was trying to get this here. So yeah, Ravens are 30th in the league with 28 sacks. We can't get to the quarterback. We just can't get to the quarterback. So I appreciate that, Abbas. He was able to find the stat. God, I was sweating it because I couldn't find the specific numbers. I was finding turnovers, like interceptions, fumbles. I was finding interception rate, turnover rate, sack rate, but it wouldn't show me the total number. I was looking at how many sacks per game they were averaging, but they wouldn't show me the total number. I appreciate that, Abbas. The Ravens have 28 sacks on the season. That's ranked 30th in the league. They don't get to the quarterback. They're never going to get to the quarterback with these guys. They're only ahead of the Jets and the Niners. And the reason because they're ahead of them is because the Jets completely stink and the Niners have their teams on IR. Dude, there's no Fred Warner out there. There's no Nick Bosa. You're surprised they can't get pressure at the quarterback? Finally, the team... Hey, dude, it's the first... One quarter has been played. Let's not pretend like they don't hand Derrick Henry the ball. The problem is they don't stick to it. They'll hand Derrick Henry the ball. They don't stick to it. So let's not pretend like they don't they hand them the ball. They don't stick to their game plan even when things start going south. That's where the problems come in. So let's see what happens in the second quarter. Are you impressed that our defense is turning a corner? Again, you guys are saying turning a corner. Look at the teams they've played. The best defensive performance they've had, if you look at the Bengals one where they held them to 0 points, or the game against Chicago, I don't think they've faced off against a lot of top-tier teams where I can say they're turning the page. Where was this turning the page when they blew that lead in the fourth quarter against New England? You do realize they're going to be, if they make the playoffs, you'll be going against playoff teams. Houston, you can't pull this crap with Houston. You can't pull this crap with Denver. You can't pull this crap with New England. You certainly can't pull this with Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence is red hot. So it's just one of those things where I can't sit back and be like, yeah, they're turning the corner. Dude, the Steelers are missing DK Metcalf. Aaron Rodgers doesn't have his go-to guy. DK Metcalf is the primary reason they beat us in Baltimore. He had 148 yards. He cooked our secondary. Aaron Rodgers doesn't have that go-to guy. So I can't sit back and say, oh, they definitely got it. What happens when you go to the playoffs and you got to deal with Sutton of Denver? Or you got to deal with Diggs if he's playing for New England? For second down and 6, hand it to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is going to be stuffed. Third down coming up here for the Ravens. Let's see what happens on this third down situation. At the end of the day, be smart, be safe, don't turn the ball over, be efficient, and be just a smart football team. If it's not there, man, it's not there. We can settle for 3. This is not going to be a high-scoring game anyway, so there's no reason to try to force the play to happen because we want to convert on third down. Take what the defense gives you, make smart plays. Let's not be stupid here. Third down and 5. Let's see what's going to happen here. I don't trust this all. Falele's looking back like he's really about to do something. Man, Falele's quit acting. You're not about to do nothing here. Lamar Jackson running for his life. Nothing there, and Lamar gets pushed out of bounds, but he was still in bounds when they made the tackle, so it's going to be 4th down here. Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Don't be stupid. Dude, we got to deal with Nico Collins next week if we make it there. You think we got answers for Nico Collins? Stop. Tyler Loop, let's see. I heard. I don't know if I like this tweet or made. I tweeted this. In practice, Tyler Loop was missing his kicks in this stadium. Get ready for some mess. You better make this. He got it. Ooh, boy, that did not look good coming out. Ravens were able to put points on the board. Again, the team that could get to 20 has a good chance of winning this. But again, I'm not trusting Baltimore in these situations. A-Rod is going to put together a drive, and it's going to put the pressure on the Ravens to go deliver. And they're just not going to be able to because the Steelers defense, all the Steelers have to do is blitz. Our offensive line's not going to hold up. Winner plays the Texans. Yeah, winners play the Texans. Our defense ain't stopping Nico Collins, dude. Like, we don't got a single corner that's going to do anything to Nico Collins. Not this year. It always looks no good on TV. Oh, yeah, it definitely. It starts, when you start seeing it lean, you start getting a little bit concerned. I don't know if I like what I'm seeing here. Lamar cooks the Texans in the playoffs. He played them once. I can't just automatically assume he's going to cook the Texans in the playoffs because they played him once. Now, if you want to sit back and say he cooks the Texans in general, fine. That's cool. He's 3-0 against Houston, and his numbers are spectacular against Houston. He plays well against the Texans. I'll give him that. But we can't always use the past as a reason as to why they're going to win the present game. Because if we're going to use the past to explain why they're going to win the game, Pittsburgh should win this game. Lamar's 1-3 in this stadium. There should be no reason Pittsburgh loses this game based off of history. So, and not to mention, this team this year has not been good. The team this year has not been good. Last year, the defense was sus, but they got themselves together, and our offense was elite. This year, it's been a mess due to injuries. Lamar don't look right. Lamar's not 100%. But based off of him being able to run, he's probably like 80, 90%. The fact that Lamar was able to scramble and take off on that third down shows he's about 80, 85, maybe 90%. He's not 100%. He's wearing what's it called? He's wearing the little protection for his back. He's wearing that little flak suit or something like that. That's what it's called. He's wearing that little thing to protect his back. He's not 100%. But he's about 80 to 90%, which is good enough for him to still go out there and scramble and utilize his legs. And he took a hit. Yeah, he took a hit, and he seemed like he was fine afterwards. Don't know if we're going to get some report that Lamar is feeling pain again and he's out. And it's like, okay, well, then at this point, why do we even want to make the playoffs at this point? Injuries ruined y'all season for real? I mean, yeah, if it wasn't for injuries, we would have won this division. But I still don't think this team would have been good enough to get it done. Thank you for showing me thank you so much for showing me the result of the 2010 divisional round between the Ravens and Steelers. I'm so glad I got to see that. Piss off. Show me the 08 championship game, and then show me the Christmas game on 2016. Thank you. I do want to remember that when I was sitting with my family on Christmas watching that. Thank you. I appreciate you showing that to me. Sick of you guys. We don't need you to show. And also, if you notice this, a lot of the rivalries, Pittsburgh's just winning these matchups in this field. All right, Ravens up 10-0, but I still don't have confidence they can get this done. Kickoff to the Steelers. Loop's been doing a good job with the kickoffs recently. Special teams, can they get these guys down? Special teams can't get Gainwell down. Special teams can't get Gainwell down. Special teams gets a good lift. But here comes a flag. This could be coming back. Here comes a flag. This could be coming back. And he knows it. Unless it's on the Ravens. I could write another aspect on the note. Yep, that's coming back, so Pittsburgh's not going to get good field position. In the 2013 Thanksgiving game. Man, George, you ain't even really complaining. At the end of the day, at least you guys can sit back and say Le'Veon didn't play in that 2014 game. I know every Steelers fan, they literally sat back. Every Steelers fan I interacted with that week literally sat back and said, well, we didn't have Le'Veon Bell. That's why we lost. And I was like, well, you're not entirely wrong, but I'm not going to care to listen. Y'all lost a wild card game. We lost an AFC championship game in that building. Our level of pain is not the same. And y'all went on to win the Super Bowl 2 weeks later. So our pain is not the same. All right, here we go. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers offense out here for another drive. Let's see what the Steelers can put together this time. And let's see if the Ravens defense can step up and make some plays. So they're going to start at the 25-yard line due to the penalty. 1st and 10, Aaron Rodgers under center. Warren in the backfield here. They know they got to get the run game going for the most part. They're going to look to do that today. Aaron hands the ball off here to Warren, and Warren is going to pick up about 2 yards. 2nd down coming up here for the Steelers. 13-15 left to go here in the first half of this game. Pittsburgh does get the ball coming out of halftime, so it would be beneficial for them to put together one scoring drive that will put them in a good position to try to do something in the second half. But we ultimately have to see what they can do here. Again, DK Metcalf put them in this situation. I thoroughly believe they'd be cooking right now if it wasn't for DK Metcalf. And that will be a conversation Steelers fans are going to be speaking about if they lose this game. 2nd down and 8 here for the Steelers. A-Rod once again under center here. He's probably going to go with some play action here. No, he's going to hand the ball off again. I don't agree with back-to-back handoffs here. And I think they're going to start seeing some boos in the crowd. At the end of the day, play action should... You got to use some play action here if you're Pittsburgh. You know what? I'm not even going to tell them how to play this. They know what they're doing, right? At the end of the day, I still don't trust my team, but like I thought the play action game, which Rodgers has been doing well with this season, I thought that would have been a perfect time to initiate play action. But they just decided to run the ball again against Baltimore, who's actually done a decent job in stopping the run. The Ravens actually can stop the run. They're not the best at it, but they can stop the run. It's the pass that they stink at. So 3rd down and 7 here. A-Rod in the shotgun here. Play clock winding down. He's got to get it off. Something's in my eye. A-Rod's got plenty of time. He's going to check it down the middle of the field, and Gainwell's going to pick up a 1st down, and that's all they really are going to do. Aaron Rodgers is just going to check it down the Gainwell to pick up 1st downs because that's all they can really do at this point, which is why I'm surprised they're not utilizing the play action game a little bit more. No pass rush? Of course. Dude, we are one of the worst teams, worst pass rushers in the league. We have 28 sacks. We can't get to the quarterback. Are you surprised? We can't get to the quarterback. But I will say this. A-Rod is using one of the 2 weapons. He's using one of the 3 weapons he has to use. Gainwell and Warren have been utilized a lot early on in this game. He's got to continue to utilize them. There it is. He goes to Gainwell, and then he goes to Warren. And Warren's breaking a tackle. Warren's breaking more tackles, and Warren is going to get into Ravens territory. Like I told you, the Ravens defense is not good. The Steelers are going to put together a drive. I hope we don't get cooked by Gainwell. No, you're going to get cooked by both Gainwell and Warren because those 2 guys are able to do what they're doing. You notice how A-Rod can check the ball down and Warren can just break tackles because the Ravens stink at tackling? Look at Roquan Smith diving at his legs. Like that's going to do anything. I mean, this is the Ravens defense you're looking at, guys. This is the Ravens defense. I would love to sit back and put that as a tally, but they've been like that all season long. So it's not even something different. I'm going to chalk the mistakes up, but I'm not really going to focus on them missing tackles because unless it's a terrible missed tackle that results in a touchdown. But like realistically, no. There's the play fake. A-Rod's got plenty of time. He's going to check, throw it downfield to a wide open man that he overthrew. Oh my God. A-Rod had a layup for what could have been potentially a touchdown. A-Rod had a wide open receiver and he missed him. Ravens defense is booty cheeks. You can attack the secondary. He had a wide open receiver and just overthrew him. Shades of Big Ben. I just wanted to take that shot. Big Ben's a Hall of Famer. It don't matter. He's a 2-time champion and a Hall of Famer. So it's all good. He had a wide open man. A-Rod. That's the throw he misses? How did he miss that throw? How the hell did Aaron Rodgers missed a wide open receiver? He overthrew him. That was horrible. He's going to make up for it right here. A-Rod over the middle. Okay, that didn't really make up for it, but he got it to Scotty Miller, who I completely forgot. That was almost a disaster. Yeah, because that was nearly a pick. Kyle Hamilton, well, it wasn't nearly a pick. The ball wasn't high enough, but Kyle Hamilton was in the vicinity. If that was a bit higher, Kyle Hamilton gets a pick. So you're definitely right. Almost disaster right there. But, dude, Aaron Rodgers just missed a wide open receiver. That would have put them inside the 10. And depending on how things go, if he breaks a tackle, that's a touchdown. You don't see A-Rod missing a lot of those. Wow. All right, well then, never mind then. 3rd down coming up here for the Steelers. 3rd and 6. Got no hope for this defense to get to A-Rod. Let's see what happens. Empty backfield. A-Rod's going to get rid of this quickly here. A-Rod's going to step up. A-Rod's going to utilize those wheels. He's trying to stay in, and A-Rod's going to get tackled. I don't know about that, A-Rod. It felt like he was trying to go. He doesn't have the speed anymore. A-Rod, you're 42, dude. The speed's gone. This ain't Green Bay A-Rod. Green Bay A-Rod's picking up the 1st down. Pittsburgh A-Rod is not outracing anybody. You are absolutely right. Back in the day, Green Bay Aaron Rodgers is picking up the 1st down because he was a mobile quarterback. And they're going to get a field goal out of this because I told you they're going to get points out of this drive. 8:52 left to go here in the 1st half. Ravens get the ball here. Steelers finally get on board. It's a 10-3 game, and I will not be surprised if Baltimore proceeds to do nothing with this next drive. Boswell's able to hit the field goal. It is good. Boswell's not missing a single kick today, so get ready for that. If Baltimore's not able to put points on the board, it might be a 10-10 game going into halftime. Again, I don't have a lot of expectation for Baltimore to actually do this. Like I said, they'll get off to a nice start. And then they'll die down. They get off to a nice start in the opening drive. They pick up a couple first downs and then die near midfield. They get great field position and only come up with 3 points. Like I said, Baltimore, at the end of the day, stick to the game plan. As long as they stick to the game plan, we'll have to live with the results. You keep running the ball with Derrick Henry. Keep trying to, get these small plays here and there. Just stick to the game plan, and we'll see what happens. But Pittsburgh, again, A-Rod, he ain't got the wheels like he used to. Green Bay, A-Rod's picking up the first down. If that was 5 years ago, if that was 6 years ago, Aaron Rodgers is picking up the first down. Hell, if that was 5 years ago, Aaron Rodgers is picking up the first down. But this is 42-year-old A-Rod who's battered and beaten and has already taken 1 million different injuries that he has suffered. The Falcons also fired their GM. Oh my God, the Falcons cleaned house. They fired their head coach and their GM. Oh my God. Wow. I ain't gonna lie, I did not expect that. The Falcons have fired their head coach and now they have fired their GM. So whoever's going to be the new GM for the Falcons, because the Falcons don't have a 2026 first-round draft pick because they gave that up. We know why, to move up in the draft. So whoever's going to be the new GM is not getting a first-round draft pick. But Atlanta, they're cleaning house. They fired their head coach and their GM. Wow, that's crazy. Yep, after 8 to 9 seasons, and Ravens can't do that. Oh yeah, after 8 to 9. Oh yeah. They fired both those guys after 8 to 9. Well, not Raheem Morris, but their GM. I think he's been there for quite a while now. Ravens can do that. It's not about them can or can't. They can absolutely do that. They just don't want to do that, and they're not going to do that. So there's a difference between can and won't. They can't do that. They just won't do that. All right, 10-3 game, 8:52 left to go. Baltimore getting the ball here. Do I have faith in this offense? Not really. In Pittsburgh? Not really. But let's see how things are going to go. It's been a while since I've written something here. Defense hasn't been complete trash, and the offense hasn't made too many mistakes, but, things have happened here. TJ Watt's been active. He hasn't made a lot of plays, but he's been active and he's been active and disruptive. But the thing about it is, I don't know how long TJ Watt's going to be able to go. Obviously, he's coming from a serious type, and he's holding his ribs. And yet, TJ Watt is going off of pure fumes right now because the divisional title's on the line. So they're gonna be working TJ Watt's snaps. They got to limit his snaps tonight because he's coming off of something serious. 1st and 10 for the Ravens here at their own 35-yard line. Play action here. Lamar. Nobody's open, and Lamar is going to try to utilize the wheels, but Lamar just doesn't have anything here, and he's going to pick up a few yards. But a flag on the play. I don't know what this flag's going to be. And Falele's down! Oh, no! Falele's down. Is he okay? Holding on the offense. Falele got the holding call and is down on the play. So I'm going to put Falele for holding, but I hope he's okay. But Falele's down right now. Oh, my God. What happened? But where's the hold? I don't know if I see the hold there. Dude, don't do that, bro. Let's not cheer for a man getting hurt. Let's not cheer for a man getting hurt. Let's not do that, bro. You can feel however you want to feel about the guy. Let's not cheer for the man being hurt. Like realistically, that's still a human being in that uniform. Yes, you want your team to play well, that's cool, but let's not sit here and cheer for a man getting hurt. Like, these guys are still human beings. These are human beings that are playing the game of football. I know you want your team to win, but these are human beings. Emory Jones is going to come in, but these are human beings, man. These are human beings. Let's not be disgusting. Let's not be disgusting. These are human beings that are playing the game. You don't have to like the player. You can want him off your team, but that is still a human being that just got hurt there. Let's try to remember that. So, Falele got called on a holding play, but I don't know what a hold was. When he's getting bent backwards? They call a hold on that when he's getting bent backwards? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Well, 1st and 20 now, so Baltimore, this drive's prowling over. Derrick Henry is going to pick up a few yards, but Baltimore's going to punt this football. So they're going to pick up 3 yards here. 2nd down and 17 coming up here. Baltimore is definitely punting this football. Don't even force it, Lamar. You force it, that's going to be an interception. I'm telling you for a fact. You force this ball, you're going to get picked off. And if you do, that's on you, Lamar. Ain't nobody going to be here to blame. You force this ball, Lamar, it's going to be picked. If the guy ain't open, don't even try to throw it. 2nd down and 17 here. 8 minutes left to go in the first half. Baltimore's probably going to punt after this, but let's see what they can do. They got 2 plays to try to go pick up a 1st down here. Let's see what happens. 2nd and 17 here. Lamar takes the snap, deep drop back here. Lamar, pump fakes, gets out of a defender's way. And then Lamar's just going to keep the ball, and he's just going to take another sack. Lamar, you got to get rid of the ball, dude. You cannot keep taking these sacks. That's just going to get you hurt. Lamar, live to play another play. Throw the ball away. That's one of the things with Lamar. He's a gamer, so he believes he can make the play every single time. Dude, throw the ball away. Throw the ball away. Throw the ball away, dude. Throw the ball away. You're not going to be able to outrace everybody. You are not 100%. Throw the ball away. In that situation, he tried to get Highsmith pump fake him. Throw the ball away. But I'm at least glad he protected the football. 3rd and 20, man, just run this ball. Run this ball and punt the football. Run this ball and punt it. And Derrick Henry's going to get chopped. And that's the end of this one. And that's going to end this drive here. 3 and out for the Ravens offense, as to be expected. This O-line can't even block 3D. Yeah, they can't block anything. But I grew up in the Ray Lewis and Miami Hurricanes era. My bad. Y'all too cutthroat. Again, I'm just saying, that's just a human being, bro. I know we got hatred for him, but I'm not going to cheer for a dude being injured. That's just me. You know, I grew up in the Ray Lewis era, too. And even in the Ray Lewis era, I was not cheering when people got hurt. I'm not going to cheer when a human being gets hurt. It's a football game. I'm not going to be celebrating somebody getting hurt. You may not want him out there. I don't want him out there. None of us want him out there. But I'm not going to cheer when the man gets hurt. I'm just not going to do that. That's just me. If you want to, that's your choice. That's your prerogative. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. Ravens special teams did their job and got a pretty good punt out of that. But yeah, Lamar, bro, just get rid of the ball, man. And why? And again, you see, you're watching again. You're watching again, man. You're watching again. Where are the quick throws? Where are the quick throws? Where are these quick, simple, easy throws? I don't see none of this. We've reverted back to the offense. We want to keep running with Lamar. Why? Just make things easier, man. Make things simple. Like I told you, the Ravens will start to revert back to what they always do. And as soon as a penalty happens, they decide, you know what, let's move away from this. You hand the ball off on 1st down, fine. On 2nd down, you don't got any, we can't run a slant, no quick outs, no screens, none of that. We got to just take the snap and have Lamar drop back trying to look down the field against one of the best, you know, it is what it is. If they go home, this is why. And if they go home next week against the Texans, they win this game, this is why. It's just the same story every single time with the Ravens, and it's not going to change. It's not going to change, man.
When it comes to barefoot in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy.
They need to give Tyler Huntley they need to give Lamar Tyler Huntley's playbook. Tyler Huntley's playbook is just this. It's just a generic, vanilla, simple playbook that every coach would run. It's just go out there and be a game manager. They're supposed to do that. But then you got a whole call and it's like, well, let's try to get all. Dude, you don't need to go make a superstar play. Not cheering because he got injured, but because it was the only way to force Harbaugh's hand. Harbs cost him millions in free agency by depleting his value and keeping him on the field. Again, I get the aspect that we all want him out the game and we all want him not to be out there, but I'm not going to be being like, you were like, yes. I don't want to be like that. If you want to sit back and be like, dang, he got hurt. Hopefully, I hope he's okay, but I'd rather put in Emory Jones at this point. Like legitimately, I don't think we should be celebrating. But again, I'm not gonna sit here and judge you. That's just my own opinion, my own philosophy. I'm not gonna judge you. Fans have always had their own mindset of cheering, whether it's because they want the person to be hurt, they're happy they're hurt, or because they needed that person to get out of that spot so someone else can come into that spot. So they're not happy that the person got hurt. They just are happy that now someone else can take that spot because that player's out of the rotation. There's reasons why people have cheered. So it is what it is. Aaron Rodgers with another opportunity here as the Ravens offense proceeds to do yet again nothing in Pittsburgh. I gotta go through this for 3 hours, even though I already know the result. Pittsburgh's gonna chip away at this until they either tie the game or take the lead. They'll probably get points out of this drive too, because Baltimore's defense is cheeks. First down and 10. Let's keep note, they're at their own 17-yard line. They'll end up in field goal range sooner, if not later. First and 10. Play fake here. A-Rod, quick toss. And Marlon Humphrey actually made a play to knock the ball out of Calvin Austin's hands. That's a good defensive play. Second down and 10 here. Aaron Rodgers is not going to retire if they miss the playoffs. I'm just telling you this right now. Aaron Rodgers is not going to retire if they miss the playoffs. If they make the playoffs, he might consider retirement. But he doesn't want to leave on a loss. I don't think he want to leave on a loss in this way, where they choke the division away. Second down and 10. Once again, watching this defense, waiting to see them fold. This time, you fake the handoff here, play action, fire across the middle, and again, it's another great defensive play. This time, it's Nate Wiggins on the stop. Third down and 10 coming up here for the Steelers. Nate Wiggins made a stop, good on him. Marlon Humphrey makes a stop, good on him. Third down and 10. They've been terrible on third down situations. Can they force a 3-and-out and get the ball back to Baltimore's offense, or will they give up another third down conversion here? Which on third down, they're just going to check the ball down to Gainwell or Warren, and they're going to pick up the first down because Baltimore can't tackle. Let's get ready for the quick and easy toss on third and long to get the ball out. Let's see if any of these defenders are actually paying attention to try to make the tackle. Really need to play the underneath here because A-Rod's not going to try to take these shots down the field. Here comes pressure. A-Rod's going to check it down, and it's nearly picked off by Kyle Van Noy. Kyle Van Noy nearly picked the ball off, but it's not there. Incomplete. 3 straight incompletions for Pittsburgh's offense. I don't think that's the formula they want to run with, but again, it is what it is. Again, it was just good defense on this aspect. 3 straight incompletions. Defense did their job. Fourth down here. Ravens will get the football back. We need to play man-to-man on the Steelers. Man, Kyle Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton nearly, that's why I was saying it. Kyle Hamilton nearly got to A-Rod, and then Kyle Van Noy nearly got the interception. So Kyle Hamilton nearly got the sack, and then Kyle Van Noy nearly got the interception. Wow, that's a fantastic punt. Flag on the play, though, but that's a fantastic punt. And what's the flag for? I think this is on Pittsburgh. So they're going to re-kick that. All right, we're going to re-punt this kick here. Re-punt this kick. We're going to re-punt this ball. That's what I should have said. 5:47 left to go in the first half here. Let's see if Baltimore can do something with the ball. Who knows? I'd stay away from it. Someone got knocked down. And it's going to be right where it was. Great punt the first time. Great punt the second time. So not much really changed. We're just going to get the ball at the 35-yard line. 5:39 left to go here in the first half, and the Ravens offense coming on the field. Told you, no one's going to really score 20 points in this game, man. It's going to be a low-scoring game. If you think Baltimore and Pittsburgh are going to play a high-scoring game at Pittsburgh, they always play low-scoring here. So we'll see how many times Baltimore is going to waste an opportunity waste the opportunities from their defense just for them to finally get something together, just for the defense to fold in the biggest moments. Oh, well, how about that? Here's what it is. 10-3 game here. Baltimore gets the ball at their own 35-yard line. Again, it's going to be the same formation and same mindset here. If we win, do you see the Ravens beating the Texans? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how they'd play against Nico Collins. I think that defense. Houston came to Baltimore in week 5, week 6, and smoked us out of the building. I think it was week 5. They smoked us out of the building. Yeah, that was Cooper Rush, but that defense didn't do anything well in that game. They couldn't handle any of these guys. And now you're going to have to deal with Nico Collins again. You got to deal with that Texans team again. With the way our offensive line plays, with the way our defense looks, C.J. Stroud, if he comes in the game and feels comfortable, yeah, I mean, I could see us losing that game. There's a chance Baltimore could win it if they get to the playoffs, but I mean, it's a toss-up to me. But that's a conversation we'll have to have if the Ravens do make the playoffs, which right now is a toss-up because I still don't trust them. They're up 10-3, and I still don't trust them. I'm just waiting for the mistakes to happen, which. Again, the last mistake was a Falele holding call, which I'm not fully sure was a holding call on them because it just seemed like I think they called the hold. Maybe it was a holding prior to that, but when he got folded up, it looks like that's where the hold came from because I wasn't really seeing a holding call from him. But they said holding call. This is what it is. Anyway, let's get back at it here. 1st and 10. Falele's back on the field. For those of you that want an update, Falele is good to go. He's back on the field. 1st and 10 for the Ravens here. You hand the ball off to Derrick Henry, and Derrick Henry breaks through, and Derrick Henry protecting the ball, and Derrick Henry going to take it into Pittsburgh territory. Great run by Derrick Henry. 1st down and 10 here for the Ravens inside Pittsburgh territory. Baltimore has a good opportunity to try to go put some points on the field. Let's see if they can do it, Can they extend their lead? They're up by 7. Can they extend their lead? Hey, look, Falele actually did a decent job blocking there. Good for him. I mean, Derrick Henry ran into him, but, semantics. As long as he's doing his job, he'll take whatever he can get. Derrick Henry once again on 1st down, and the Steelers defense says no thank you. TJ Watt tried to knock the ball out of Derrick Henry's hands, and that didn't happen. Harbaugh's celebrating the Browns win because he knows his job is still sound and alive. He's like, bro, I can still keep my job. My job is still here. I got a chance to keep my job. 2nd down and 9 here. Again, a quick throw here would be nice. Quick throw to Zay Flowers. I don't know what the hell that throw was, and I don't know what the miscommunication was there. That was just terrible. What was that? I don't know. What was that? 3rd down and 9. Baltimore does not bode well in these 3rd and long situations against Pittsburgh. So here we go. They're just going to send pressure, and Lamar's either going to get sacked or try to force a play. Can somebody get open? I don't know. But on 2nd down, Lamar threw that to Flowers. I don't know where the hell that ball went or where the miscommunication was, but that was not a good throw. 3rd down and 9 here. Baltimore with an opportunity to score, but looks like, if they can get the field goal range, at least you could try to kick with Tyler Loop. 3rd down and 9. They're going to send the pressure. And Lamar's going to take off, and Lamar's going to pick up the 1st down, and Lamar's going to utilize the wheels, and he's going to get out of bounds. Flag on the play. It's coming back on a hold. Flag on the play. It's coming back on a hold. We are not, okay, holding on Linderbaum. Every time we get a big play, it gets taken away. Here comes the dumb nonsense. Lamar got a free release to pick up extra yardage, and Linderbaum gets caught holding for no reason. He had no reason to do that, and he does it. This is the dumb nonsense we see. And Lamar showcasing he can still run. The legs are there, and Linderbaum, for some random reason, decided to hold on to him. Why? Oh, why would you do that? That's a clear hold. Get off of him. 3rd down and 17. Drive is over. Who the hell cares? Quick throw to Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers trying to pick up extra yardage. Zay Flowers is picking up nothing. Punt the damn football. What a waste of time. Every single time, bro. Every single time this team gets a good play, it gets wasted. What are we even doing out here? Every single time a big play happens, it's the same nonsense every single time. Just punt the ball. Stupid. Like I said, I want the season to be done. It's the same old nonsense. Lamar picks up a lot of yardage with his legs, holding on Linderbaum because he can't get off attack. What are you doing? What are you actually doing? It's just ridiculous, bro. This is the team you guys want to see in the playoffs, making all these mistakes? Please. Wasting everybody's time. 3:15 left to go. Wasting everybody's time. 3:09 left to go. Both teams have 3 timeouts because there's been no reason to call timeouts. But this is the team you want to see in the playoffs, really. Lamar utilizes his wheels. He got all the way up to like the 25-yard line. It was a huge gain. Huge gain. Just for Linderbaum to do something stupid like we always do. This is what I'm talking about with the Ravens. They always do dumb things. Look at this. We have 3 holding calls on my list. In the first 3 holding penalties on the Ravens. In the first half already. It's ridiculous. And this is the team you think is going to make noise in the playoffs based off of what? Every time they got an opportunity, a 3rd and 9, nobody blitzed Lamar. He had a free release to just take off and pick up the yards with his first down. He got all the way inside the 30, and it gets taken away because Linderbaum can't get off a block? So he doesn't get called for a hold? He saw him and still chose to hold the ball. Why? It's just the same story every single time with the Ravens. We don't want it bad enough. They're just not good enough. We can't keep talking. We don't want it bad enough. They're just not good enough. That drive would have been a touchdown. Coulda, shoulda, woulda with this team. That's what we've been. No point to hold, but we still do it. Undisciplined football that this team plays. These players get paid for what exactly? To put on the uniform. Tyler Linderbaum's your best lineman, too. Every single one of our offensive linemen have been disappointing this year. Tyler Linderbaum has not played to where you would give him $20 million a year. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve an extension, but he's not going to get the type of extension he wants to get. He's not getting $20 million a year with the way he's played this year. Everybody has been problematic on this team this year. Listen, these are 2 bad teams fighting for a playoff spot. Had some water that nearly choked me up. This line sucks in pass blocking. They've sucked in pass blocking all year. And y'all think this is the team that you want to take to the playoffs. To do what? Defense stinks. Offense can't block. And you think this is the team that's going to go on a run. Based off of what? The Ravens don't play well at all in some of these moments. And every time they have a big play, guess what ends up happening? Boop! Penalty. The back-to-back drives being killed by a holding call. What are you going to do about it? Back-to-back drives being killed by a holding call. Falele's hold and then Linderbaum's hold. Back-to-back drives being killed by a hold. How you guys feeling right now? You liking what you're seeing? Being a Pro Bowler in this day and age doesn't mean anything. You could be a Pro Bowler and still be bad or still be average. Oh, look, Warren got through the entire defense and picked up a first down. I'm so shocked. Wow. It's not like this defense is problematic in its own ways. They're going to kill the clock. Even if they don't get points, they're going to kill the clock. Baltimore's not going to get the ball back. And they'll probably put points on this. If not, if they'll get a field goal out of this. They'll kill the clock, get a field goal out of this, and we'll go to half 10-6 if Baltimore doesn't do anything stupid. If Baltimore does something stupid, well, then you'll see what happens. But oh my god, I'm ready for this to be done. I just it's the same story with these guys. You can sit back and pretend things have changed or things are gonna magically fix. That's not how it works in the professionals. You can't just flip a switch and things magically fix itself. When there's actual issues with a team, there's actual issues. You don't have to be elite. You just have to be disciplined. And these guys have been they have been an undisciplined football team. That's the problem. The Niners made the playoffs. They're 12-5. They made the playoffs at 12-5 with half their team being injured to hell for pretty much all the season. They're missing two key pieces on their defense in Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, both out with season-ending injuries, and they still made the playoffs. That's a disciplined football team. Doesn't mean you're going to win every game, but at least play disciplined. 2-minute warning here. I need this game to be over with. I want to get this crap over with. What's going on, Legendary? How you doing, bro? I've been taking notes of the Ravens' failures and dumb things they always do in Pittsburgh. So far on this list, we have 3 holding calls. 3 holding calls that have hurt. 3 holding calls in this game so far. We've had 1 confused look from John Harbaugh. We had a missed block. We had a situation where Falele blocked nobody. That's the first time it's happened in this game. I think I should take a tally of that. They'll show me another moment. Defense had a face mask call at the beginning of the first play of the Steelers drive. It's been much of the same, dude. It's been much of the same. Must win game, and they're playing like this. When are you guys gonna realize this team's not good? Did you watch the must win game that happened between the Bucs and the Saints? That's what it is. The Bucs and the Saints was ugly, disgusting, and gritty. Both those teams did not deserve to make the playoffs. We're right up there with the Bucs and the Saints. Just because you see Lamar and Henry on this team does not make them good. How many failures do they have? Well, let's see. 1. Okay, 2 of these failures are because of the refs. So in total, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, actually, I'll say it's 7 because John Harbaugh looking confused isn't really a failure. That's just a John Harbaugh note I'm keeping. So they got 7. They got 7 failures so far in this game. 2 of these failures is because the refs made a no call or the refs just made a bad call. Why do the Steelers running backs always run all over us? Because they're more physical. They're more physical. When Najee Harris was here, he was more physical and we couldn't stop him. I have blind optimism anyway. Well, good for you for having blind optimism. Good for you. Hopefully it works out, but unfortunately my channel's called Keeping It Real, so I can't rely on the aspect of optimism. Are you writing down the positives too? Oh, I'm just writing down the negatives because I wanted to I was making a point at the beginning of the stream that every time we play Pittsburgh, a bunch of stupid stuff happened. So I haven't been writing down the positives. But if we were to speak on it, there's been some decent blocking here and there for the run game. Derrick Henry's been great, decent blocking. Tez Walker caught a touchdown. That was cool. So there's been a few good moments. The Ravens defense makes a stop on 4th down on that tush push. So that was another good thing. The defense makes 3 straight stops on 3 straight incompletions. That was another good thing. So I've got some notes here I got some things on my mind about the good things that I've seen so far in this game. But I've been more so focusing on taking notes of all the dumb things, the bad things that's happening. You guys don't run against anyone else because, again, you're going up against the Ravens. The Ravens defense isn't good. The Ravens defense isn't good, dude. You're going up against the Ravens defense. That's why. The Ravens aren't a good team. They're not a good team, and they're not a disciplined team. A-Rod on 2nd and 9. I'm going to just chuck the ball down the field. And Nate Wiggins makes another good defensive play. Good on Nate Wiggins, man. He's having a good day. Nate Wiggins, please calm down. But, yeah, Nate Wiggins is having a good day so far. So, yeah, again, against the Ravens, you can do this, but against anyone else, you can't. Because I saw you guys try to run against Cleveland. That didn't work out. You ran well against the Lions, so good on that. You ran really well against the Lions. At 245-plus yards by Warren. 3rd down and 9 here. This is really difficult and painful to watch the Steelers offense without DK Metcalf. Because I know for a fact they'd be tied, if not leading this game right now, if they had DK Metcalf. 3rd down and 9. Rodgers takes a snap. No pass rush coming after him. Rodgers can step up. Rodgers got all the space in the world to go pick up the 1st down because nobody on the defense is there. This team stinks, man. Oh, my God. This defense stinks. This old, decrepit Aaron Rodgers is running for a 1st down. This team's so terrible, bro. I hate this. I'm so sick of this team, bro. I'm so sick of this team. I can't wait for this crap to be over. Nobody's going to get to Aaron Rodgers. Not a single soul's going to get to Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers, is able to pick up a first down on 3rd and 9. This team is so terrible. Another quick throw, another missed tackle, and they continue to move the ball. I told you it's going to be a 10-6 game, bro. It's going to be the 10-6 game, bro. I'm so, ugh. Yeah, I mean, we've had conversations. If we were to combine certain aspects of each team in the AFC North, we would have the most dominating team in football. Checks the ball down on 2nd and 3, and they're already in Ravens territory. Like I said, they're going to get a field goal before halftime. The Ravens suck. Oh, my God, the Ravens suck, bro. The Ravens suck, bro. Do I really have to be here for the second half of this garbage? Pittsburgh's calling their timeouts because the Ravens defense can't stop an old man from running. We play like 20 yards off the ball like we really that scared to get beat deep. To do the same thing every single week, and people are surprised that this is not a good team. We don't have to pretend. They're not a good team. We keep trying to pretend. We keep trying to make this team out for something that they're not. They're not a good team. And y'all keep trying to hype this team up like they like that. They're not like that. They're not a good team. Be as optimistic as you want. The film shows it. The gameplay shows it. I will not be surprised if Baltimore does nothing for the rest of the game. They're not good. All season long, y'all keep talking about, man, these guys don't got the pride. They don't want it. They don't got it. At some point, we got to look at this and say, maybe it's not a want. They just don't got it. They just don't got it, man. Another first down. They don't got it. They're not a good team. Let it go. If we miss the playoffs, so be it. We haven't been good. The Panthers haven't been good. They've been up and down, and they made the playoffs because they snuck in. The Bucs choked. We're not a good football team. Accept it. Stop giving me this on. If we could do this and we play better, we could play man, we could play zone. It don't matter. We are not good. We're not a good football team. It's been 17 games of watching this. What more do you need to see? They're not good. 17 games I've been here. And all types of comments and excuses. They're not good. They're not the Baltimore Ravens. The 2025 Baltimore Ravens are not a good football team. It doesn't matter if you have Lamar Jackson. It doesn't matter if you have It doesn't matter if you have Lamar Jackson or Derrick Henry. You have both in this case. It doesn't matter. They're not a good team. They have talented players, but they're not a good team. Wake up and accept it. They're not a good team. What else do you need to see from these guys before you accept it? I keep seeing all these people keep being as optimistic as possible, talk about all these positive things. They're not a good team. What else do you need to see from them to accept that they're not a good team? They're not a good team. They're not. Playoffs, no playoffs, they're not a good team. Not only are they not a good team, they're an undisciplined team. They don't do anything well defensively. At best, they kind of stop the run. But they're one of the worst pass defenses in the league. They struggle to make tackles. It's been 17 games. This isn't week 1. This isn't week 6. This is week 18, bro. They are not a good football team. Gotta sit here all season long and see some of these people making excuses. Zachary Orr, this and that. Zachary Orr ain't a great defensive coordinator, but this team as a whole is just not good. Zachary Orr is part of the reason why they're not good, but they're just not good. We have got to stop pretending that they are. They're not a good team. What more do you have to see? You're watching the games on a week-to-week basis. We're an 8-8 football team. What more do you have to see to understand that they are not a good football team? They're not a good football team, and they're for sure going to score a touchdown here. We can't play man or zone, worst zone defense in the last 8 years because they're not a good team. They stink. We play like we don't practice. This is the thing. Let's not do this don't practice thing, bro. They are not good. They practice every day. They just stink. The Jets stink. They practice every day. Well, not every day, but they practice, 3-4 days a week. They're practicing. The Jets practice. They stink. The Raiders practice. They stink. We're just not a good football team. It's fine. We're average to subpar. That's it. We're just not a good football team. We're just not a good football team. We don't have to keep making excuses or speak on things. We are not a good football team. Let's just go to the offseason if that's how it ends. We're just not a good football team. I'm not worried or concerned about what happens here. I just hope John's fired. But we're not a good football team. It's been 17 games. And we're still asking, why does the defense do this? Why are we making mistakes? Because they're not a good football team. They're just not a good football team, dude. They're just not a good football team. It's fine. This is who they are. You don't have to make the playoffs. It's just we can't keep making excuses and talk about, man, if only they would do this, if only they would have done that, if only they didn't cause this. They're not a good team. They're not a good team. Legendary, that's a fair point. But if you are a team with a lot of talent, a coach can come in and instill his own philosophy and help change things. We saw that with Seattle. Mike McDonald. Matter of fact, let me pull this up. The first year, Mike McDonald was there last year. Where's my phone? Third down and goal here. I don't know how he missed an open Freiermuth. Let me see. Let's see. The 2024 Seahawks. Mike McDonald being the head coach. His first season. They didn't make the playoffs. But his first season as head coach of the Seattle Seahawks. Because I want to go to their 2023 record too. Third and goal. Who the hell cares? Get your touchdown. And there's a flag on Kyle Hamilton. They're going to get this touchdown, dude. But there's 2 seconds left. So if they miss this, they don't get if they miss this, it's either go for a field goal or take a chance to get a touchdown, whatever they want to do. But there's 2 seconds left. So if they don't get this, they're not getting any points. So Mike McDonald, his first year with the Seattle Seahawks and Geno Smith, he took them to a 10-7 record. 10-7 with Geno Smith. They missed the playoffs. They barely missed the playoffs and didn't qualify. But he took that team to a 10-7 record. And then gets a new quarterback in Sam Darnold. And now they're the number 1 seed in the NFC. Like, a good coach, if you have the talent, a good coach will bring the best out of a talented team. So they're going to go for this here. If they don't get the touchdown here, Baltimore's defense is going to luck out. But I think they're going to get the touchdown here. So we're going to go to halftime tied. First and goal, but it doesn't matter. 2 seconds left. This is essentially a 2-point conversion. They're not faking anybody out at the 1-yard line. Gainwell's not going to get it, and the Ravens defense makes a stop. And so the Ravens hold the Steelers to 3 points. They had a chance to tie the game or at least take a field goal. For some reason, they decided to go for it. And they ran a toss with Gainwell, and the Ravens read it right. That's a good defensive play. So Baltimore is going to keep a 7-point lead heading into halftime. Alohi Gilman's the one that makes the tackle. He read it right, so good on him, because if he doesn't make that play, that's a touchdown. So good on Alohi Gilman. If he doesn't make that play, it's 6 points. So Pittsburgh, they had a chance to make it a 10-6 game. They had a chance to make it a 10-10 game. It's going to be a 10-3 game heading into halftime. This team's so trash. Pittsburgh's in the exact same situation. And again, George, keep in mind, you don't have DK Metcalf. You do not have DK Metcalf. You got 2 trash teams trying to make it to the wild card round and hope for the best. But we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going anywhere. I think we could continue to talk. Look at Liam in Jacksonville. It doesn't take long for a team to buy into a coach that's actually smart and makes things happen. You're exactly right. Liam in Jacksonville. Look at them. 12 and what were they? 13-4 record this year. The winner of the AFC South. That's a dangerous team heading into the playoffs. He changed life. Jacksonville was not looking good last year, and instead you go from that to getting this guy here, and he changed his life. Look how he's changed life. I'm pretty sure it was with what is it? No, I think he was with them last year, so it didn't take him that long. But they go from missing the playoffs to being 13-4, winning their division, and they're one of the most dangerous teams heading into the postseason. Like these are things we're seeing it everywhere. Ben Johnson with the Bears. Chicago won the NFC North. They just got Ben Johnson. First year as a coach. Ben Johnson. Caleb Williams has his best season of his career. Yes, his rookie season and it's the second year, but puts up a great season. They win the division. They're what, the 2 seed? Like, these things happen. These things happen. Oh, no, this is the first year for Ben Johnson. This is the first year for Ben Johnson. It's not year 2 Ben Johnson. But you get Liam in Jacksonville. You get Ben Johnson in Chicago. You got Mike McDonald in Seattle. If you have talent, a great coach will bring that out of you. But most importantly, you look at Seattle, they're a disciplined team. Disciplined team. The Seattle Seahawks play disciplined football. And when you play disciplined football, you're going to get some opportunities. That defense was stout the entire game against San Francisco. And in the biggest moment of the game, they get an opportunity on an interception because that's what disciplined teams do. Disciplined teams, they will play the right way. They will play disciplined football, and an opportunity will come up, and they won't miss those opportunities. That's what disciplined football teams do. Chicago's leading the league in turnovers. Again, these are things that matter. These are things that matter. So you can move off of Harbaugh. If you've got the talent, he's going to come in and bring a coaching philosophy with a level of discipline if he's the right coach. Yeah, special teams corners don't usually get head coaching jobs, but that happened with John. He came from Andy Reid's coaching tree, so they gave him that. Anyway, guys, give me a second here. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere for halftime because I don't think I have anything to do, but I got to go do something real quick, and I will be back. So we'll be back to continue this talk. God, first half, and it's the same story in Pittsburgh every year. Get ready for the second half to be stupid. Oh, boy. Wait, I'm forgetting one last thing here. Where is it? Come on, guys. Here we go. All right. How you guys liking the first half? How you guys liking the first half here? How you guys liking the first half? You like what you're seeing? So let me go to ESPN real quick. I'm going to pull up some first half stats here so you can take a look at this. Whatever the hell this game is, man. Baltimore's up 10-3 at halftime, but I doubt that's going to hold. Pittsburgh gets the ball coming out of halftime, so we'll see what they do with it. Lamar Jackson is 4 for 6 for 59 yards and a touchdown pass. Aaron Rodgers is 15 of 25 for 98 yards, no touchdowns. The Pittsburgh Steelers have rushed for 40 yards. The Ravens have rushed for 122. Derrick Henry has 15 carries for 112 yards. So Derrick Henry's doing his job. Lamar has basically been doing his job, and we're looking like this. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Lamar is doing his job, Derrick Henry's doing his job, and it's a 10-3 game. I don't know, man. Had to lift weights to ease stress. Don't blame me. Completely forgettable first half. Baltimore can't get out of their own way. If we're going to look at the play-by-play, not play-by-play, if we're going to look at the overall stats, Baltimore has committed 6 penalties for 68 yards. Let me reiterate that to you. In the first half, Baltimore has committed 6 penalties for 68 yards. You're just not going to win like that. You can't win like that. In what world are you going to win like that? 6 penalties for 68 yards in the first half? The Ravens are lucky to have a lead. I don't know why the Steelers didn't take the field goal. And Aaron Rodgers missed a wide-open fire move. I don't know what the heck Aaron Rodgers is doing with his throws. He's not seeing the field correctly. He's missed some throws he has no reason missing. But whatever, halftime here. But second half of this game, we got 30 minutes left. We always beat ourselves. What else is new? We got 30 minutes left of this debacle. Would not be surprised if Pittsburgh marches down the field and scores this time around, because they would have done that if they didn't do anything stupid. Anyway, we got 30 minutes left. This could be the last 30 minutes of the Ravens season, or we'll get another game of torture in the playoffs against Houston. So we're going to find out what happens in the next 30 minutes. Lamar has been fine. Derrick Henry's been doing his thing, and the Ravens are only up 7. So many mistakes, so many opportunities, and I can just feel the mistakes coming up. Where's my notebook? I had a notebook for the first half. I am sitting on my notebook. Let me get that right here. In the first half of this game, Baltimore had an array of mistakes, had an array of penalties. God, where did I put my pen? There it is. Not my pen, my pencil. Fourth quarter choke pending. What else is new? I'm so used to this with the Ravens, I wouldn't be surprised. But Derrick Henry, 15 carries for 112 yards. Third game with 100-plus yards in the first half this season, most in the NFL since 2020. Derrick Henry's doing his job. Lamar Jackson's also been playing well, but he's been sacked 3 times. That's not a good look. Aaron Rodgers has had the opportunity, but he's just missed out on some things. So we'll see how things go here in the second half. Pittsburgh's getting the ball coming out of halftime. Season on the line here. Let's see what happens. Aaron Rodgers is 0 of 5 on throws, 10-plus yards today. And the Steelers offense has 99 yards after the catch, which just goes to show he just needs to dink and dunk for the rest of the game, and they'll be able to get points. Just dink and dunk, Aaron. Stop taking shots down the field. Dink and dunk, and the Steelers will win this game. As for Baltimore, I don't know. Stop getting in your own way. Can you do that for 30 minutes? Doubt it, but we'll see. 30 minutes left to decide the fate of both these teams. Winner takes the AFC North crown. The loser goes home. Steelers going to get the ball here. Let's see what this defense can do. At least the defense is coming out of this looking nice. Pittsburgh's offense is terrible, and they got no DK Metcalf, but at least the Ravens defense is looking nice. It's not going to be a huge indication of what they'll do next week if they make the playoffs against Nico Collins and the Houston offense. But hey, let them have their joy if they can get it done here. So 1st and 10 for the Steelers here. John Harbaugh being interviewed just before the start of this quarter. Harbaugh's 5-1 when leading at halftime in 2025. As long as we don't get a double-digit lead in the second half, we'll be fine. Once we get that double-digit lead, the curse is activated and we'll blow the game. Yeah, refrain from committing holding penalties. I'm sure they're going to listen to you, John. I'm sure this team's going to rally behind you for the sake of your job. First down and 10 here for the Steelers. A-Rod under center. Again, if you're the Steelers, just run the ball and dink and dunk the ball, and you're going to be able to be effective against the Ravens defense. So they're going to start with a toss here. A-Rod actually helps out with a block, and Warren picks up 9 yards. Nice block there by Aaron Rodgers. Second down coming up here for the Steelers. Again, the Steelers, they'll find ways to run the ball against our defense because we're just the... oh, God, I got to watch another hour and a half of this, man. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to be here till like 11:30. Oh, man, I got to watch another hour and a half of this torture. Second down and 1. This might just be for the last time this year, so I don't think I have to worry after that. Handing the ball off here on second down, and they're going to pick up the first down. So the Steelers are going to move the chains and pick up the first down coming out of the locker room. They're running the ball, and it's effective. Again, Pittsburgh, run the ball, dink and dunk. You'll beat the Ravens defense. They're very soft. This isn't Cleveland. Keep that in mind. This isn't Cleveland, Pittsburgh. This isn't Cleveland. You can win this game. Don't trust Baltimore with the damn. First down and 10 here for the Steelers. Woo! I am actually very tired. I would rather not have to deal with this. Why did they put us on Sunday night, man? I could have been out of this situation if you would have put this on Saturday, man. But you put us on Sunday night. A-Rod, pressure's coming, and A-Rod fires across the middle of the field to absolutely no one. No flag on the play. He keeps taking shots down the field, and he's getting nothing there. A-Rod, dink and dunk the ball. Just check the ball down. You keep trying to test the secondary. You're not connecting tonight. You don't got DK Metcalf, and Calvin Austin ain't doing nothing for you. So dink and dunk the ball. You got Gainwell. You got Warren. Use them. You've been using them in the first half. It's working. He keeps trying to take these shots down the field. Yes, eventually he's going to get 1 or 2 of those shots to work. But at this point, if the dinking and dunking has been working and you've been getting so many yards after the catch, why not just check it down? And Kyle Hamilton is hurt. Kyle Hamilton's hurt. Game's over. Game's over. This might be a concussion. Game's over. This might actually be a concussion. That's game. That's game, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the Pittsburgh Steelers on winning the AFC North. Alohi Gilman just took out Kyle Hamilton for this week and maybe next week if they make the playoffs. That's a concussion. That's a concussion. And Gilman's also going to get checked because it was helmet to helmet. So you're going to lose both your safeties here, and Kyle Hamilton's still down. That's game. That's game. That's game. I hate this season. I hate this game. That's game. That's game. That's game. Kyle Hamilton's down. I don't want to be here anymore. I just took out our best defensive player is just out, and it's over. Season's over. Pack it up, man. Pack it up. It don't even matter anymore. Just pack it up. This defense is literally nothing without Kyle Hamilton. And he's done. Nope. You cannot outrun a concussion. I'd love to write it down, but it's not a situation where it's dumb. Both guys are going to try to make a stop on the receiver, and it's just one of those situations where it's a collision. It's not one of those dumb things. I can't put it on the list because it's not like he intentionally did it, but it's just one of those things. Both defenders are trying to make a play on the ball to pick it off, and they just run into each other. So I would love to write about it. I can't count that as one of the things that's just like, oh, it's just so dumb. It's just one of those things that's incidental. But Kyle Hamilton's done for the day, and he might be done for next week. He's going to be on concussion protocol. So you're not going to have him next week if you win this game. That's game. That's game, bro. That's game. It's over. He can concede at this point. We can concede. And now we have to go out there. Ardarius Washington, best of luck, buddy. But you only got 2 safeties going out there now. Season's over. We just lost both Kyle Hamilton and Alohi Gilman. Oh, my goodness. We lost both those guys. Why do teams depend on one player? Go ask the franchises, man. It'd actually take a miracle for Kyle Hamilton to be A-OK. It would take an absolute miracle. I like how my team is just waiting 12,000 years to get back to the game. But with no Kyle Hamilton, they're just going to attack the middle of the field and probably pick up a first down. Guys. Guys. Why is it taking 12 years? Oh, God. Oh, my God. You're taking 12 years for no reason. You are taking 12 years for no reason. Did y'all freeze on me? Oh, boy. Let me back out of this for a quick second. You might have froze on me. That can occasionally happen here. Gotta get the lights back, too. Yeah, now my whole TV's frozen. Whole TV's frozen. All right, let's try this again. Nah, they're still saying. I don't know what's going on here with the coverage. They're still out. Okay, there we go. I think they picked up a first down because I'm now seeing them at second down and Alohi Gilman's back, which basically means they probably picked up the third down, which they did, and now they ran the ball on first down, and now it's 2nd and 8. Alohi Gilman's back in. I don't know if we're going to get Kyle Hamilton back in. That's just whatever, man. So on third down, seems like the Steelers got it, and they're inside Ravens territory, and they picked up 2 yards on first down. 2nd down and 8 here. Look at this. Roquan Smith is completely lost. And Marlon Humphrey gets cooked by Scotty Miller because I told you Marlon Humphrey was going to get cooked by Scotty Miller. And they're going to go tie this game up. I just want this nightmare to be over with. I'm so tired. I don't care anymore. I need the season to be over. Marlon Humphrey getting cooked by Scotty Miller. Oh, that was Adam Thielen. Oh, that's even worse. Decrepit old Adam Thielen, bro. Marlon Humphrey, pack it up, bro. I'm done. Pack your bags. I'm done with you, bro. Pack your bags. You're gone. You're gone. Don't give this dude an extension. Don't do nothing with him. You got beat one-on-one by Adam Thielen, 2025 Adam Thielen. Bro, pack your bags, Marlon. You're done. You can't stay in front of Adam Thielen. I'm done. I don't care what happens. Marlon Humphrey's got to go. I don't give a damn what you got to tell me. Marlon's got to go. They're going to run the ball on first down. Who the hell cares? Marlon Humphrey's got to go. You can't stay in front of 2025 Adam Thielen? You can't stay in front of 2025 Adam Thielen. You let him beat you down the field. I need this to be over, bro. Marlon, please pack your bags when the season's over. If the season ends tonight, which it's a good chance it will end tonight, but if the season ends tonight, bro, pack your bags. You don't even have to come back to Baltimore, bro. Just pack your bags. Go do your last podcast of the season, assumingly. You'll probably keep doing that podcast. But pack your bags, bro. You're done in Baltimore, man. 2nd and 6. They're going to get a touchdown out of this. A-Rod with all the protection in the world because the Ravens' offensive line is trash. He's going to check the ball down, and Marlon Humphrey, look at this embarrassment of he can't tackle. He can't tackle. He's garbage. Marlon Humphrey, complete trash. You have him 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and you can't make tackles. Bro, I'm putting this. Marlon Humphrey getting beat by Adam Thielen has to be written on this because that's just sad. Just scored a touchdown. We know you're scoring the touchdown. Embarrassing. Stop pretending like y'all gonna do anything. Kyle Hamilton's not coming to save you guys anymore. 3rd and 1, touchdown. He actually got stuffed. They'll go for it on 4th down. They'll go for it on 4th down. I'd go for it on 4th down too. I'm not settling for no damn field goal. I'll go for it on 4th down. I'll go for it on fourth down. There's no Kyle Hamilton. I'm going for it on fourth down. We just need to pick up a yard to pick up a first and goal. I'll go for it if I'm Tomlin. I'll go for it if I'm Tomlin, bro. I'm not kicking a field goal here. It's 4th and 1. I'll go for it. I gotta get a touchdown out of this. We ain't gotta pretend. They're gonna get a touchdown. 1st and goal or a touchdown. They're gonna try to sneak it again. 1st down. First and goal, Pittsburgh, not wasting our time. They're going to score a touchdown on this drive. And just missed him. Just completely missed him. Nearly scored a touchdown there. And I just want this to be over with. I'm so sick and tired of this team, bro. I just want this to be over with. And Kyle Hamilton's done. He's leaving. Kyle Hamilton is leaving out on a cart. His day is done. Kyle Hamilton is leaving out on a cart. The Ravens aren't even properly assembled. Touchdown Steelers. Flag on the play. Touchdown, but flag on the play. And it's probably going to be on Baltimore. So flag on the play, touchdown Steelers is going to be on Baltimore. I hate this team. I'm so glad I get to hang this jersey up at the end of this stream. I hate this team with a passion. I'm so sick of all this crap. I want real change in Baltimore. I'm sick of all of this, bro. I'm sick of all of this. This team sucks. This team sucks. I'm so tired. And watch the offense come out here, make 12 million mistakes and go 3 and out or whatever. Offense sucks. Kyle Hamilton's done for the day. I just need this to be over. Kyle Hamilton's done for the day. And he's not going to play next week if this team miraculously wins this game, bro. I'm so sick and tired of everybody on this team, bro. I'm so done with all of this, bro. You can keep Harbaugh here next year. I'm not going to be here. Harbaugh can be here next year. I'm not covering this team. I've already said this. If Harbaugh is here next year, I'm not covering the team, bro. I don't even want to touch this team. Just pitiful. It's the same nonsense every single week. And you know the offense is just going to go out there and just BS, man. The same garbage every week. Can we just speed this up and give the Steelers the division already? I'm tired of these frauds. It's the same story every single week, bro. That's why I tell you guys, don't put your faith in these guys. Don't put your belief in these guys. Don't put your hope in these guys. They will always let you down. The Baltimore Ravens are snake oil. You do not buy into them. Stop pretending that they're just going to be this team that's going to dominate. I told you guys for a fact what was going to happen, and you saw what's happening. Oh, just get Derrick Henry the ball. We're going to dominate. You always try to be optimistic and assume because we got Lamar and Derrick Henry back, we're going to get it done. But you always fail to realize that this team always pisses themselves in Pittsburgh. They stink in Pittsburgh. They never play well in Pittsburgh. They always do dumb things in Pittsburgh. I spent the whole week saying this. And people just thought magically this team was going to go out there and dominate these guys. As if they don't always play like this in Pittsburgh. It's the same story every single year. It doesn't even matter. You guys try to put up all the hype and belief in this team. And they go out there and show you why you shouldn't believe in them. They go out there and show you why you shouldn't hype them up. It's the same story every single year with these guys, especially when they play Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh can be down all their wide receivers. They'll still find a way to beat the Ravens because some random dude off the street will find a way to burn our corners. They've always done this. This has always been the case with these guys. And you can be as optimistic as possible. Whether they go on to win or not, who the hell knows? But this is what they always do in Pittsburgh. You always try to fall for it, and they always do this. So guess what? They just blew a 10-0 lead. For those of you that are keeping track, Baltimore just blew a 10-0 lead. Just giving you the update on that. They're not good. Oh my God, I'm so sick of that. Stop pretending that this team is some dominant force that's just playing down to their competition. The Baltimore Ravens are not good. Saying they're letting the Steelers hang around. We're not good. The defense has been terrible all year. The offensive line sucks. It has not been they have not been good this year. Stop pretending like we're some juggernaut that is just underperforming or playing down to our competition. Just because Lamar and Henry are out there does not make this an elite team. We are not a good football team. Stop acting like we're above Pittsburgh. We're not. This team, this iteration of the Ravens, they're not better than the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're not above them at all. We keep trying to make these statements, oh, we're underperforming against them. We're playing down to our competition. No, we're right there with Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh plays more disciplined. Guess what? The more disciplined football team usually wins these games. Henry already has 15 carries for 112 yards, and they still not playing good enough. I told you, I said this a million times. Everyone sat back and said, just hand the ball to Derrick Henry, we're going to win this game. What? In Pittsburgh, you just think handing the ball to Derrick Henry is going to be enough to win. I told you that wasn't going to be enough to win. I said there were several things they would need to do. And guess what? It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. You guys continue to buy into this. I can't wait for this offense to just find a way to fail. Turnover coming or they're going to punt the football or something. Someone go make a play, prove me wrong. Who knows? I'm just ready for this to be over so I can hang up this jersey and go on with my offseason, bro. I'm so sick of this team. Yeah, what did I get the remote? Don't tell me you fell down here again. Now, this one's me. Okay, there we go. I know I had the remote somewhere. Let's get this crap over with, man. Derrick Henry gets the ball and immediately gets dropped. They're going to go 3 and out. They're going to go 3 and out and give the ball right back to Pittsburgh. It's the same story every time, bro. I'm so sick and tired of watching this team and pretending like I'm going to see something different. Same story every single time, same story every single week. The Baltimore Ravens are a soft football team that every time they go to Pittsburgh, they go out here and play like trash. I don't care about how much talent they have. They're just not good. They're not a good football team. So here we go, 2nd down and 9. Can't wait to see. Someone's going to mess up. I'm just waiting for the turnover. I'm just waiting for the turnover. 2nd and 9. Lamar takes a snap. Here comes the pressure. Lamar stands up. Lamar gets dropped. Jalen Ramsey's down right now. It's the same story every single time. Incomplete pass is not going to be a sack by Cam Hayward. I'm so ready for this to be done. But I told you, they're probably going to go 3 and out. And there's Andrew Voorhees, the other bum, playing like trash, nowhere to go, and Lamar is going to get dropped because Andrew Voorhees sucks just as bad as Farley sucks, and this team is trash. Third down and what? 3rd and 9. They're not doing anything here, man. Just punt this football. Here comes the classic 3 and out Baltimore always does in Pittsburgh. Oh, those terrible towels. Same story every single time, man. 3rd down and 9. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of everything, bro. I'm ready to hang the jersey up, bro. 3rd and 9. I'm sure this offensive line's going to hold, and Lamar's not going to get dropped for the 5th time tonight. Yep, here comes the pressure. It happens every single time. It happens every single time. It happens every single time. So are you guys going to stop falling for the crap? Or are you going to actually, again, you guys going to stop falling for the crap? It's the same thing every single year. It's the same thing every single year. I was waiting for the turnover. Didn't I just say either the turnover was going to happen or a 3 and out? And again, it's a goofy turnover. Lamar's goofy interception at Pittsburgh. Let's rate that on the list because that always happens every year. Dude, I'm getting this. Just feels scripted because I can name everything that's gonna happen and it happens like clockwork. Why bother watching this crap anymore? Your own guy batted the TJ. What else is new? There's no unlucky. We do this every time in Pittsburgh. Last year, Justice Hill had the ball in his hands. Lamar threw it right to the hands of Justice Hill. And Justice Hill let a player rip it out of his hands, and it counts as an interception. We do this all the time. This ain't luck. This is who they are. I am tired. I don't want to cover this damn team anymore. Can't do it, man. Harbaugh's here next year. I'm done. I'm out. I don't want to follow these guys next year. I'm so done. I'm tired of predicting the same thing every single year for this same team. Nothing changes. Verbatim. Do you know how terrible it is to be so right about your football team failing? Generational failure after generational failure. If I can name the same thing that's going to happen every single year, why the hell am I watching this? No point. I'm not wasting another year doing this. I'm not wasting another year doing this. Dead serious. Let Harbaugh be here next year. I'm gone. Don't care. Best of luck to you guys that want to watch and torture yourself. Year after year after year, I keep naming the same story that happens every single time. It's like clockwork. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? How do I keep being right about my team failing? Come on, man. And I'm supposed to continue to watch this? For what? Got a Hall of Fame quarterback and this team's still garbage. Why am I wasting my time doing this? Gotta hold them to 3. I don't care if they hold them to 3 or give up 7. I'm done. I want this to be over. I don't want to do this anymore. I think I'm actually checked. I'm not even talking about checked out of the team. I'm checked out on this whole coverage thing. I think I might be done with all of this, bro. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep coming into the season actively predicting how this team's going to fail and being correct in every single avenue. This has been year after year after year. The one time I dropped my guard was the AFC Championship game, and that let me know that this team is bound to be a failing team, and I don't want to be a part of it if I can keep predicting it. If I can predict how we're going to fail, why would I want to continue to see this? I'm dead serious. Why would I want to keep watching this if I can continue to predict just how terrible we're going to be? It's consistent, bro. I can't do this. Another year of me predicting the same old sad story for Baltimore. No, I cannot do another year of this. I can't. If change is not going to happen, I'm done. I don't want it. I don't care for it. I'm not watching. I'm not covering the team. I will see you guys in 2027. Well, I'll still be here covering the NBA or something, but don't ask me about no football next year. Just get the touchdown and quit wasting my time, bro. Like, it's the same story every single time. It's the same story every single time. Every time we come to Pittsburgh, Lamar gets a goofy interception because it's so predictable. So predictable. And y'all keep coming here with the enthusiasm as if anything's going to change. You know what you're watching. Blind optimism and denial is not going to stop reality from happening. This happens every single time. And I'm supposed to pretend it doesn't? Dude, I got the Dodgers. I'm not worried about anything. Dodgers looking to three-peat. I was here when the Dodgers won the championship. I'm going to be fine. I just don't want to have to continue to sit here for 3-4 hours watching these guys. There's no point. It's a waste of energy at this point. If I can name exactly what they're going to do and the mistakes they're going to make and how they're going to fail, why am I sitting here? Why am I sitting here doing this? It's one of those things that you got to evaluate. I've been doing this for years now. And I can pinpoint just exactly how they're going to fail. And they never disappoint me when it comes to failure. So why am I here? I'm tired of hearing that it's not over. We know it's not. Y'all keep saying the same thing to me over and over again. Like I don't know that. I know it's not over. But dude, I am telling you verbatim how these games go for years. I have been here to point out how the Ravens have failed. I've been here year after year to watch the same story happen. And every time I've been here to say this, y'all sit back and say it's not over, it's okay. And what happens? We end up losing the damn game. We haven't reached that point yet because I have been 100% accurate. There's a moment that I pinpoint into the game where I say that moment right there costs us a game we're going to lose. And every time I pinpoint that moment, I know when we're going to lose. Every loss that we've had, I've pinpointed it because I know exactly what's going to happen. But y'all keep doing this whole, it's not over, you can still win. We know it's not over. There's a whole game left to be played. But I'm telling you exactly how the Ravens always play. Y'all always want to hype it up like this team just going to go into Pittsburgh and dominate. Bro, they never go to Pittsburgh and dominate. And y'all keep thinking this. No, I don't know what they're going to do next week. I don't even know if they have it tomorrow. Watch, we don't run Derek no more. What else is going to be new? Are you going to be surprised? Will you be surprised if they come out there and the first play is a play action to Lamar to nobody? I can't keep doing this, man. It's been 8 years of this. I can't keep doing this. If y'all want to stick with John Harbaugh and run it back next year, I don't have to be here for this. I wish you guys the best of luck. I'm not putting myself through this nonsense. No. Not doing another year of this. Not. 8 years of being right about this team. 8 years of being right about this team. I wanted Harbaugh gone since 2018, and we've been stuck with him. And I said it years ago, we weren't winning another Super Bowl with Harbaugh. I've said this for years. It's the same storyline with the Ravens every single time. Got a bunch of offensive linemen that stink. They can never protect this dude. It's just, oh my God, I'm so tired, bro. I'm so tired. What was the point of winning last week to set yourself up to try to win this week? It's the same story, man. They can start running with Ali. I would not be surprised if they put Ali or Keaton Mitchell out there. Like I said, don't be surprised if they go play action on first down because they think they're going to get something in that secondary. I'm just getting tired, guys. I can't do this. I've been here year after year. And after years of pointing out the exact way the Ravens are going to fail, how can I sit here and do this again? I pointed out how the 2024 season was going to go for the Ravens. I said they were going to go 12-5. They were going to win the division, go to the playoffs, and lose to Buffalo or Kansas City. I even pointed out the games they were going to lose. The only thing I was wrong about in 2024, I thought they'd beat the Raiders, and I thought they would split with the Bengals. That's the only thing I was wrong about. But everything else, to verbatim, I predicted the 2024 season. And it wasn't hard to do. You watch the team. It's been the same thing every year. Every time we go to Pittsburgh, I just declared it a win. Because I know we can't win in this place. It's been years. I've watched this team year in and year out do the same thing over and over again. And I'm supposed to magically change my mind tonight after years of them doing the same nonsense over and over again? I'm not doing it anymore. If John's here next year, I'm not here next year. I wish you guys the best of luck. Y'all be contacting me and asking, what do you think about the Ravens doing? I don't know about no football this year, bro. I chose not to watch football this year. I don't know what the Ravens doing. Go ask Ingraven. Go ask my guys at the Purple Rain podcast. Go ask Raven C. Go ask whoever you want to ask, man. Go ask my guys at the Lunch Break Hot Take. They'll let you know about what the Ravens are doing. But keeping it real, I'm not doing this next year if John Harbaugh's here. It's the same story. Same story, same storyline. I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. If you've been around since John Harbaugh's been head coach by now, you can tell when and how they're either going to lose or win. I've been here since 2004, so I've been here before Harbaugh, and I've been here since Harbaugh's been here. So I know exactly how things are going to go, and I'm not surprised. Every time I tell them, if it's Mike Tomlin or Andy Reid, he's going to get out coached, and players are going to do the same thing. Rashid Ali nearly fumbled the ball. That would have been another thing to put up here. These guys can't be trusted. There's no ball security here. They run the ball with Derrick Henry on first down. Ain't nothing going to change, bro. I'm surprised they actually ran it. I thought they were going to go play action like they always want to do. I'm just getting a headache, bro. The season's almost over, bro. I can get through this, man. I can get through this. We're almost done here. Every time Lamar plays Pittsburgh, he's going to give them a gift. Even though we know it's not his fault. Who the hell is going to care if it's his fault? It's going to be on the stat sheet that he gave him a gift. Second down and 8. I just need this to be over. Going to give it to Derrick Henry, and Derrick Henry's going to pick up the first down. Taking Derrick Henry off the field, knowing damn well they ain't going to do nothing when they try to throw that ball with Lamar Jackson. Can't wait for the offensive line to swarm and try to kill him for the 15th millionth time. Maybe they'll just give it to Keaton Mitchell and not be stupid here. They're going to give it to Keaton Mitchell and not be stupid. But, of course, the Ravens can't block, so what else is new, bro? I'm so sick. I'm tired, bro. I want this all to be over, bro. I told you guys they weren't going to score 20 points. I tell you everything about what's going to happen with Baltimore, and you guys sit back and try to give me the optimism look, and I'm like, dude, I've watched more than enough of these type of games to know how the Ravens are going to act. I don't need you to give me the optimism aspect because I know how this is going to go. Then at the end of the game, you're like, damn, bro, sucks that you lost. I'm like, dude, I already knew they were going to lose. I already knew how this was going to go. I've seen far too many of these games to know how things go. So I'm not even surprised. But don't worry. At the end of the day, we'll just blame Lamar and call it a day, right? Can't keep doing this anymore. Like, at this point, I just can't. And it's a false start because why not? No, it's not a freaking offside. It's a false start. So Devontae Walker, false start. I can put that there too. I have right below Lamar's goofy interception. Are we surprised? That's why my satisfaction with football is just dying at this point. Like, I'm not gonna watch another team. I'm just not gonna watch football, dude. I'm done with this. It's no love and passion anymore. As long as this guy's here, there's nothing that's gonna change. As long as this guy's here, there's not gonna be a change. There's not gonna be a difference. Nothing's gonna happen. Second and 17. Just get off the field before you turn the ball over again. Deep drop back. Lamar's gonna just. I just don't want to be here anymore. I want to turn this crap off and pretend I don't have to sit and watch this, bro. I'm so sick and tired of this, man. I don't even want to be here, man. Sick of this worthless team, bro. Generational failure after generational failure, and I gotta be here doing this another year. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just not. Enjoy 2026, guys. I won't be here for that. I'm not dealing with this crap. I'm done. I'm beyond done with all of this, bro. I'm beyond done with all of this. I'm dead serious. I'm not even gonna like. A lot of people sit back and say they're not coming back. I'm dead serious with that. I'm gonna be a man of my word. Harbaugh's here next year. I'm gone. Deep drop back for absolutely no reason because nobody's gonna be open. And then Mark Andrews gets open, but I hope he doesn't fumble the ball. I'm just so sick of this team. We were much more competitive with Huntley, and all these mistakes didn't happen last week because you were going up against the Green Bay Packers, who stink and is a corpse. Did you see what Green Bay did against Minnesota? Did you see how bad they were? Green Bay is literally limping into the playoffs. There's a difference between Green Bay and Pittsburgh. Tyler Huntley wouldn't be doing much better here because his team stinks, but at least he'd be checking the ball down. At least we'd be running a simplistic offense instead of trying to throw the ball down the field every time we have Lamar Jackson because we're stupid. Ten total yards in the third quarter. I'm so done. I want this to be over. Does it even matter? Jordan Styles doing his job, but this defense stinks. A minute left to go in the third. I'm ready for this to be done. This might be my final stream, guys. This might be my final Raven stream. I'm not going to be here for 2026 if nothing changes. I see no point. There's nothing here for me anymore. I'm not watching a John Harbaugh-led coach team. I'm just not doing it anymore. I've reached my breaking point. I wish you guys the best of luck. Yeah, it's all Lamar's fault. This whole talk, this aspect, I don't want nothing to do with this, bro. Like I said, it's going to be the generic blame everything on Lamar. You guys have at it. I don't want to hear this Lamar talk anymore. I don't want to hear this Harbaugh talk anymore. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I got to do something for my dad. Give me a second. Oh, well, yeah, Pops wants me to go get my ice cream. Because he always does. Can I get you one around this time? Like, yeah, dude, like, legitimately, I know you're mocking as haters, but like that, I'm tired of that, man. I can't do another year of this. Why does your owner never get rid of John? Because he's in love with him. He's infatuated with John. He's been on record saying he wants this team to win another Super Bowl for John. That he's been on record saying that. So, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't need to continue to do this, bro. I might have reached my breaking point. I might have actually reached my breaking point. I might need a full year off just away from this team, because again, it's been year after year after year after year of the same thing. I really feel like I've reached my breaking point. I've reached my breaking point with the Lamar conversation. I've reached my breaking point with these performances. I've reached my breaking point with John Harbaugh-led teams. I have reached my breaking point. I'm letting everybody in the stream know this might be my final Ravens football stream. This might be my final football stream of 2020. I'm not gonna say of all time, but like this might be the final. It's not gonna be my final football stream because I'm gonna cover the playoffs. Doesn't matter if the Ravens make the playoffs or not. I'm going to cover the postseason. But in terms of covering the Ravens, this might be my final game covering the Ravens. Because if John Harbaugh's back next year, I'm just not going to watch football. Period. I've said this the last 3 streams. I've been consistently saying it. I'm letting people know I am a man of my word. If he's back next year, I'm gone. The only potential exempt aspect, because my fans said, what if we win the Super Bowl? Well, then I guess I would have to be exempt, because even I would sit back and say you can't fire the man if they win the Super Bowl. But they're not going to win the Super Bowl. So I'm just letting you know, John, if they lose this game, which they probably will, or if they lose in the playoffs, which they probably will, and John's back next year, I'm just not going to watch football. That's just it for me. So I wish you guys the best of luck. And I hope you guys can take another year of Harbaugh, because I'm sick of all of this. I'm going to just walk away. I don't need to be here. 15 minutes left for this season to be over, and I can move on from this. I don't need to continue to do this, bro. Nah, bro, you're one of the only content creators I actually mess with. We see eye to eye with a lot of this when it comes to the team, bro. I appreciate you guys showing the love and support. I hope you guys are going to show the love and support when we cover the NBA next year, because we're not doing this, bro. And if you guys ask me about questions in regard to Ravens next year, I'm not going to have an answer for you, because I won't be watching the games. I won't know what happened. I couldn't give you an answer because I won't watch football next year. I'll just take a break and go to other things, man. I've been meaning to get into other passions. I will just do that. That's what 2026 is about. I'm just not going to watch. If we had a new head coach, I can at least look at that and see. Let's see what the new head coach is going to bring to the table. A new coaching philosophy after 18 years. I can do something with that. I won't have expectations of the team winning the Super Bowl or anything like that, but at least I'll have 18 years of coaching gone and a new coaching philosophy in that building, in that organization with the team. So if y'all got rid of John Harbaugh, who would you like as a head coach? Give me one of these young up and coming defensive or offensive coordinator. They talked about Kubiak out of Seattle. I'll take Kubiak out of Seattle. I'll take an offensive-minded head coach. I just want Harbaugh gone. I said either give me one of these young defensive coordinators or offensive coordinators, or go give me someone like a Brian Flores that can bring discipline to this football team, because they lack discipline. So, yeah. But I'll take anybody at this point. Give me one of these young defensive coordinators or offensive coordinators. Look what happened with Chicago. Look what happened with Seattle. Look what's happening in Jacksonville. Look at what these young head coaches are doing. New blood in, new coaching philosophy. Look at how they're changing life for those teams. I'll take something different, bro. Not doing another year, John. If John is gone, fine. I'll probably come back and see what this season's about. Won't have any expectations. Won't get mad. Won't lose my mind. Just be like, okay, this is a new coach. He has to instill this new philosophy. Let's see how the Ravens try to adjust with a new head coach. There's no John Harbaugh anymore. They got to make changes. So I'm going to see what they do. But if Harbaugh's back next year, I'm just not going to watch this team. Like, I'm just not going to watch the Ravens next year. I'm letting you guys know this. For everybody on my channel, I'm letting you guys know this. I have said that. I told you guys a million times. You can quote me. If John Harbaugh is back next year with the Ravens, I'm not covering football next year. I've been on the record saying it. A lot of people say it and don't stick to it. I am going to be a man of my word, and I'm going to stick to it. If I said I'm gone, I'm gone. After the playoff game with Buffalo, I told you guys I'm not sure I want to continue to do this, and I was gone for months. Y'all were asking where I was at. I think there was a few, like 2 or 3 streams that happened. Like the next time you saw me was the the draft, and you guys were asking how I was and who do you think the Ravens should get, and I didn't really have an answer because I was like, I cut off the Ravens. And then the next time you saw me was during the NBA playoffs in April, not in April, yeah, in late April, early May, and then after that it was just like after the finals I was relatively gone. So like until the season started. So yeah, I mean I'm not doing another year of John Harbaugh. We'll just talk basketball and other things on this channel. I just won't cover football. Hate to say it, but like I won't have anything to discuss here about football because I'm just not gonna watch the game. That's why I'm just letting you know. I 15 minutes left for the season to end. I could care less what the Ravens do. I'm essentially done with all of this, bro. Like really, I cannot. 8 years. I've had my fill. I have had my fill. 8 years on this channel covering this team. It's been nothing but choking, disappointment, underperformance, generational failure. It's been nothing short of it. The fact that they have not gotten a championship at this point in this era with that quarterback just lets me know everything I need to know about this team with that head coach and these guys assembled. I don't want to watch anymore. If I can literally name, that's a hold. That's going to be an offensive hold. Offensive hold or pass interference. If I can literally put a this is something else. Don't show that. If I can literally put a list together of the things that are going to happen, or the list together of the dumb things Ravens do every time they play the Steelers, if I can put together a list, if I can be so pinpoint accurate with how the Ravens are going to find a way to lose to these guys, if I'm that damn accurate with it, why am I still watching this? I already know they're going to lose in Pittsburgh. I already know they're going to lose to Kansas City no matter what. I know how this is going to go. They go to Buffalo, they'll probably lose there too. I know how this team's going to operate against us. I've watched them enough to know how they're going to operate. I know how you feel with the Alex Smith years with Kansas City. Yeah, I know you guys definitely know how I feel, but like at the same time, I'm covering this team. So I have to deal with this. Keep this in mind. I'm not just sitting as a fan watching this. I got to cover this. Dark Musician, how am I doing? Well, I'm ready for this season to be over, and I'm ready to move on to other pastures. Football, it's just going to be done for me, bro. Because if Harbaugh returns next year, I'm not covering football on this channel. But yeah, I know how you feel. I know you guys definitely feel that because I was watching the Chiefs do this. In fact, fun story. The game against the Titans, I knew you guys were going to blow it. You guys had like a 21-3 lead, and I sat back and said, they're going to blow that game. I went to sleep when it was 21-3, and I said the Titans are going to win this game with I said the Titans are going to win this game with who? What did I say? It was the Titans, right? Yeah, it was the Titans with I think his name. He's on the Commanders right now. I can't remember his name. What the heck is his name? Oh my God, what is his name? I can't remember his name. Marcus Mariota. When Marcus Mariota, I sat back and said Marcus Mariota gonna pull out the comeback because Kansas City always finds a way to blow in the playoffs. And when I went to sleep, it was 21-3. When I woke up, it was 22-21, and the Titans advanced. That's how I knew how that was gonna go. So yeah, I know y'all get how I feel, and I know a lot of y'all get how I feel, and I know a lot of y'all understand where I'm coming from. But like realistically here, I gotta cover this team, dude. And now Malachi Starks is down. Oh no, he's just hurt because he didn't get a pick. But legitimately, dude, I gotta cover this team. I've been covering this team for 8 years. And when I gotta come here every day and I gotta answer all the questions, you got all the trolls and the haters that's gonna blame everything on Lamar and do this. I gotta answer all these questions about why this team won't make changes, why this team won't do this, why this team won't do that. You know, Dark Musician, I think we talked about this. There's a chance they just tie this game and Pittsburgh gets in. This could end in a tie. This could very well end in a tie. So let's see. This could end in a tie. And Pittsburgh will win the division. I'm just so tired. Like, I gotta talk about this, man. I gotta cover this. For years I've been covering this team. I made that choice to pick up a camera in 2018 during Lamar's rookie year, and I've been here watching this team and covering them ever since. Every season of that man's career, and I've been watching. All I've watched my team do is choke and fail in the biggest moments. And all I've had to deal with is all the comments about this and that, and all the people asking about when are we going to move off of Greg. The Greg Roman saga was enough for me to want to quit. Because I wanted him out too. But John Harbaugh is a tougher one to get too. They actually got a sack on Aaron Rodgers. And Aaron Rodgers, I think he's okay. He was down for a second, but he's okay. Steelers going to punt the ball. Of course, the 3 points that they get is because of the interception. Also, yeah, Lamar hasn't been great today. He was decent, but it didn't touch anybody, so it's not Steelers' ball. But 2 Ravens players ran into each other because why not? Been a fan since 2008. I know you've seen a lot of this. This team's rather... This team loves to injure themselves, bro. This team loves to injure themselves. All I've been seeing from the Steelers since the 2010s is nothing but mediocrity in the biggest moments. Don't blame you, man. Of course, our teammates run into each other. Like, end the season now, bro. I don't want to deal with this for another week. Should have scored a touchdown after Lamar threw the interception. That was another one of Lamar's goofy interceptions that he always gets in Pittsburgh. The ball gets tipped. It fumbles around. It hits one of our linemen, and he ends up accidentally hitting the ball to T.J. Watt's hands. This is just what we always get in Pittsburgh. I just want this to be over with. I just want this all be done with. Then we can get through the playoffs. Someone can be crowned champion. Why isn't Lamar using his legs more? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm glad he's not. Just means the game's going to be over. Is he afraid to be mobile? I don't know. I just want the season to be over. I'm checked out, guys. I don't have answers to your questions anymore. I'm ready for the season to be over. I'm ready for this team to not move on for hardball, and I'm ready to have my excuse to not come back and watch this team and cover this team next year. So like I'm already checked out. What's going on, man? What's going on, John? Appreciate you stopping by. Like next year, we just gonna cover the NBA, and we just gonna vibe and chill out on this channel. I just can't do this anymore, man. I can't. I'm drained as I continue to go through the years. I just don't want to be that person as I'm heading, because I still got time, but as I'm heading to my 30s, I don't want to be that person that's still like sitting here, even though I'm covering the team and I don't let this affect me outside of football. Like I still have to be here and watch this, and every time I watch them do something stupid, it just pisses me off like I was a teenager. I just can't do it anymore. I'm not old, but I'm reaching unk status, bro. What's going on, man? What's going on, Devontae? So like it just gets to a point where you either need a break or you just got to cut it off in total. So if no changes are actually made and John Harbaugh's back next year, I will not be getting on the clown show. I know you guys will come on my channel when I'm talking about basketball and ask me about what the Ravens are doing, and I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. I haven't been watching them. But like, yeah, I'm dead serious, man. This is I told you guys, I labeled my video this is it when it came to, or I can't do this anymore, or something like that when it came to the Bills loss, and I was done at that point. But then I decided, let me come back and see. I'm 26 right now, so I'm currently 26. I don't want to head into my 30s still having this be the case. So it might just be better to just take a year off and see how I feel away from football. It might just be best for me to do so. Because, I mean, it's getting tiring to watch the same storyline happen over and over again for Baltimore. I've been here for 8 years, and I've been able to consistently point out how the Ravens are going to lose in these games. And even though I try to be positive and optimistic, I think we can pull this off. Cool. You aren't wrong. Texas will destroy the Steelers if they win. Probably. I'm just ready for this to be over, bro. I need all of this to be done. 1st and 10, 10:52 left. Ravens season on the line. Here comes another play action that's not going to work because Baltimore can't get anything going. Lamar gets it to Zay Flowers for the first time in this game. First down, Ravens. Hey, congrats. When March reaches, happy birthday to you. I'm 20. You're 27. That's cool, man. That's cool. But yeah, I've been, 20. I've been watching this team since 03. We're heading to 23 years now. it might just be better for me to just take a break. If Harbaugh's going to continue to be here, and I don't want to have to continue to make the same videos about fire Harbaugh and have these same discussions. It might going to be 29 this year. Nice, man, nice. It might just be best for me to take a break. Now, I don't want to completely leave this channel and be like, I'm not going to cover things. I could cover the NBA. We could talk about other things. We could play some video games. If you guys have been on some of the previous streams, if you guys have been here in some of my previous streams, we've been doing discussions. I've been actually playing some video games because I'm trying to test some things out on the channel, knowing the fact that I'm probably gonna have to move to something else because Harbaugh's not going anywhere and this team's not doing anything. Andrew Voorhees is hurt. He's leaving the field, so they're gonna bring back Emory Jones again. First down and 10. It's just I cannot continue to deal with this clownery, man. So I won't leave. I won't leave, but you won't be able to come to me for football takes. I'll be talking about basketball here. I'll be talking about other things. I'll be playing some video games occasionally. I just won't focus in on the NFL season. I won't talk football. So when you guys would come to my streams and ask, so what do you think's going on with the Ravens? Or how do you think about John doing this? I won't have answers to it because I won't be watching. Been watching this deal since I was a little kid. Yeah. You play Telltale Walking Dead? I have not played that yet. I'm not played that yet here. First and 10. Derrick Henry. 2-yard pickup. Team all of a sudden can't block. Dude, it's better just if the Ravens lose and just cut them regardless if he gets fired. I mean, again, if they lose and he doesn't go, I'm just not going to cover football next year. It's just easy for me to just not do that. Just leave it alone. Because I don't want to become the angry guy on YouTube that's constantly having smoke. That's constantly having smoke over and over again for the my own football team. I just don't want to be that full on. Yeah, Lamar's gonna get another turnover. You can clock it. Probably a strip sack this time around. But legitimately, I'm not trying to do another year of this, bro. Lamar is getting hit. It's gonna take off, pick up a few yards. Third down coming up here. 9:32 left to go in this game. Third down coming up here for the Ravens. So yeah, I don't want to become that guy that's like, oh, he's just an angry fan. All he does is just spew negativity. He's constantly negative about this team. I'd rather just move aside and move away, take a year off, and just not have to worry and see what the Ravens do. Maybe the year I take a year off, they win the Super Bowl. I can watch that from the sidelines without covering it. It might just be best for me. But I can't do another year, John Harbaugh. Can't do it. Can't do another year, John Harbaugh. I've already reached my breaking point, and I cannot continue. And obviously, it's going to be 4-down territory for the Ravens, which they probably, who knows if they're going to be able to convert this. 3rd down and 4. Lamar takes a snap, immediately gets pressured, breaks out of a tackle, fires down the field. He's got an open man. It's caught by Zay Flowers for the touchdown. Ravens are going to take the lead. Lamar Jackson finds Zay Flowers for the touchdown. Lamar breaks out of a tackle, finds Zay Flowers down the field, scores a touchdown. The Ravens take the lead with 8:42 left to go. Ravens relying on the high-end talent and Lamar making the best play he's made since week 3 of the NFL season. Lamar breaks out of a tackle, keeps himself alive. Zay Flowers running down the field. He fires. Zay Flowers finds it, makes the catch, and walks into the end zone. I don't know how Lamar breaks out of that tackle, but that's just one of those Lamar Jackson plays, man. So the Ravens take the lead with a touchdown. That's the best play Lamar has made against the Pittsburgh Steelers. That is the best play. All of you hating on Lamar and want Huntley take that. I'm getting tired of these conversations, man. We always got to have these conversations, but they don't have to talk like this in Buffalo. Lamar Jackson, best play against the Pittsburgh Steelers was that. So that was cool. They pissed LJ off after the tackle. That's cool. Anyway, let's get this over with, bro. Like I said, eight minutes left. Now you got to go see that defense go do something. But defense is going to fold. They always do this when it's time to show up, man. So it is what it is, man. Oh, boy, I'm so tired. Ravens got the lead. Whatever happens, happens. have been doing a lot of talking. I got water bottles here. I have not been drinking my water. I don't think I finished this bottle first. Let me crush this bottle. Wow, I got a bunch of water bottles here. I was expecting to get a lot of water. I was expecting to drink a lot of water because I knew I was gonna do a lot of talking. But man, I just been talking without nothing. Yeah, they definitely did piss Lamar off on that one. They're going to score on this defense. Watch. I hate watching this 2025 Ravens defense. I wouldn't be surprised. Oy. Here comes a kick. Wow, way to go, Tyler Loop. That's going to start them at the 40. Rogers throwing a pick six. I'd have to see it to begin. I'd have to see it to believe it. So let's see. Tyler Loop kicking the ball out of bounds. Let me make sure I write that down. Where's my pencil? What? Oh, there we go. Wow, that could have been dangerous. Let's see. Tyler Loop kicking the ball out of bounds. There we go. So, here we go. 8:42 left. Pittsburgh down 4. Need a touchdown to take the lead. Quick throw on first down. Really going to look to see if these guys can tackle, which they stink at. And Valdez is able to pick up 6. Second down coming up here for the Steelers. Got no Kyle Hamilton out there, and I'm supposed to believe this defense is going to hold. They're going to fold. No Kyle Hamilton, they are going to fold. Really lost your best defensive player, and they're going to fold. Good Lord. There's no Kyle Hamilton back there, and I'm supposed to trust in these dudes? Bro, put me to bed. Defense is going to give up a touchdown, and we're going to be right back to where we started. So for those of y'all that got excited with the Lamar Jackson touchdown, oh, don't worry. Aaron Rodgers will counter with a touchdown here of his own. Look at these guys. They can't tackle. They can't tackle. Oh, my God. They can't tackle. This team is garbage. They can't tackle. They can't tackle, man. They can't tackle. I've been telling you a million times, these sorry bums can't tackle. And now Wiggins is down. These guys are so soft, bro. They just can't tackle worth a damn. And we're gonna be taking a break here, which might actually be the tackling. Dude, this team's terrible. I keep trying to tell you this is not a good football team. It's not a good football team, and everyone keeps trying to hype them up like they are. Like I said, I'm ready for all this to be over, bro. Like I said, I wish Lamar the best of luck. Hopefully, if they get you a new coach, man, I'll be back here. But you got Harbaugh next year. Best of luck, dude. You ain't winning nothing with Harbaugh, man. What is this? Let's see. When is this? February 15. I don't think I'll be here. I don't know. Oy. Y'all got this. I'm not trying to hear that, though. I know you're trying to be positive, bro. I'm just ready for this to be done. I'm so, like, you can see the exhaustion in my face, man. This team, I hate. I'm not a negative person. I'm not a loud person. I'm not an angry person. But this team brings out the very worst in me, especially when they play like idiots. And the fact that we can see the problems and they can't see it. Kyle Hamilton's been ruled out with a concussion, which means even if this team advances and makes the playoffs, he probably won't play in that playoff game either. Who knows? But yeah, Zachary Orr is not good. There's a lot of things that are not good on this team, man. I hate what we become. We used to be respected. We used to be feared. There was a time when people said, you don't want to go face Baltimore in the playoffs. That's the one team you don't want to face. They're scary. You don't want to deal with Ed Reed. You don't want to deal with Ray Lewis. You don't want to deal with Terrell Suggs. You don't want to deal with Holo Tinad. You don't want to deal with those guys. They're a tough physical defense. And offensively, they weren't anything special. But they didn't play a lot of stupid football. They knew what they were and they played to their game. And if it wasn't enough, they just lost. If it was enough, hey, they win the game. But they knew what they were. We knew what we were. When we didn't have talent, we knew what we were, and we just stuck to it and played that way. But then you got all this talent, and we just can't do anything right. And Nate Wiggins is probably done for the day. So now you've got no Nate Wiggins, and you've got no Kyle Hamilton. 7:35 left to go. Hopefully this nightmare will end sooner rather than later. Just going to toss it, and of course the Ravens can't stop a nosebleed. I'm ready for this to be over, man. Every time we can see it and the organization plays dumb like they don't see it, it lets you know this is rigged. Is Roquan any good? You go ask the Ravens that question. The fans will tell you hell no, and he hasn't showcased. He's made like maybe two great plays this year. I don't know, 2-3 great plays. I haven't seen much of him anyway, so that's what it is. Seven minutes left, and the Ravens defense is just gearing up to fold. Play action here. He's got a wide open man. He just got to check it down. Why did he throw inside the traffic? He had a man on the flat outside. He should have thrown it to the flat. That would have been the first down. I guess that wasn't what, I don't know. I don't know if he saw it or it was a miscommunication, but I could have swore he had a guy out on the flat that he could have thrown it to, and he didn't. Aaron Rodgers has thrown, he's 25 of 39 for 196 yards. I don't know what to make of that, man. Third down and 3. Chidobe, you want to turn around, bro? That's a clear jump by somebody. False start. Third down and 8. Third down and 8. I would have preferred a 3rd and 3. They would have ran the ball. We would have had a better chance. 3rd and 8. They suck in coverage. And they're going to give up the middle of the field for the 12th millionth time. Here comes a first down. Here comes a first down. Told you. Like I said, it's the same story every single time. Ravens defense sucks. Stop saying they let up. The team sucks, man. Y'all keep acting like this is different. The defense sucks. The team sucks. It's the same story every single time. They're trying to get set up because I don't know if he... Just give up the touchdown. Didn't we say that Ravens defense was going to give up a touchdown? How'd they let that up? Because the defense sucks. Again, this is what I'm talking about. I can call verbatim what's going to happen. So why am I still doing this? It's the same story every single time. Am I supposed to be shocked and surprised? It's the same story every time. I know what's going to happen. That's why I cannot continue to do this knowing how this is going to go. Am I supposed to assume this won't happen in 2027? When we know what's going to happen in 2027. If the team's healthy, they'll make the playoffs. They'll fold in Buffalo or they'll fold in Kansas City like they always do. They'll lose their annual game in Pittsburgh like they always do. And they'll be fighting with Pittsburgh for the division. Maybe they win it, maybe they don't. We know how this is going to go. We just know how it's going to go, man. I'm so exhausted. 8 years, man, of being on this channel doing this. I can't do another year with that format. If you give me a new head coach, there's new possibilities. Because that's a new coaching philosophy. Because that's a new mindset. New possibilities. I told you I would have preferred a 3rd and 3 over a 3rd and 8 because I know they're going to have to pass the ball. And if you're going to throw against our secondary, our team sucks. The middle of the field is always open. They stink, man. I'm tired. I don't have much left to give. I'm ready for the season to be over, and I can't deal with John Harbaugh anymore. I've got nothing left. I can't do this anymore. I am exhausted, guys. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm not dealing with a John Harbaugh coach team next year. I just can't do it. Get the touchdown, take the lead, and get ready for chaos to ensue. I'm so tired. I just want this to be over with. 5 minutes left to go and the nightmare will end. Most likely with Pittsburgh winning. If not, we got to do this again next week against Houston. I had to spend the whole week dealing with this nonsense. Just knowing how things were going to go in Pittsburgh. And I got to pretend that this is going to magically change. 2nd and goal. Rolling, caught, touchdown. Oh, someone actually, Chidobe Awuzie actually making an open field tackle is crazy, but Chidobe Awuzie has actually been one of the main positives for the Ravens this year. Chidobe Awuzie has actually been pretty good, so shout out to him. And Aaron Rodgers is yelling again. I guess he doesn't like these play calls. Aaron is not happy with the play calling. I think it's either the play calling or he can't hear them. I think something's wrong with the helmets. He can't. I think, something's wrong with the helmet. Aaron Rodgers is not able to hear. Either way, here comes the touchdown. Empty backfield for Aaron Rodgers. If he doesn't run it in, he's going to check it down. And they got to use their final timeout. What is going on with Pittsburgh here? They're just making mistake after mistake for no reason. What is going on? It's a lot of miscommunication here right now. They use their final timeout. That's not a good thing for Pittsburgh. I mean, Baltimore's going to fold against the Steelers' defense once the Steelers take the lead, but a lot of miscommunication here. Now this is 4-down territory. This is absolutely 4-down territory. They have no timeouts left with 3:53 left. So if they don't get this, Baltimore picks up a few first downs, like they would. But Baltimore picking up a few first downs, and that ends up being the game. So, no, this is the game. They got to go for this on 3rd and 4th down. I don't trust his defense to make 2 stops. So, here we go. 2 plays to take the lead with 3:53 left. No timeouts. They got to get this here. Game well, easy touchdown. Easy touchdown. No resistance. So easy. Didn't I tell you this? Didn't I tell you how this was going to go? Didn't I tell you how this was going to go? I literally said they were going to get a touchdown on this drive. I literally watch it happen every single time. Am I supposed to be surprised, bro? I told you the story. I can't do another year of this, guys. I'm not doing another year of this. I'm not doing another year of this on this channel. I'm just ready for this to be done. I've told you this a million times. I'm walking away. Untouched. I'm walking away. I've done 8 years of this. I'm not doing another year of John Harbaugh here. If it's a new coach, fine. But Harbaugh, no. He's here next year. I let you guys have it. I'll talk about basketball or whatever, man. I'm not going to be here next year. It's not. It's not going to be here next year. Don't worry. It don't matter that you wasted all 3 of your timeouts. Baltimore's not going to be able to score anyway. Here comes the fumble that's going to happen in the worst possible moment. Yeah, go win it, Lamar. Go save Harbaugh's job for a million times, I guess. I'm just so tired, man. I just want this to be over with. Man, ran in untouched. 8 years of watching this. This has been one of the biggest waste of talents. This feels like watching the 90s It feels like watching the Vikings that wasted. You remember that 15-1 Vikings team that never made the Super Bowl? It just feels like I'm watching us waste a lot of generational talent. So now with 3:49 and them being down by 3, Derrick Henry's not going to be utilized again, and they're going to have to put the ball in Lamar's hands, and it's going to be chaos. So get ready. Baltimore has all 3 of their timeouts. So when they fail to convert on third down, they got a punt or a turnover happens in the worst possible moment, you're going to have to start using those timeouts. All right, 3:49. I can't wait to hang this up. Guys, I've already got myself ready to hang up this jersey, and we'll see what happens here, man. .343 season on the line. Go have a blast, Lamar. Either you save Harbaugh's job or everybody criticizes you and whatever, bro. I'm just here. Did I not tell you how these storylines are gonna go? It happens every single time. And now the offensive line is gonna get bullied by Pittsburgh's pass rush, and Lamar is gonna be running for his life. It's the same story every single time. I'm waiting for that fumble to happen because we know it's gonna happen. 3:43 left. Normally you could just run the ball here with Derrick Henry. And they can't even, no blocking, no protection. Derrick Henry can't even get a single spot. Matter of fact, let me get comfortable here. Let me get comfortable as we get ready for the season to end. I don't want to completely, move myself forward and like fully lay back. But I'm going to get a little comfortable here. I'm going to have the mic right here. I don't want to have it like too high up, so I'm going to have it like right here. You can still see it. Let's get this over with, man. 2nd down and 9. This might be the final time you guys see me recovering the Ravens. 2nd down and 9. It's really crazy to say, man. It's been a long journey. It's been a long journey, man, but still. 2nd and 9. Play fake. Lamar's got time. Fires softly across the middle of the field for Patrick Ricard. And Ricard picks up the 1st down. They're saying it's short. 3rd down here. You probably just push it, but this offensive line has no push. 2:34 left to go in this game. I cannot wait to take this jersey and hat off and just move on with my life, bro. 3rd and 1, and they're going deep down the field with this. And Zay Flowers is wide open. But there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. It don't matter. What's the flag for? Holding on the defense. That's going to stand. Touchdown Ravens. Lamar to Zay Flowers to take the lead. Back-to-back plays. Lamar finds Zay Flowers, and Zay Flowers decides to be useful in the most prime situation with the season on the line. And now you got to trust Baltimore's defense to not make a... There's no way, bro. You got to trust Baltimore's defense to not fold here with 2:20 left to go. That's disgusting. Well, Lamar Jackson is going crazy, but now you got to rely on this defense to make a stop. A touchdown wins the game if you're Pittsburgh. Keep that in mind. A touchdown wins the game. There's no Kyle Hamilton, and I don't think there's going to be any Nate Wiggins. This defense about to fold with the season on the line. Is this going to be another 2016 where they fold with the season on the line? At least Lamar woke up and did his job. You can't say Lamar didn't wake up in the 4th quarter and did his job. Lamar did everything he could to help this team win. He got them the lead. Can the defense make a stop? I'm surprised they faked the run here. I think everyone expected the run. That let Zay Flowers get open, and Lamar just found them, and it's just like, wow. That's such a defensive mistake. Again, you wouldn't expect them to go for that in that situation. That's crazy. They actually caught the defense off guard because everyone expected a toss on 3rd and 1. That was one of the best moments to fake the toss and go to Zay Flowers, who's wide open. And Zay Flowers actually ran in the straight line. But like I said, I fully expect this defense to fold. Aaron Rodgers' game-winning drive to take the Steelers to the playoffs. You can book it right here. But at least you can sit back and say Lamar did his job. Lamar did his job. Lamar did everything he could to help this team win. You cannot sit back and pretend he didn't. Lamar did everything he could to help this team win. Once again, Lamar stepping up in the biggest moment with the season on the line, and all you're looking at this and saying, can the defense help? So all I'm saying is you can't blame this game on Lamar. What did he do in the 4th quarter? 2 touchdowns when they needed to have it. If this defense can't hold and they miss the playoffs, it's not because of Lamar. It's not. Lamar did his job. Zay Flowers did his job. Derrick Henry did his job. This will be on the defense if they fold here. 2:20 left to go with the season on the line. Aaron Rodgers has 36 game-winning drives in the 4th quarter overtime. Third amongst active players because I think Stafford's still active. And I think Stafford actually has more than Rodgers. Well, here we go, everybody. Season on the line. You got to rely on this defense to make a stop. The Ravens' season's on the line, and it comes down to what's supposed to represent Baltimore. What's supposed to represent Baltimore is the defense. What's supposed to represent Baltimore? The defense. You think it's going to happen here? Do you think the defense can hold? Hell no. Here we go. Rodgers crossed the middle already in Ravens territory. This defense is so terrible. Already midfield heading into the 2-minute warning. The Ravens defense is going to give up a touchdown, and that's just going to be all she wrote. Baltimore has 3 timeouts, but it's not going to matter. So this is going to be, 27-24 at the end of the day? One play, and you're already midfield because Baltimore's defense is terrible. So I just want to let people know, at the end of the day, you can't blame this on Lamar at this point. Did he not show up today in the 4th quarter? Biggest moment of the season. He showed up in the 4th quarter and did what he was supposed to do. Lamar did his job. Derrick Henry did his job. Zay Flowers did his job. This is on the defense now. If they can't get it done, it's on the defense. You look at the defense and say it's your fault we lose. We call another A/B stretch touchdown. It won't be a wide receiver. It'll be Warren or Gilman that stretches the pylon to pick up to win the game. All right. Well, the season comes down to this for both teams. Final 2 minutes of the 2025 regular season. Baltimore's defense has to hold Pittsburgh's offense from scoring a touchdown here. The winner claims the AFC North and gets the 4th seed. Loser goes home. And Baltimore's defense is already folding because Pittsburgh's already at midfield with 2 minutes left. Baltimore does have all 3 timeouts if they need to get the ball, but let's be real. Pittsburgh's going to wind the clock and score late, and Baltimore's not going to have enough time to do anything. So just be on the lookout and just get ready, bro. Look at this defense. These guys are a bunch of frauds out there. Just give up the touchdown and end the season. They'll blame Lamar for this. I know they will. He got tackled in bounds, but again, this is going to only hurt the Ravens because the Steelers don't have the capability. Sorry, the Ravens don't have the capability of making a stop defensively. So the Steelers are fine running the clock down. They don't want to give Lamar another chance. He's red hot right now. 2nd and 2. 1:36 left. Gainwell gets it. Missed tackle. Gilman's the only one that's making tackles right now in open field. 1:25 left to go on the season. Baltimore's defense is going to fold and give up a touchdown. It's already happening. They're at the 26-yard line. Clock is ticking. Baltimore's defense looks lost. They're going to give up a touchdown here, and we know it. Aaron Rodgers, pump fakes, throws. Nothing's there. He's got to get rid of it because nobody was open there, and pressure was actually coming. Missed tackles all season long. Shout out to Lamar Jackson for showing up in this 4th quarter with the season on the line. He did his job. Shout out to Zay Flowers for showing up with the season on the line. He did his job. Shout out to Derrick Henry for showing up with the season on his line. He did his job. You guys will not be blamed for this game. This is all on the defense folding in the biggest moments. Second down to 10, 103 left. I'm waiting for the Ravens defense to fold and give up a game-winning touchdown. Pittsburgh's got no timeouts, but again, they're in prime field position to get things done. I would just target the middle of the field. They don't do anything well there anyway. Incomplete. No flag on the play. Third down and 10 coming up here. We know the Ravens going to fold here. Minute left to go. You got Marlon Humphrey holding on to his waist. Didn't interfere with the pass, but he still held on to his waist. That should have been a penalty. So can't wait for the Ravens to blow it on the 3rd and 10 here. Can you make a stop, Ravens? You haven't done it all season long. Can you make a stop? Nope. Calvin Austin is wide open for a touchdown. The defense is so trash. Woo! The defense, Calvin Austin to take the Steelers to the playoffs. You going to blame Lamar for this one, guys? You going to blame Lamar? Defense is flat out garbage. Defense is flat out garbage. Defense is flat out garbage. Defense is complete garbage. That's so pathetic. Extra point is up. And Boswell missed it, so Baltimore can win it with a game-winning field goal. Boswell missed the extra point, so with 55 seconds left and 3 timeouts, Lamar and the offense can go down the field and win it with a game-winning field goal. Baltimore lucks out. They don't need a touchdown to win this game. Baltimore needs a field goal to win. So it's going to be up to Tyler Loop to take this team to the playoffs if they get it to field goal range. Oh, my God. Awuzie slipping in the biggest moment of the season is so embarrassing. He's been the one guy that's been consistent, and he slips in the biggest moment of the season. I feel so bad for that guy. He's been one of the few players defensively that's done his job, but my God, in the biggest moment of the season, you choke like that. And now Baltimore has real hope in life, even though we know that defense about to they're going to blitz Lamar. That defense about to blitz Lamar. Our season's going to end. At the end of the day, the goal was to not give up the touchdown. The defense did it again. And they're going to blame Lamar and said he wasn't good enough. Look what he's done in the 4th quarter. Look, 55 seconds left. 3 timeouts, Lamar. If you don't get it, it's on you, even though the defense stinks. What am I supposed to do with this? Lamar, go save the season again, I guess. You got 3 timeouts. Tyler Loop. Oh, my God. Tyler Loop, who's been terrible in practice, he was missing from 50+. He may have to kick a 50+ yard field goal to go win this game. That's the worst possible scenario to be in if you are Baltimore. Ah, boy. Let's just get this over with. 55 seconds left to go for the season to potentially be over for the Ravens. Can they get it done? I doubt it, but so be it. Look how loose Keaton Mitchell is with the ball. And Keaton Mitchell gets a good return. And Baltimore, 47 seconds left. They're going to have an opportunity to get into field goal range and kick this. So 3 timeouts, 47 seconds left, and good field goal range for these guys. If Baltimore can't win this game here, they're going to blame it on Lamar. The situation's already been set up. A missed extra point gives a chance for Baltimore to sneak into the playoffs. And Baltimore is in great field position with all 3 timeouts and 47 seconds left. If they don't get this, if they turn the ball over or make a mistake, guess who's going to get blamed for it? Lamar. So let's see. Will the Ravens make the playoffs, or will the season end on a Lamar interception, a Lamar fumble, Zay fumbling, even though he's been great, Isaiah Likely fumbling, Mark Andrews fumbling, a tip pass? How's this season going to end for Baltimore? Lamar throws it to the sideline to Tez Walker, 43 seconds left. Again, I'm not putting the ball in any sort of danger. We just got to get into field goal range if you're smart enough. Second down and 2. I'd run this here with Derrick Henry. Lamar to Andrews, but there's a flag on the play. It's going to come back. It's going to be on the Ravens offense. I think illegal formation. Good job, Andrew. Not Andrews. Good job, Stanley. Hurting the team when we need to win the game. I love you, Stanley. Keep hurting the team. Like, this is a veteran in the game that still can't seem to detect where he should be. 2nd down and 7 here for the Ravens now. What do you do? 39 seconds left. You can still target the middle of the field if you need. If not, Lamar can't get sacked here. Got to throw the ball away if it's not there. 2nd and 7. Lamar takes a snap. Nothing's there. Lamar steps up. Lamar. What the hell was that? Why didn't Lamar just take off? All right, 2 plays to determine the season. 31 seconds left, 3rd down and 7. No one ever being on the same page. Is Pittsburgh going to the playoffs or is Baltimore going to the playoffs? We'll know in 31 seconds here. They're going to blitz him here. That was stupid. Season comes down to this. Either Lamar converts this for the 1st down or Pittsburgh's going to the playoffs. And Baltimore has not used a single one of their timeouts. I can't wait for this drop. Who do you guys think is going to drop it? You think Zay's going to drop it? Likely, Andrews, or D-Hop? D-Hop would be painful. Ravens going to call a timeout here. Might as well use a timeout. Fourth and 7. Season on the line, 4th and 7 here. I have no faith and confidence they're converting on 4th and 7. But if this is the end, guys, it's been an amazing journey being here, but I can't do John Harbaugh next year. I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching for this entire storm, but, you know, it seems like it's coming to end here for Baltimore. Can't convert on 4th and 7. It's probably going to be over. Season on the line with the whole world watching. 4th and 7. The whole season on the line here for the Ravens. Lamar takes the snap. Season's on the line. Lamar tosses down the field. It's caught! Wow! Isaiah Likely with the catch of the season. Timeout, Ravens. Lamar saving them. Likely saving them. The Ravens might make the playoffs. Lamar again saving Harbaugh's job on 4th and 7. How does he find Isaiah Likely with the season on the line? And Lamar just got it off in time. And that was a high point throw for Isaiah Likely. Lamar with the season on the line puts it up to Likely. Man, y'all talk so much trash about this dude. He's done everything he can to help this team. If Tyler Luke misses the kick or they get blocked, you can't blame this on Lamar, man. Lamar has done everything he can to deliver. If they miss this kick, it is what it is. 14 seconds left. I just say don't do anything stupid. Take a knee and set the field goal up. Take the knee and set the field goal up. That's all you got to do. Take the knee, run the clock to 3 seconds. You got 1 timeout left. Take a knee, Lamar, set the field goal up, and let's see if Tyler Luke can hit this. And Lamar does it, and it's going to come down to Tyler Luke for the season. If Tyler Luke makes this kick, Baltimore wins the AFC North, and the Ravens are going to the playoffs. And Lamar Jackson would have delivered once again. Here we go, guys. The Steelers are going to have to block it or Tyler Loop's going to have to miss it. This right here would be right up there. It wouldn't be up there with the AFC Championship game, but this would be a Billy Cundiff moment. This would be a real Billy Cundiff moment. And Tyler Loop would have to live with that for the entire offseason. Because Lamar, back-to-back years of Lamar doing his job. What else is he supposed to do? Well, here we go. Tyler Loop to take the Ravens to the playoffs. Well, if Tyler Loop misses this, it is what it is. You can't blame Lamar for this loss. He did his job. 44-yard field goal to send the team to the playoffs. I hate this guy! Tyler Loop is fired! Get him out of here! I hate him! I hate him! I hate him! And I hate this season! I'm done! Fire everybody! Lamar does everything for this team, and they still lose! I can't do this! I'm done! I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I'm done. I cannot do this anymore! I'm done! I'm done. We're done. I'm not doing this anymore. Lamar does everything right, and he loses, and the media will blame him. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I'm so done. I'm so done with everything. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Guys, I've given it 8 years. Lamar did everything in his power to help this team. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. I don't want Tyler Loop. He can go. He can get. This is a Billy Cundiff moment. He can be fired. I'm so done with him. I'm so tired of this every single year. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. It's not good for me. I can't do it anymore, guys. It's over. I'm done. I'm gonna come out with a video, guys. I got nothing left. I'm gonna come out with a video. I can't do this anymore. Lamar does everything right, and we still miss the playoffs. I can't do this anymore. I've got nothing left to give. I've got nothing left to give. I don't even want to cover the playoffs. I'm done with all of this, bro. I'm done with all of this. Uh-huh. No, it's a new kicker. I can't pause this every year with this, man. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, he's gone. It's a new kicker this year. I can't do this anymore, man. I can't do this anymore, guys. They did everything right, and then the kicker misses it for them. It's every time with us. It's not the first time it's happened, too. I can't, man. I can't do, guys. This is it for me. This is it for me. They're going to blame Lamar and say it's his fault. I can't do it anymore, guys. I'm out. I'm going to come with the video. I'm checked out. They did everything they needed to do for the kicker to sell them. What else could you ask them to do? His name's Tyler. No. I can't do it anymore, guys. This is it for me. I've given everything I had covering this team, and it's the same story every single time. He chokes a 44-yard field goal. I can't do it anymore. And the media's going to blame Lamar and say it's his fault. He did everything right to put this team in position to win. He did everything right, and he still missed. I can't. I'm done. This sport's not for me anymore. I don't want to watch the playoffs. I don't want to cover football anymore. I'm done. I'm sick of it. I can't do this anymore. I don't want to keep putting this stress on myself. This is it, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. How do you do? I'm done. I'm not putting myself through this stress anymore. How does Lamar does everything and the media's going to blame him? He did everything right. His defense sold him. His kicker sold him. And they're going to say he didn't do enough. I can't do this anymore. I can't, guys. I'm done. I don't have this. Again, I'm not an angry person. I'm not a loud person. I don't do this, bro. I don't need this unnecessary stress in my life. I got nothing left to give you guys, man. I'm sick and tired. I've done 8 years on this platform. I can't do this anymore. I was done last year, and you guys convinced me to come back. Just for the season to end like this because Tyler Loop can't make a simple field goal? I can't do it anymore. I'm tired. I don't want to watch this anymore. This is not entertaining for me. This is not pleasurable for me. This is not fun for me. I don't want to watch this anymore. I just don't. If I'm not having fun watching this, why am I here? If I'm not having fun covering my team, why am I here? So I can listen to all the toxic people blame Lamar for everything, and hear all the people go back. I don't want to deal with that crap. I'd rather go live my life doing something else. It's not worth it anymore. If this was a game where they folded and lost, fine. Lamar, Zay, and Derrick Henry did everything to take this team to the playoffs. Lamar on 4th down delivered. Every time they say Lamar is not clutch, he delivers and the team sells him. They said he wasn't clutch in Buffalo. He took them nearly 85 yards in the snow in Buffalo to get the touchdown. Just for Derrick Henry to sell with a 2-point conversion. Every time Lamar doesn't make the play, they say he's not clutch. Every time Lamar makes clutch plays, we never deliver. I can't do it anymore. Lamar, best of luck to you. Ravens, best of luck to you. My guys, all my Ravens YouTubers, best of luck to you. I'm checked out. I can't do this anymore. Better not be here next year. I can't do this anymore, guys. I can't. It's been 8 years. I've given everything I've had. I'm not interested in raising my blood pressure. I'm not interested in stressing myself out over this team. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. I don't have anything left. I can't do this anymore. 8 years of covering this team on this channel. I've got nothing left. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The only reason I came back was because I was gone for 6 months. I quit after 6 months. I didn't want to do this anymore. What's his name? L. I'm sorry, I knocked out the mic. I knocked out the mic. For the guy that just said you'll be here next year, I'm gonna repeat myself. I'm not gonna be here next year. I can't do this anymore, guys. I've given everything that I've had to this. I've done everything I can. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I don't have anything left. I think it's just time for me to just go pursue other passions in life. I can't. No, dude. I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. I don't have anything left in me. I have no interest in continuing to raise my blood pressure because of this team. I have no interest in continuing to stress myself out because of this team. I literally called it. I literally said, watch this be a Billy Cundiff moment. It wouldn't be as bad as Billy Cundiff, but it'll still be bad. I got nothing left, dude. I'm probably gonna start unfollowing all the Ravens stuff. I want to move away from I'm so done with football. Guys, I don't think I'll be able to cover the playoffs. I don't want to. I'm not enjoying this sport anymore. I'm not enjoying what I'm doing here anymore. I'm not enjoying anything here, bro. Can't give it. I've been rooting for this team since 2003. I've done 22 years. I don't want to be that guy in my 30s still yelling and screaming about the Ravens. I just don't. When I started this, at some point when I started doing a lot more rants, I had to sit down with myself, especially because my mom talked to me about it. Like, you can't keep stressing yourself out about this. You can't keep riling yourself out about this. Because outside of this, I'm calm, cool, collected because I don't really do much. I chill out. I vibe out. I like things that relax me, things that I can vibe with, things that I'm cool with, man. Like, legitimately, I don't like things that stress me out and rile me up. I've spoken about this on multiple occasions. Over the last few years, the one negative aspect of my life has been this team. I've had some good years. Now, last year wasn't great, but it was cool to see the Dodgers win the World Series. But I've had some good years. And when I had good years, the worst part of my life during that time was watching the Ravens and having to cover them. I'm at a point where I'm just not enjoying doing this anymore. I got into this to talk about my team because I wanted to enjoy this new era of Ravens football. I was excited and I couldn't wait to see what this team was going to do. And 8 years in, it's just been nothing but constant pain and suffering and choking and underperforming and disappointment. I can't do this anymore. I can't keep doing this to myself. I can't be out here yelling and screaming. My neighbor is hearing me. Anyone that comes to the house thinks I'm a crazy madman because I'm yelling and screaming. I can't do this anymore, dude. If I'm not having fun doing what I'm doing, why should I continue to do it? And that's the thing. I wanted the Ravens to lose, to fire people, but lose like that? Will I stream games? Guys, I want to let you guys know that I'm probably not going to shut this channel down. I can move to basketball and talk about that because I still enjoy basketball. Even though the Miami Heat aren't doing a lot, I still enjoy basketball, man. My Miami Heat team, I know what they are. I could just enjoy when they play well, when they don't, it's okay. But I still enjoy basketball. Still a cool passion. I still like to talk about those things. I could be just, a chill fan talking about basketball. I could play video games. I could talk about other things on this channel. I'm at the point where I'm not having fun or enjoying talking about and covering the Ravens. I'm not having fun at all anymore. And I always said if it got to that point, I would just have to stop covering them. I feel like I've gotten to this point. I don't play Fortnite, so I wouldn't be doing Fortnite streams. This wouldn't turn into a Fortnite channel. I don't know what the plan is moving forward because I do have other ideas for other channels and things I want to do. That's what I want to try to do in this year. Do other things outside of this channel. But like in terms of this channel, I just don't know, guys. I feel like I've reached my breaking point. I mean, we could talk about it, but I'd prefer to just start like an anime channel as opposed to. Because I've done a few things related to anime on YouTube before, so I'd rather just kind of start that and then like link that to you guys so you can go there and we could do that. But like for this channel, this my community's been built on sports, so I wouldn't want to like immediately switch from sports to anime over here, and then all the community's like, "Well, you gonna talk about the Ravens? Is Harbaugh getting fired?" I don't care anymore, dude. I don't care anymore. I'm just not having fun with this anymore. Like, yeah, win or lose, you can lose, but to lose like that. Like, again, I will always have love. I'm not taking down any of my jerseys. I will always have love and care and passion for the Baltimore Ravens. That's why I'm saying this. I would rather walk away from this sport than choose another team. That's how dedicated I am to the Ravens. But I just can't do this anymore. I really feel like I've reached that point. I can't do it anymore. This is it for me, dude. This is it, man. To have the season end like that, another heartbreaking end, another embarrassing disappointment, once again failing when our quarterback does everything he can. He did everything right to carry this team, and we still lose. It's been 8 years of choking. It's been 8 years of underperforming. It's been 8 years of disappointment. It's been 8 years of heartbreak. I don't have anything left, guys. And that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing for me to have, where I'm at the point where I just don't have fun with this. I'm not having fun doing this anymore. I've got nothing left, man. I'm not having fun doing this anymore, man. I'm not having fun doing this anymore. Shout out to Nina with the $5 donation. Hey, man, whatever you choose to do, I'm rolling with you. Love the channel and sucks to see a season end like that, my guy. We'll find other things to do here. I honestly, like, I wouldn't want to do anime here. I'd rather do an anime channel, but we could talk about a lot of nostalgia stuff. I'm not going to quit the channel, but I'm not having fun talking about football anymore. I'm not enjoying watching football. This has just become such a negative aspect of my life. And I don't have anything left. Like, I've 8 years of being on this channel, and every year it's been nothing short of heartbreak. When we missed the playoffs in 2021, I wasn't mad. Everybody was injured. You can deal with a year like that. When we made the playoffs in 2022, I was like, okay, we'll see what happens. And then every time we lose, it's in a heartbreaking fashion. 2019, we get embarrassed at home. Versus 2018, I was there for the wild card game in the playoffs. We had one last chance, and then Lamar fumbles on the final drive. That's how our season ends. I made a video about it early on my channel. What if we fire? Dude, I don't even know if I'll be back if we fire Harbaugh. I'm not having fun talking football anymore. I'm just not enjoying this anymore. That was a big part of why I chose to leave. I took that departure last year after the Bills lost. I sat back and said, I don't want to do this anymore. And I was like, I don't know if I'll be back. And I was gone for a while from this channel. I was gone for a while. I don't even know if I want to cover the playoffs because I just don't want to watch football anymore right now. Maybe this is the point of my life where I just got to take a break from all things football. Whoever wins the Super Bowl, congratulations to whoever wins the Super Bowl. I wish you guys the best of luck. Maybe I got to move away from all of this, take a year off, not cover any football, do other things, and then reset. Maybe after a year of not covering or watching football, maybe my mind will change. But and who knows, maybe the year I take off, the team wins a Super Bowl, and that'll be good for them. Congratulations. But I just can't, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I've reached my breaking point. I felt like I reached my breaking point last year because 2018, heartbreaking loss in the wildcard round. 2019, getting absolutely embarrassed in the division round as the number one seed. 2020, we go to Buffalo and put up 3 points, and Lamar gets knocked out he got knocked out at the end of the third quarter. That's a sad way to end our season in Buffalo. 2021 missed the playoffs. 2022, Tyler Huntley fumbles the ball at the goal line that gets taken back for 7, and that ends up being the game-winning play for Cincinnati. 2023, we lose in the AFC Championship game. We've got everything we need to go win the Super Bowl, and we choke in the AFC title game. 2024, Mark Andrews drops the ball. 2025, Tyler Loop misses a field goal below 50 yards. No, even if John comes back, I'm not having fun doing this anymore, guys. I'm just not having fun talking about football anymore. I'm not gonna leave the channel. I think we could still talk basketball here. We could talk other things. I'll still upload some things here. But for me to continue to talk about football when my love and passion for the game was already virtually non-existent last year, and it just felt like this year I tried to give it a chance to just go through the motions and see if I still have the love, and all I've done for the entire year is just hope for the season to end. Even with the other games that have been cool, all I've done this entire year, go look at the channel, I've barely uploaded a lot of videos. It's been doing a lot of streams because it's just easier to communicate with you guys than to make content talking about this team 15 million times. So I've barely made uploads, and I haven't really been locked in. Like, if you guys were here all throughout October, what was I talking about? What was I locked in on? Baseball. I was watching the Dodgers try to go back-to-back as champs. November, we didn't talk much football here, but we were still here. And in December, it was crazy, but we were talking some football. But for half the season, I've been sitting back waiting for this team to miss the playoffs. That's all I've been doing, man. For half the season, I've just been waiting for this team to miss the playoffs. But to miss the playoffs this way, in that fashion, knowing they're going to blame Lamar again, like, I hate the fact that I'm at this point is every time I think about this team, every time I cover this team, every time I talk about this team, and every time I watch this team, I just get a headache. I'm not having fun doing this anymore. I'm not having fun covering this team. I'm not having fun talking sports. We may do some other things. I could also try my hand on some other things, like some, maybe we could still make some football content, but like making like top 10 videos or something. I'll have to come up with something, but I don't think I want to talk about football anymore. I don't want to talk about this team. Like, right after this, I'm probably just going to, I know I gotta see if I can pull up my other Twitter channel. I'm probably gonna I have my Twitter page on Keeping It Real. That might just be vacant. I might be done with all of this. I'm not enjoying what I'm doing at this point. And every time I talk about the Ravens, the same thing. Lamar can go wherever he wants to go. That's his personal business. I have no connection to that, and I don't have a response. I just even the playoffs. I don't know if I want to watch the playoffs anymore, man. I just don't have anything left. Like, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel. I just don't know. I chose the name Keeping It Real to just be honest. It wasn't like it just had to be a sports thing. I don't have anything left. Like, I've given everything I could to like my takes and stuff. Like, I don't have anything left, and I just don't want to continue. It's been an interesting 8-year journey. I feel like a change needs to happen. I might take a break this month. I don't think I'm going to be covering the playoffs. I don't think I want to even watch the playoffs. I don't. Like, even like just going through this entire year, if you guys have been on the channel, you've seen I've been so nonchalant when it comes to talking football. It's just like I just went through the motion. Like, I don't. even some of the streams where I've tried with other teams, it's just like there's just days where actively I just don't want to be here and talk about them. Like I just my interest in football is just I don't know. It was like this last year, and that's why I took a break. And now I'm sitting here once again, and it just feels like it's the same story, but even worse. Because I went through a whole season where I was like, let me give this another try. And then I just went through a whole season. It's just like, I just didn't care. For the first time in like, honestly, for the first time in 20 years, I didn't watch a single Christmas football game. Like, legitimately. We had all the Christmas games. What was it? The Commanders and the Cowboys, I think. And then you had, I think, the Lions and Vikings, and I think the Chiefs and whoever. I don't remember the Christmas games. I didn't watch a single Christmas game. You guys, if you were here on the channel, I didn't live stream a single Christmas game. I didn't watch a single Christmas game. I just enjoyed my Christmas. For the first time in like 20 years, I just didn't watch a single Christmas game for the NFL. I also wasn't really locked in with the Thanksgiving games. Like, legitimately, my interest in this sport has been waning for the last few years, and it's just like, well, I continue to talk about this team, and then you saw how last year ended, and I'm just like, last year ended like that, and I just felt like I didn't have anything more to say, and my love for the Ravens were gone. You guys remember that? I think I made that whole video where I'm like, my love for the Ravens is gone, and it felt like that, and that's why I was just gone for a long time. But I decided in like July or August, um, I wasn't gonna leave. I was gonna give it another shot and come back this year. And this year has been just terrible. It hasn't been fun. I've been actively waiting for this team to miss the playoffs. I haven't enjoyed watching football this year, and now the season ends like that. And I'm not even like that. The Tyler Loop missing the field goal pissed me off beyond belief because it was just like the team did it again. Every year, like how many years can you continue to crush the hearts and souls of all your supporters? How many years are you going to watch a generational quarterback try to save you just for you to do this? I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys want to say, please come back. I'm not saying I'm going to leave the channel, but the thing is, a lot of you guys come to me to hear my takes about football. So, like, if I'm just not doing that, I know a good chunk of you guys are not coming here to watch me do anything else. Some of you guys will still be, but, like, legitimately, I'm trying to figure out if I should just, like, take a year off from this channel and then see how I feel. And if I want to come back, we can bring this channel back and do it. Or if I should still do other stuff on the channel, because I don't want to leave you guys just short. I'm like, okay, I'm shutting the channel down. I don't know if I'll ever be back. This is it for keeping it real. I don't know if I do that or if I just, still make content on this channel, but it just won't be focused on football. We'll just do other things. I have a lot to think about these next couple of months. Thankfully, the Ravens season is over. I don't know the next time I'm going to wear a jersey. And another thing, if you guys have been watching my videos, I haven't been wearing my Ravens jersey for much of these streams. I haven't been wearing the jersey. And there's times where I'm not even wearing the hat too. Like every year I've always had this like look as a full-on Ravens fan. This year I haven't had that look for much of this time. And it's just, I'm just at this point, like the debates, the conversations, the discussions, I'm at a point where I just don't seem to care anymore. And that's the worst part. When you don't have the heart for it, when you don't have the energy for it, when you don't have the care for it, when you don't have the passion for it, how can you keep going? I don't have the belt. You're free to take the belt out. Those gimmicks, man, I don't have anything left. I'm just empty at this point when it comes to this, bro. No, keep your head up, Ravens flock. You can tell that to them. I'm not coming back, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. 8 years of being on this platform talking about the Ravens, and I've reached my breaking point where I'm just not even interested in talking about the sport anymore. So, you guys have at it. You guys have it with the discussions. You have at it with the back and forth. You have it at it with the Twitter rants and the YouTube rants. You have at it with the constant bickering and back and forth and arguments on social media. You guys got it, gang. I might have to pivot to something else, man. I just don't have the care or the passion to continue to do this. And I've always been like this. I'm sorry, bro. Blue Rocky, I'm sorry. Maybe, again, I got a whole week to sleep on this. Maybe I'll have the feel for it next weekend. But I'm just kind of sick and tired of football right now. Like 8 years of doing this, and I've watched so much of this. It's gotten to a point. Matter of fact, I can write this here. I talked about Tyler Loop kicking the ball out of bounds. I can write this here to wrap this up the final way, where I said the Ravens do a bunch of stupid things to always lose, and they just blame it on Lamar. So now I can write my last thing here. Tyler Loop misses a field goal. Tyler Loop misses game-winning field goal. Imagine how the Redskins fans feel on this side every year. Couldn't be a Redskins fan. Need distress and heartbreak every damn year. I still have love and care for them. I still watch them as well. Less than 10 years, playoff losses, Titans, Bengals, Bills, Chiefs, and now Steelers. Did I watch the Billy Cundiff moment live? I watched the Billy Cundiff moment live with my family. We all spazzed out when it happened. This might be my last year of football. Was my only distraction. But now it's just a 5 kill. Dude, I don't know if I want to continue to do this, man. I don't know. I'm not going to say I don't know. I know I don't want to continue to do this. Last year, I wasn't sure. After this season, dude, I don't think I want to cover the playoffs or anything like that. I mean, congratulations on winning the AFC North. This might just be it for me on football. I just can't continue to do this, bro. I just can't. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll catch a game next year. Or maybe I'll try to go to a game next year. And the thing is, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. The crash outs, the rants, the rage. That's just not me. That's just not me. And again, I think a good chunk of you guys have seen. I haven't shown every aspect of me. You don't do that on the internet. I haven't shown you how I really am. But like, at least from the live streams and the discussions, most of you guys, from what you would understand, is that I'm mostly I'm a chill person. I just like to vibe out. I stick to myself. I don't do too much, and I try to be all chill for the most part and not wild out, because I know I'm not a person that's angry. I don't have anger. I'm not gonna say I don't have anger, but I'm not filled with rage and anger where I want to constantly spaz out. I don't like being angry. I don't like being stressed out. I don't like crashing out. I don't like yelling and screaming. My voice is not the type of voice that needs to be all loud and yelling and screaming. I just don't. Like the anger, the frustration, the stress, the rage, I could do without that in my life. And that's all this team has given me since I've been on this platform. At least back when I wasn't making content, when the Ravens failed, I could just go on with my life. I didn't have, people weren't watching me spaz out in life. Like, people weren't watching me spaz out publicly live like this. I don't have it in me anymore, man. I don't have it in me anymore, bro. Even if Harbaugh's gone, I don't know if I'll be back. I don't know. This is why I'm being very specific. I'm probably not going to cover the playoffs. That's the thing. Like, I think this right here has probably killed any level of love that I could have continued to have for this team and this sport. I just can't keep doing this. There are people that have been watching for 30, 40, 50, 60 years that have dealt with all of the stress and frustration. And I've had people bring that up to me, and I'm like, okay, that's what they chose in their life. Everybody has a choice to make when you're a sports fan. You can also choose to move away from this. Nobody told those fans to be 60-year supporters and have that stress them out every year for 60 years. I amend them for doing that. But that doesn't mean that I have to spend my entire life. I don't plan to go into my 30s and 40s. If I'm able to live that long, God willing, I don't plan to go into my 30s and 40s and beyond that, still stressing about the Baltimore Ravens, still having this team cause me to spaz out. No. When I started this, I was 18 years old when I started this channel. I'm not a teenager anymore. I'm not a kid anymore. It's just like, I can't. At some point, you do this year in and year out, and you get to a point where you got to look at this and say, do you want to continue to do this? Are you actually enjoying what you're doing? And I'm just looking at this and saying, no. It's not like I don't enjoy making content. It's just like, do I want to continue to make football content, especially when my love for the sport has diminished so much to the point where I'm not having fun watching this? There's always going to be a level of love that I'm going to have for football because I've watched it as a kid. That's why the jerseys are not going down. And I'm always going to be a Ravens fan at heart. I'm always going to have love and support for this team even if I'm not watching. I'm always going to be there for this team. This is my team, man. It's my team for life. I also show that love and support to the Commanders because I'm from the DMV area. But when I made that decision in 2003 to become a Ravens fan, I've been here throughout the long haul. And I've just gotten to that point now where it's like, I make content for this. If I wasn't making content, I could just chalk this up to another bad year. Like when we blew it in 2017 to the Bengals, I just chalked it up to a choking performance and moved on with my day. It sucked, but I had to go to a New Year's Eve party, so I was over it. I didn't dwell on it. But I've been making content on this platform for years. Every time the Ravens lose, you guys expect me to have something to say. Do you think we should change this? Do you think this guy should be fired? Who do you think should be blamed for more of this? How do you like this defense? Do you think this guy's responsible? Well, this guy fumbled. He should be held responsible. These are all conversations that not only do I have with you guys, the audience, but I also have that with people outside that all know I do this content stuff. And it's been cool. It's been fun. It's been sweet, but it's just gotten to a point where I don't have anything left to give. It's like I don't have any takes left. I don't have any say left. But most importantly, I just don't have any care left. I told you guys after the Buffalo Bills game that I lost my love for the Ravens, and I don't know if I'm going to get it back. I left. I was AWOL on this channel for a while. And then I came back and said, you know what? I'm going to do another year because I want to see what the Ravens can do this year. I did another year. And, yeah. Ravens fan for 22 years here. It's a blessing to love a team that's always competitive every season, even if we don't get the outcome we want. That's fair. But, I'm always gonna love this team. I'm always gonna love this team, but I don't think I can just continue to make this content, man. I just don't have anything left. It's always something with this team. It's always been something with this team. Allen might win it this year, in my opinion. Best of luck to Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. I will not be watching the playoffs. I think I'd rather just go do something else. I'm just not gonna. Shout out to Chopper Adonis with a $2 donation wide right. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough thing for the kid because he's a rookie. And to put a rookie in that situation, you would hope he would deliver, but he didn't. Steelers should have won last week. That's cool. I don't care. I'm not going to watch the playoffs. And I don't think I'm going to be covering sports moving forward. I'd rather just bow out and go do something else. I've always had a list of other things I've wanted to do, and I'd rather spend 2026 doing that. That was already planned, but I was always trying to figure out how am I going to do that and then still do the keeping it real and talk about football. I gave it one more shot this year to see how I felt about football. Didn't really talk about the things. The only game I covered in the Thanksgiving was the Ravens and the Bengals because we were playing there and I had no choice but to cover it. But I didn't cover a single Christmas game, didn't talk about it. My love for the sport's just not there anymore, man. It's just I can't keep trying to force it. I'm always going to have a level of love and care for the Ravens, but I'd rather just move forward and just do something else. Not to mention, again, guys, like I said, I just don't want to continue the whole spazzing out and yelling and screaming and having this team stress me out and stuff. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, especially when it's a content creator. Who knows? Maybe if I walk away from this stuff as a Ravens content creator, maybe I just sit back as just a normal fan that doesn't have to talk about this team. Maybe I'll feel better when we just go through this because I can just turn my TV off and go about my day and not have to worry about this. Like, oh, they lost the game today. Okay, cool. Or oh, they won this week. Like, whenever this happens, like, whenever the team wins, like, I talk to my dad about it. He's like, oh, we won today? Cool. That's cool. Got to keep building up. When we lost, man, this team's not doing good right now, huh? They got to get it together. Like, I would love to just have that mindset that my dad has. It's just like, we lose, so be it. We win, cool. Keep building up. Keep building up. It's like, I would like to get back to that, When I stepped foot into this, it was cool. And I'm always going to appreciate this. No matter what I choose to go on to do, whatever content I choose to go on to make, I'm always going to appreciate this. Because I was able to find my voice and I was able to sit in front of a camera and talk to an audience. like I said, I'm a small channel and all this other stuff. It's not like I'm sitting here talking to thousands of people, but like being able to do this, it's very different. I have seen how different it is when you got to stand in front of a camera and then talk, because you got an audience you've got to talk with. Like I've seen the difference between someone that's just like an average watcher that doesn't really involve themselves in YouTube and someone that does YouTube and creates content. I've had those moments where I went back to just being a normal person. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably make a separate anime channel. If I do, I'll definitely link it to this channel so you guys will know. I'll probably speak on that and say, hey, go watch that channel if you want to see some anime stuff. But yeah, because I actually did make some anime stuff back in the day. I still had that channel active. I should get back to that. But yeah, legitimately, I know how it feels to just be an avid fan, just watching from the sidelines and having to make content. And then I know what it's like to make content on my team and talk about this. And I know the expectations that come with that and the pressure that comes with that, because you got to be able to deliver and give your takes. And you already know you're going to deal with the heckling and the trolls and all this other stuff, because that comes with the aspect of any form of entertainment. It's not just sports, music, anime, comedy. There's going to be trolls that are going to have something to say about what you got, about who you like and who you rock with and what take you have. Ah, man, I can use that. Shout out from Southeast Washington, D.C. Whatever you do, fam, we're going to support you. Your grind 100%. It's a flock thing. Appreciate it, man. I still want to keep it real, probably as a sports thing mainly. We could talk about other things, but I don't know, man. It's been 8 years. I've done everything I can, man. I've spoken on everything I can about this team, and I don't have anything left. If I could get to my other Twitter channel, my Twitter platform, I will. Like, the Keeping the Real Twitter page is probably going to be shut down as well. I just don't have anything left to say. I've done everything, man. I've done everything. Like, I know people on Twitter's probably going off and blaming whoever they want to blame. I don't know. I'm going to have to create another Twitter page. Let's go with that. There's a lot of good stuff that's coming out this year for anime, and I probably want to get ready to talk about that as well. But that wouldn't be here. It'd be on a separate anime channel. Another season, another choke. That's cool. I'm done. So they can keep choking. I won't be here to see it. But yeah, I'm sorry that it has to be all negative and downer, because, like, yeah, the team lost, and I think more people were expecting me to talk about the game, but I don't have anything to talk about for the game. I don't have an interest in talking about the game. I don't have an interest in talking about the team. They lost, whatever, so be it. Season over, whatever, so be it. I just don't care. I literally sat here the entire second half just waiting for this to be over. And that's my problem. If I don't have a passion or care about what I'm doing, how can I continue this? I don't find it entertaining. I don't find it entertaining for me personally, or I don't find any enjoyment. Another great one between us. You guys can enjoy another great one next year. I won't be here to watch it. So I'm moving on from football, man. I can't do this anymore. But yeah, like literally I'm sitting here and I'm like this. You guys see my body on like this. 1st and 10, getting ready for the Ravens to blow this again like they always do. They always find a way to choke. I don't find enjoyment in me doing that. I don't find enjoyment of me doing that and displaying that. That's just, if I don't have a passion or a care or joy in what I'm doing, it becomes tough. And again, your team's not going to win every single year. That's fine. That's fine if your team doesn't win every single year. Hell, your team's probably not going to win, period. There's a lot of content creators that have been here for a long time and their team hasn't won anything. But the thing about it, it's about the fact that it's always about how we lose. It's never about us losing. It's how we lose. It's not as, I mean, the 2019 one was a blowout, but it was because of very specific things that could have been very fixable if this team would just do this, and that. It's always us self-destructing and hurting ourselves. And that's where my problem comes in. It's always the same story with the Ravens self-destructing. I've been here for 8 years, and every single year has been a heartbreaking loss because of the same old story with the Ravens. And as the years have gone by and my interest has fallen down, I don't have anything else, man. Steelers fan here. Hope John Harbaugh's gone for your sake, man. Also, I watch daily. I love your take on football. Hope everything's going well, man. I really appreciate you guys coming in. I appreciate the love and support, but man, you guys are not gonna be happy with some of the things I've been saying, man. It hasn't been exactly a positive vibe here. Same. I find myself playing more and more of my favorite games or reading books instead of watching. I'd rather get more into that. I legitimately would rather get more into that. I think there's like a bunch of other stories that I want to get into. There's so many different mangas that I want to get into that I would love to talk about. Different anime series. We got a lot of good anime coming out this year. Core 4 of Bleach is coming out. We're gonna get the final part of Bleach. I'm excited for that. We got a lot of good stuff. Coming out. You're welcome to join Steeler Nation, dude. I'm just not gonna watch football anymore. I'm not gonna become a Steelers fan. I'm just not gonna watch football anymore. It's fine. I put in 22 years. I don't have to follow this team weekly anymore. I've reached that point. There are people that have put in 60 years. I commend them. But everyone's got a choice in life. That doesn't mean I have to follow this team to the grave. Maybe it'll just be best for me to just take a year off from watching football and then come back in 2027 and see about how I feel about continuing this. Sometimes you got to distance yourself from things, you know? I've been watching this for so long and rooting for this team for so long and supporting them for so long. And it's been a lot of pain and suffering and heartbreaking losses. And the Ravens never can just lose a normal football game. It's always got to be in the most heartbreaking fashion. If Lamar Jackson would have just got stopped on 4th down, I could have lived with that. I'm like, okay, well, they got stopped on 4th down. If Isaiah Likely doesn't make that catch and he gets knocked down, incomplete, game over, you can live with that. But for Lamar to play the way he played in the 4th quarter, be clutch just for them to miss the field goal, I believed you had a better chance if Jackson hadn't played. That's great, man. You watched what Lamar did in the 4th quarter to carry the team, and you thought they would have had a better chance. You see, it's these conversations that I don't want to do anymore. It's these back and forths I don't want to do anymore. I don't have an interest in it. You got it, man. You win. I'm not interested in discussing. I'm not interested in debating. I don't got anything left, man. I don't have anything left. I don't have an interest in discussing things about football. I don't have an interest in debating football. Whatever you guys want to say, you got it, man. I just don't have anything left. I don't even want to watch the sport anymore. And because I don't want to watch the sport, how can I sit here and say I want to cover it? 22 years of watching this team, supporting this team. Still got my Deion Sanders jersey that I got in 2004. I don't have anything left, man. I've reached my breaking point, and I think I need to walk away, which is why I feel like maybe a year would be good. Like, take a year off and go pursue other things. Even with the channel, I could, if I still want to create some things here, it would be some things that are like football related. Like, I can still talk about basketball. I still enjoy basketball here and there. Maybe I would, do some basketball videos or something like that. The Olympics are coming up. It'd be cool to see the Olympics as well, because the Olympics are coming up. That'd be something to talk about. We are in 2026, so the Olympics are coming up. It'd be great to cover that. It'd be the Winter Olympics too, right? Because it's 2026, so it'd be the Winter Olympics. So that would actually be, would it be the Winter Olympics? Because it's 2026, right? If we get a new head coach, you'll be back. Dude, I'm just not interested in football anymore. I know a lot of you guys are saying you'll be back. You guys sat back and said for months that I was going to be back in 2 weeks, and I was gone for 6 months. Again, I know you guys like to just assume people say they'll be back. A lot of content creators, y'all really be testing content creators and thinking, hey, man, he's saying this, he'll be back. And then the content creator's gone for like a year plus, and they're like, man, where'd he go? Well, he told you he was done. Did you think he was lying? Like, I'm not going to sit back and pretend that I'm not going to create content here, because I got a lot of people that support me here, and I don't want to just leave this channel vacant and just like go do my other things without like talking about stuff here. I can still come back and make content on this channel. I'll just talk about basketball. I could talk about other things. Like, I'll cover the NBA during the regular season. I'll talk about other things. Like I said, the Olympics are coming up. Like, I would do other things. I just don't have to talk football on this channel. I can just leave it alone. Yeah, it's the Winter Olympics. Perfect time. We could cover the Olympics. The World Cup is this summer. We could do the World Cup, chill vibes, see how things are going. Like, we could do other things, man. We can do other things. If I've gotten to this point, I don't know, man. I wish Seattle the best of luck. I wish all the playoff teams the best of luck. Good luck in the postseason. May the best team, or may the team that executes the most in the biggest moments, may the best team win the Super Bowl. Don't let the Ravens cancel your channel. Like I say, I don't want to just leave this channel. I think I will still create other content. I just won't create football content. I could still talk about the NBA and cover it, because if you've been on this channel long enough, I cover the NBA. I just cover the NBA playoffs. So during the playoffs, when I was on my break, I left and then came back in like April to cover the NBA playoffs. We were watching the run that the Indiana Pacers were going on. We were all here talking about Tyrese Halliburton. Could he pull this off and take the Pacers to the finals? When we were watching Game 1, dude, I still remember we were here for it. Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals, when Tyrese Halliburton hit that crazy shot, which we thought was a 3. We were all losing our minds in the chat. I could talk basketball for the regular season. I can come up with basketball takes. I still got love for basketball. I don't think there's anything the Miami Heat can actually do to me that would harm me. And nothing from basketball is going to hurt me unless it just becomes boring. But there's a lot of interesting things right now with basketball. So I can still cover the NBA. Like right now, again, if he can stay healthy, I'm interested in watching the Spurs and the Thunder play in the playoffs. Will you be back at the Ravens side to get a new head coach? I don't think so. I might just have to take a year off. That's the thing about it. It's not just about getting a new head coach. I'm just not having any fun covering football anymore. Like, I just feel so disconnected from all of this. Even when I got people at work, they'll tip me up like, how do you feel about your Ravens? I don't have any feelings. I mean, if they lose, so be it. If they win, cool. I don't have any feelings left, bro. I just don't have anything left. Yeah, I feel bad for Tyler a little bit. I know he's got to make that kick, but, it is what it is, So, yeah, I'd rather just move on and talk about other things. Who knows? I might take a break first. I might take a break first, let the NFL playoffs be the NFL playoffs, go through. Whoever wins, it's cool. And then I could come back after the playoffs are done, and then we can go from there. Because I don't know, man. I feel like I gotta take a huge break. It's been a long season of this, and I really, it's just left me just exhausted and tired of all of this, and I just don't have any energy left. And that's just it. I don't have any energy left. I don't have any care and passion. And again, this isn't just like a spur of the moment type thing, because again, last year I felt this very same way after the Bills loss, and this year I just feel even more confirmed that it's just best for me to just move on, dude. It's just best for me. Like, we've been here probably talking for like another 45 plus minutes just to do this aspect. Spurs looking great so far this season. Put a lot of pressure on OKC. I would love to watch the Spurs and the Thunder play basketball in the postseason. I think the Spurs can give the Spurs and the Nuggets are the two biggest threats to OKC right now. And OKC is showing that they've definitely got some weaknesses here. So I'd love to, watch Wemby go at it with Chet and SGA in the playoffs. I'm still enjoying watching NBA basketball. That hasn't changed. I'm just watching it. I'm vibing with it. It's cool. It's chill. It's mostly a football channel, but I can't talk football anymore, man. I'm moving away from football, bro. And I know you guys, again, all my commentators and all my subscribers and fans, I know you guys will come here and you will still ask me questions about the Ravens, even though I won't be covering them and I won't be talking about them, and I'll be focused on something else. And I'm going to be honest, you guys will ask me, and realistically, I won't have a take for you because I'm just not going to watch them. I'm not going to spend my Sunday nights here saying, all right, let's watch the Ravens on Sunday Night Football. No, I'm not doing that. Thursday Night Football, you locked in for that? No. I got nothing left, man. Gave it 8 years. It's time to move on. Who knows? I take a year off. Like I'm saying, maybe I take a year off from football, and in 2027, maybe I start feeling like I want to talk about it. But for right now, it's not going to change. And I came back this year, even though I was reluctant. That's another thing. I was reluctant to come back and talk about the team this season, because I did not believe this team was going to win a Super Bowl this year. And I saw all the talks. I saw all the talks about the team, and I still didn't believe they were going to win the Super Bowl. And I came in and told everyone to pander your expectations. And when they got smoked by Buffalo, I said the season's over. This is what's going to define the season. And they're going to fail. And, man, best of luck to your Steelers, man. I won't be watching any football. I'm not watching the playoffs, and I'm not watching next season. I'm walking away from football. But best of luck to your Steelers in the playoffs, dude. This is why I enjoy college football more than NFL. I watch college football too, but right now my whole emotions and feelings towards football is just so blah. I don't have anything left, man. All right. I could definitely talk more Miami Heat basketball. I would just talk more about NBA basketball as a whole, talking about the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference and how things are going. Talk about certain teams because, like right now, everyone's really, of course, the conversation is always going to be about the Lakers and how things are going there. People are really getting on. They're getting on. They're getting on the Lakers' case because it's like the defense is still terrible, and they're still getting on JJ Redick's case like it's his fault that these guys can't play defense. LeBron's in his 40s. You can't expect him to play defense, but there's times where he won't even try. Like the effort's not there from LeBron. And everyone's like, well, he has to save himself for the offensive side. And I'm like, well, I thought that's what Luka was supposed to be here for because Luka can't play a lick of defense. So like, what am I supposed to do with that? It's like, am I gonna stream the Super Bowl? No, I'm not even gonna stream the playoffs. I don't think I want anything to do with football right now. Like I said, I hope I change my mind in the week. I hope I go a whole week and then we get to Saturday when the playoffs start, and I'm like, you know what? I'll stream a game. But I just don't have an interest in talking football, covering football, commentating over football. It's just like I'd rather just move away from this. I don't have anything for this sport right now. And I wouldn't want to just force myself onto a live stream and then pretend like I care about this when I don't. So like, yes, it's tough. It's tough, but like my job is to always keep it real on the channel, and I gotta be honest here. So yeah, like with the Lakers, it's just like the LeBron not putting in the effort on defense, even though he's 40 plus, and you shouldn't rely on LeBron to be a primary defender for you. And then Luka, who can't play a lick of defense, even when he shows effort, and Austin Reeves can't play defense. You got a bunch of guys that can't play defense, and you don't have a lot of offensive scorers here. So it's very weird with the Lakers, man. It's been very weird, and how people have been looking at them. The Lakers again are not a team that's going to really seriously compete and get it done. Though they've had a good season this year. They could potentially make the playoffs, but I don't think anyone looks at LA and says, "Oh yeah, this team's going to be OKC or Denver in the playoffs." I would doubt that. But yeah, some good stuff happening with basketball. Honestly, it feels like this has to be the year. The Celtics continue to look like the Boston Celtics even without Jason Tatum, and there was reports that Jason Tatum might have come back. So Jason Tatum might end up playing if the team makes the playoffs. Who knows? Detroit's been interesting, of course. The Magic have been interesting, dude. I can't even lie to you, man. This has to be the year the Knicks go to the finals. They won the NBA Cup, so good on them. But if there's any, look at the Eastern Conference right now. Like realistically, this has to be the year the Knicks go to the finals. Like I couldn't think of another season. Who knows how the Eastern Conference is gonna look next year? Who knows who may come from the West to the East? Who knows what's gonna happen with that? So I feel like if there's any year you look at this, the Knicks have to get to the finals this year. Like realistically, the Knicks got to get to the finals, and I would be shocked. I would be shocked if they can't get it done this year. Hey man, best of luck to you next year for that next season for the watch on Valentine's Day for the Super Bowl. That's cool, man. Unfortunately, again, I won't be here, but you know it's what it is. So yeah, like again, you just reach a certain point, guys. You know, you reach a certain point. I want to see how commentators sum up Lamar's 2025 season tomorrow. Blame it on Lamar. They can have fun with it. I won't be watching any of the sports shows. I don't care about any of the sports takes. I'm not interested in hearing what anyone's got to say. I'm tuckered out with football, dude. I don't have anything left. I don't want to hear about football. I don't want to talk about football. I don't want to see a football. In fact, I got a football in the house. It's locked up in the storage. I just don't want to think about anything football related. I'm ready to just turn the page and do something else. It's 2026. I'm gonna focus on other pastures, and we'll just go from there. Cause like I'm just done. I've given it all I've got. 8 years, and I just don't have any more to continue. I don't have any more to debate. I don't have any more to discuss. I don't have any more to talk about. Yeah. Really feels like that. A team that I've yeah, I mean we could probably talk basketball. It would definitely be cool to talk about the Miami Heat. I would love to watch more Miami Heat games, but I actually have trouble. You know, I used to be able to watch a lot of Heat games back in the day. Nowadays, I'm struggling to watch Heat games because I don't watch my games on a box. I watch my games. I'm using like a Roku TV here, so like I gotta watch it on these apps. And I'm struggling to be able to find the Miami Heat games. It's very tough to find Miami Heat games, and I probably should get an NBA pass. I've been so lazy to not get it. But, like, I could probably talk more basketball on this channel and then talk about other things too. We can have some fun. Do other things here on the channel. We don't have to continue on because I feel like I've reached my breaking point, man. I think I need a break because like I would have never talked like this in the past. I think I really need a full on break from football, and then we just we could reevaluate where we are in 2027. Who knows? Maybe I take a break next year and the Ravens win the Super Bowl without me. Who knows? That'd be cool to see. I mean, I won't be there to watch it, but like, hey, someone will give me the notifications. But I really think it'd be best for me, just for me, for my mental state. It's not like this team's making me crazy, but like again, I've talked about this, man. I don't like. I'm not a loud person, as you can tell by my voice. I'm not a loud person. I don't like things that stress me out. I don't like getting angry and screaming and yelling, and I don't like spazzing out and crash outs. I mean, it's cool when you're a teenager, but I don't have an interest in doing this well into my late 20s now and early 30s and 40s. I don't plan to continue to do this. It was cool when I was like 18, 19, 20. I'm 26 now. I've been here for 8 years doing this. I can't continue this, man. You think Major League Sports is authentic? You're a brain dead fool. That's cool, man. I'm walking away from sports, so I guess I've seen the light. Cause I'm not covering this anymore. I'm done. Not watching it, not talking about it, not discussing it. So that's cool, Slime. I guess you've convinced me. I'm walking away from this nonsense. Whatever, dude. Stop putting passion to things that are not authentic. Hey, cool. I'm walking away from this anyway. It doesn't matter. You're free to say whatever you want. I'm going to talk about other things. I'm not watching football, not talking football, not discussing football. You came at the perfect time. Yeah, I know I'm young. 26 is still young, but I've been doing this for I've been doing this for 8 years now, and I've been watching the team for 22 years. I'd rather just go do something else, man. Like I could talk about anime. I can honestly, I feel like there's an aspect of music that I want to get into. Legitimately, I feel like not even just music, movies. Dude, I am not a movie buff. There's an array of movies I have not watched. There's a lot of classic movies I have not watched. And for years, some of you guys have said, hey, man, let's talk. We could do some other things here. We'd like to see you take on, like, you've never watched movies or something like that. That'd be cool. One of the first things we could do if we were to talk movies, I'm going to be honest, I haven't watched a lot of sports movies. I haven't watched a single football movie, if I'm going to be honest. I would love to cover those movies. And the funny thing about it is, I would love to cover those movies as if I'm a real fan. Like, even the old stuff, like, what's it called? We all grew up with, like, Disney Channel and Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. Like, watching High School Musical, right? Like, watch High School Musical. Watch High School Musical. Like, watch High School Musical as a fan of basketball. And then watch the basketball scenes. Like, what was it? High School Musical 3 where they were playing a game. And I'm watching that. And I'm just getting so mad at how they're playing. I'm like, what type of defense is this? Like, what are you doing? What type of defense is this? I think the final play of the game for the game winner, Troy, like, splits. He gets the ball. He's driving to the rim. He can just lay it up for the win. And for some random reason, he decides to throw the ball to an open man there. And I'm thinking he threw it into the corner. And I'm like, did he just miss? Did he just choose to not take the layup to throw it to the corner to his teammate for no reason when he could just go up for the win with a layup? And I'm thinking, oh, man, it must have been a three-pointer. They must need 3 to win the game. Dude, the guy hit a bank shot layup, and I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, what the heck is this? So, like, I would love to, like, look at sports movies from, like, a perspective of a sports fan and just be that guy that says, like, man, no, you're not allowed to do this in the game. What are you doing? This is not it, bro. That's clearly, like, I would love to do things like that. I've never really been able to get into movies because I've never been a movie guy. I would love to do that here. Bro, hang in there. You have a great show. We all feel the same way. Just hang in there. Hey, guys, listen. Like I said, I might just need a break. I'm being honest and truthful. I don't have any interest in football anymore. I just don't. And I have no interest in following the Ravens or covering them or nothing. So maybe what's best for this channel would legitimately be to take a break from football. But that doesn't mean I'm going to leave the Keeping It Real channel here. We'll just pivot to something else. We'll do other things. Like I said, we could talk movies. We could talk other things. Let's just move on from football and do something else. I know you guys will still watch the team. You'll be watching the playoffs and you'll have questions, and I won't be able to answer them because I'm not going to watch the playoffs. You'll talk about the Ravens next year, and I won't have anything to say next year about the Ravens because I just won't be watching them. I won't be watching football in general. You know, I know a lot of people will come to me as a football guy, and I'm like, I would have to check it. Like, whenever it's like, someone like will come to me, like, whenever someone will come to me, I keep stumbling over my words right now. I'm very tired. But whenever somebody comes to me and they're like, hey, who are the Ravens playing or who are the Commanders playing? I'm going to have to check my phone on Google because I'm not going to know who they're playing. I don't know what the schedule is next year. I don't know who they're going to play. I don't know what it's going to be about. I personally just don't care. I'm going to go do some other things. I put in 8 years, and every single year it's been painful. And it's just like, I'd rather just... I ever watched the past 2 NFL drafts. Don't feel bad, dude. I won't. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I'm not streaming the draft like I've done that the last few years. I'm not streaming the draft. At the end of the day, we got plenty of Ravens Ravens YouTubers here that's gonna hold it down. You can still get your content from Engraven. You can still get your content from my guys at the Lunch Break Hot Take or the Purple Rain podcast. We still got plenty of guys, man. And hell, with Jose and Bronny, you're gonna get talks about the Ravens and the Panthers. So you do get 2 different perspectives of 2 different teams. And with both Sutton and Simply, they do a great job on their podcast. They bring other people up, man. It's a good time. Like, I feel like there's so much great creators there. And, of course, Engraven. Legitimately Engraven. Like, I always say, Engraven's always going to give you the best of stuff. That's the OG. That's the big homie right there. Just Engraven's always going to give you the top quality stuff. All of us bring a different perspective into this. That's why it's interesting how Ravens YouTube goes. And Coach is always breaking down film. Coach's film breakdowns are always the best, man. Always the best. You guys are going to be fine. Keeping It Real takes a step back from football, talks other things on this channel. We're going to be fine, okay? We're going to enter a new chapter here. We're going to do some new things. And maybe, a year later, 2 years later, who knows? Maybe we come back and see how things are going. I don't know. But I just feel like at this point, I don't got nothing to give. I gave it all I had. And it comes down to this. And that's just, it's just year in and year out and year in and year out. Heartbreaking loss. Frustration. Choking. Disappointment. It's just been a cycle. And I told you guys, it's gotten to a point where I can actually predict how everything's going to go. I came into this game making a list of things that were going. I literally said, let me keep track of the dumb things that are going to happen in the game that's going to cost the Ravens. And all of it happened the exact way I thought it was going to. I got nothing left, man. I did everything I could. And I don't got anything left, man. I don't got anything left. I sound like LeBron leaving Cleveland for the first time. I'm going to take my talents to movies. I don't know. Yeah, man, this is really tough. Keeping it real, what's your decision? I would love to make a decision parody. It's like, how have you been thinking this, man? I've been thinking about this, man, since I've been thinking about this since we blew it in Buffalo. And it's been a lot. Spent time thinking about it, but, I feel like, we all got to think about it and make a choice. Did you make the choice? When did you make the choice? Oh, I made the choice when I decided to step foot here before the stream of the Ravens-Steelers game. Like, I really may make a parody of the decision. And my decision will be like, oh, man, this is tough. I think I'm going to take my talents to movies and focus on covering movies and cartoons and all this other stuff instead of talking football on the channel. So, like, I might do a decision parody. Don't quote me on that, but it actually would be funny. Coming from a Broncos fan, I understand. From Tyler Boyd in 2017 to now, it gets to a point where it legitimately gets tiring. And that's the thing. It's every year it's a heartbreaking loss. 2016 heartbreaking loss in Pittsburgh on Christmas. 2017 heartbreaking loss at home against Cincinnati on a 4th and 12. 2018 heartbreaking loss. 2019 devastating loss. Embarrassment as a number 1 seed. 2020 tough loss. Serious question. Do you really think Major Sports is authentic? I'm not even going to get into that, bro. Again, there's a lot of things that with betting and gambling that's in it. It's hard to sit back and say sports are authentic with the way gambling has taken over the sport. But I'm not gonna get into the whole aspect of it. Just know with gambling being a huge part of sports, the question for its authenticity, excuse me, it's always going to be up for question, and it's hard to sit back and say it's fully authentic with the way gambling has taken over sports. It feels like nowadays sports is more just for gambling, so it's really tough to sit back and say, oh yeah, it's fully authentic, especially with the way sports have been recently. So it's kind of tough to sit back and say that. But again, I'm just not really focused on any of this, man. Hey, Devin Booker just hit a game-winning three to beat the Thunder. OKC, that 73-9 talk that started in the beginning of the season, that's dead, bro. 73-9 talk is dead. Oh my goodness, the 73-9 talk is dead. 73-9 talk is dead, man. It's dead. "73-9 talk is dead." Yep, someone brings up 2017 Tyler Boyd, 2018 Derrick Henry running all over us, 2020 the pick six versus the Bills, 2022 Hundley goal line fumble, 2023 Zay Flowers fumble, 2024 Mark Andrews 2-point drop, and 2025 Tyler Loop missed kicked. I ain't got nothing else, bro. Have a good year. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I got nothing else, man. And then the Billy, I got nothing else, man. I got nothing else. So yeah, I wish you guys best of luck. I wish you guys best of luck next year, bro. Ay. That's what you get, SGA. Quit flopping like a fish. I don't have a top five list for rappers of all time. Maybe I should end up putting together a list. I don't really have a top five list. I'm kind of just fluid with my music. That's the thing. I would love to cover various types of music, and I don't really have a top. I don't have a tier list for anything. I listen to any type of music, honestly, and I don't have a rankings for anything. Did I congratulate Garrett on breaking his sack record? I think I did on Twitter, but I'll say it here. Congratulations to Myles Garrett for breaking the single season sack record that was held up um by T.J. Watt and who else was it held up by? My mind is just in a blur right now. Michael Strahan. Yeah, so Michael Strahan and T.J. Watt had that record, and Myles Garrett broke it, so that's cool. Um, yeah, so congratulations to Garrett for that. Top five Miami Heat players. Um, D Wade's always going to be number one on that list just because he played pretty much his entire career there and won us a championship before even the big three. And then the second would be LeBron in that situation. Obviously bringing two championships here. Third one kind of gets tough in terms of how you look at it. But 3 through 5 in no specific order, you're gonna have Chris Bosh, you're gonna have Jimmy Butler because what he did in the playoffs, he took us to two finals. He was the face of the team when we went to two finals, and then let me think here. I don't know if I don't think I should rank them. I think yeah, D Wade number one. I think it's fair to put D Wade number one. I think it's fair to put D Wade number one because again he was Wade County. He was Wade County. He was the Miami Heat. I feel like I absolutely have to put him into it. So I think what I'll do is D Wade one, LeBron two because we won two with him. And then in no particular order, you can go with Chris Bosh, you can go with Jimmy Butler, and you could probably go with who? Alonzo? Alonzo Mourning would probably be the other one. And then 6 would be like Shaq in that situation. So yeah. Dude, I was getting ready to go to bed, and my dad went crazy when Luke missed that kick. I literally ran out the bathroom to see what happens. I don't blame him, man. It's been year after year with this. I still want to. I still want what. I still want to watch Lamar. Hope he continues. I hope he continues to be a Raven like Mahomes sticking with Kansas City. I mean, hey man, best of luck to everybody. 1 Wade, 2 Jimmy, 3 Alonzo, 4 LeBron, 5 Tim Hardaway. That's an interesting list. You think it's the Bills' year to finally make the Super Bowl? I don't know, dude. I wish him the best of luck, but I don't know. I don't really have any takes anymore. I I don't have any more takes. Like I said, you said Tim Hardaway. Yeah, Tim Hardaway seemed like I don't when he was here with us. I'm sorry guys. I don't have any more takes. I don't know if this is the Bills' year to finally get it done. I wish him the best of luck in the playoffs. I wish every team the best of luck in the playoffs, but I don't know if it's their. I'm sorry, I just don't have the takes. So I don't know if it's gonna be the year. I don't know. I don't have any predictions. I got nothing left, man. It really just feels like I'm drained, and I just don't have any more football takes. It'll be a long off season. Hope the Ravens draft some offensive linemen. Best of luck to them. Good luck figuring that out. I won't be there for it, but best of luck to them. All right, guys. It is 12:44 a.m. I am gonna have to end things here. I don't know if I'll have a stream tomorrow, but we might have to have another heart to heart tomorrow, or maybe at some point this week, I'll have another heart to heart stream with you guys, and we'll have a whole discussion about this. But I don't have anything. I don't got anything left. Like again, in terms of covering this team, I just don't think I can do this anymore. I'm not gonna rile myself up and deal with this team. I'm not gonna rile myself up and do all this other stuff. I'm not interested in yelling, screaming, raising my blood pressure, and stressing myself out over this football team. I don't have anything left to do with that. But yeah, I think we're gonna end things here. Very, very sombering end to this because at the end of the day, if we would have just if Lamar, if that fourth down play would have ended with Isaiah Likely dropping the pass, I wouldn't be sitting here saying this right now. But to have Lamar play the way he played in the fourth quarter, just for his team to sell him again, how do you, again, this is a generational quarterback. When you tell him to step up in the biggest moment with the season on the line, generational quarterback, touchdown. Then on fourth down, get you a clutch throw to Isaiah Likely to get you in the field goal range. And then you lose like that. It's been like that heartbreak every year for 8 years. At some point, like as a person that's covering the team, at some point you just reach your breaking point. And I've reached my breaking point. I wouldn't have even been back last year if I didn't have 6 months off to think about it. But now I know I'm just done. I got nothing left, man. I gotta go do something else, man. It's just better to do something else, talk about something else, focus on something else, man. I've had it. I've really had it. I don't have anything left. I've reached my breaking point, and it's really sad, but I can't do this anymore, guys. We'll have a conversation to further discuss this throughout the week because I feel like we'll have a heart to heart. Let me get a couple days to kind of just chill out. Maybe I don't know. I would say tomorrow, but who knows? Maybe I need a couple days to chill out, and then we'll come back and have a heart to heart because nothing's gonna change. I'm still of this mindset, but I've reached my breaking point, guys. I got nothing left. And with that being said, for the very last time, potentially, let's at least do what we always do properly. I always tend to do this. If you've been a long time fan of the channel, you know I tend to do this. So I'm going to essentially do this as well. As the Ravens season has essentially come to an end, I can officially take this jersey off and this hat. Take the hat and the jersey off. I can officially hang up the jersey here. And honestly, this may be the last time I'm hanging this jersey up. That might have been the last time you'll see me wear this jersey ever. Who knows? I'll put that jersey here. I may be able to fit the cap here as well. Let's see. Oh, man. Dang it. Be cool if I could fit the cap, too. There we go. And for the very last time, I put that down. Season comes to an end in Pittsburgh. And that's all she wrote. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, that is all I've got for you. I want to thank every single one of you guys for pulling up to this stream. Again, I appreciate all the love and support I get from you guys, man.